create opportunities for investors. And Legazpi has PEZA-accredited IT BPM-centric locations, which come with attractive incentives for investors. The cost of doing business in Legazpi City is also highly competitive. Investors can look forward to affordable labor rates, coupled with a low cost of living. Legazpi's daily wage rate is about 35% lower than that of Manila. Cost of land ranges from just 5,000 pesos to 28,000 pesos per square meter, depending on the classification. Behind efforts in preparing Legazpi as an IT BPM investment destination is its dynamic Legazpi City ICT Council, which works tirelessly to ensure that Legazpi students are well equipped and that stakeholders work well together to create a thriving environment mutually beneficial to all. It is only with a strong foundation that Legazpi City will become a true digital city. Legazpi's target is to increase its IT BPM workers from 4,000 currently to 20,000 by 2025. Along the way, we will improve our city's infrastructure, raise the quality of education, and improve the lives of the residents of Legazpi City. By providing opportunities at our doorstep, our citizens will have less need to migrate away from Legazpi. All this while we provide a business environment that will let IT enterprises flourish and thrive, adding value to all of Legazpi's stakeholders. With our strategic partners, we are going to usher Legazpi City into the future. Don't wait. The time to invest in Legazpi City is now. Get in touch with our ICT Council and City Investment Office right away.
Welcome to the city of Balanga, the young, lively, and vibrant capital of the historic province of Bataan. Among the richest towns in the province, Balanga City's main industry is agriculture. In fact, almost 7,000 hectares of the city is devoted for agricultural use. But Balanga continues to explore its unique potentials, and now the city is not just an agricultural town, but a booming center of trade and industry in Bataan. In a mission to build a highly livable and family-oriented city, Balanga City sets its vision to become a smart university town by 2030, an established center for global technology businesses. And over the years, the city is proving its capability to fulfill this dream by ensuring sustainable development and by being part of the DICT's Digital Cities program. Balanga City is one of the digital cities named as the focus for new developments in the countryside in the next 5 years. The cities were selected based on the 4-point evaluation systems that assesses possible information technology and business processing management locations that look into 4 factors: talent, infrastructure, business environment, and cost effectiveness. The DICT, in collaboration with the IT and Business Process Association of the Philippines and Lichu Property Consultants, also provides necessary interventions to support the digital cities to reach their goals. But what is Balanga's real score in these 4 factors? Who can tell us more but the Balangueños themselves?
Hi! My name is Jessie Marie Arcevido. I studied in Bataan Peninsula State University, and now I am working as part of the UNIT Philippines.
The city of Balanga is not only the capital city of Bataan, it is also known as the education center of the province.
What I like about my city is it gives priority to education and nurturing talents of the citizens through various scholarships and training programs from the local and national government agencies.
By virtue of a city ordinance, the city dedicates 2,314.29 hectares of its land for the university town area, and right now, it is home to over 100 schools including 1 state university and 9 colleges.
The city of Balanga is able to produce almost 10,000 graduates of higher education units and technical and vocational education within 3 years, while the whole province of Bataan has over 12,000 graduates within the same period, and that includes me.
Along with Jessie Marie and thousands of graduates of Balanga City, the city prides itself with a huge pool of talents ready to join the workforce and become productive citizens of the city. Due to its strategic location, combined with good governance, the city of Balanga has been steadily attracting investors and businesses. Currently, the city is host to 4 competitive IT and BPO companies. These are Genpact, Boardkeeper, Unit, and Talino Ventures.
Genpact is a global professional services firm that makes business transformation real. It drives digital-led innovation and digitally enabled intelligent operations for its clients all over the world.
Talino Venture Labs is a global venture builder that supports and invests in different technology companies in the financial technology space. That includes companies in the United States, the Middle East, and Southeast Asia.
Many other types of businesses are also growing in the city because of the ease of doing business here. Among the local government's programs are the Business One-Stop Shop, e-business permit and licensing system, and the establishment of the City Economic Investment and Development Office, tasked to foster MSMEs and investors' growth in the city. In terms of peace and security, the city of Balanga is guaranteed a peaceful community with ensured high visibility of uniformed personnel. The combined efforts to ensure peace and order in the city and Bataan as a whole results to a low crime rate. The One Bataan Command Center is also created to monitor traffic and safety of motorists along major highways in Bataan.
We chose Balanga because of its secured and competitive business environment, the available opportunities for growth, and most of all, the hardworking talents in the city.
We choose to locate in the city of Balanga because we saw how the local government nurtures its talents and values the IT BPM industry.
Balanga City will not be a booming business center without its well-developed infrastructure. Malls, business centers, hotels, telecommunications plus roads, highways, and seaports are all present under continuous development. As an alternative to PEZA, the province of Bataan has its very own freeport area. FAB is the fastest growing freeport in the Philippines, with more than 100 locators and 40,000 jobs created. It also has the biggest amount of new investments. Balanga City also managed to maintain the city's cost effectiveness with reasonable rent prices and low utility rates, all geared up to accept investors, tourists, and more opportunities. The city largely capitalizes on available technological advancements and the organic talents and skills of its people. As a testament to the city's effective management, the city's implementation of its vision statements has already earned prestigious recognitions. Now that the city is equipped with a fresh vision, it is hoping to attract more investors and partners, which are essential to achieve its goals for economic and social growth. Through these, Balanga aims to build a better city, a brighter future for every Balangueño family. Be a part of this growing community and experience the endless possibilities waiting for you here in the digital city of Balanga, Bataan.
Finally, I'm home. It's not always easy to find that place that you can call home. Just 94 kilometers from Metro Manila, I found a home in the heart of the 2020
Good morning
world's
once again,
most
ladies
lovable
and
city
gentlemen.
and
May
overall
we
winner of
invite
Worldwide
our
Fund for
participants
Nature's
to
We Love Cities
register for
program.
this event. Fill out the registration form accurately, providing all the necessary details required.
Because of its
Upon
location
completing
and
the
being a home to
registration, you will
corporate
receive your
industries,
Victor badge
the first-class
and
city of
materials for
Batangas
today's
is also
program.
recognized
Please
as
also
the
take this
industrial
time
port
to
of
engage
Southern
with your
Luzon.
fellow participants and make new connections. Events like these are perfect opportunities to build friendships and networks within the community. You can review the event schedule at any time by checking the program that was provided to you. Please take notice of the schedule for the various segments and sessions. Thank you for your attention. We hope you enjoy today's program, so please sit back, relax, and get ready for an enriching and engaging experience. In a few moments, we will start with our program. Thank you and
This
good
city in
morning.
the province of Batangas is named one of the digital cities in the country, as the focus for new developments is in the countryside for the next 5 years. Under the Digital Cities program by the Department of Information and Communications Technology, IT and Business Process Association of the Philippines, and Lichu Property Consultants, Batangas City was selected based on the 4-point evaluation system that assesses possible information technology and business process management locations based on factors including talent, infrastructure, business environment, and cost effectiveness. Batangas City is a home to one of the highest literacy rates in the country. And being Southern Luzon's educational center, it is a warm and welcoming home for the information technology, business process management, or IT BPM industry. Aside from being fit for the IT BPM industry, Batangas City is also a well-equipped home to infrastructures that rival even that of Metro Manila's. To this is the growing number of companies and business establishments in the city and counting.
Congratulations, Mr. Green, and welcome to Batangas City.
And when it comes to doing business, there's something Batangas City can really boast of. It's called BOSS, or simply Business One-Stop Shop, and also one stop for permits that prioritizes ICT-related trades. What's more, Batangas City has much more to offer to keep expenses at reasonable costs for future investors and to help expedite the vastly growing IT BPO trade. With all these in one home, it is no surprise that this capital of the province of Batangas is one of the digital cities in the country. And it's working its way to become one of the country's information communication technology hubs by 2025. This shall be made possible with stakeholders targeting 10,000 new employment opportunities for ICT BPO for the year 2025. Additional 5,000 for 2027 and additional 10,000 for 2030. With an industrial ecosystem that is fully supported by dynamic and proactive business and infrastructure sectors, presence of a strong ICT council, supportive local government, and dedicated educational leaders, Batangas City is undeniably on its way to stand alongside other thriving digital cities in the country today. More than just a perfect blend of nature, technology, and good people, I found home in Batangas City.
With strong partnerships between the public and private sectors, continuously developing digital infrastructure and business-friendly environment, there's no reason not to invest in one of the country's digital cities. Parinin na sa Batangas!
Come and be one of our partners.
The paradigm has finally shifted. The focus and attention no longer lie in the capital. What sparked the investors, businesses, and corporations' curiosity outside Metro Manila? What enabled these cities to embrace a constant transformation in the name of economic growth? Indeed, there are places that are leading and at the fore. Cities designing the tools for the future we want to create for ourselves and for our children, societies, and leaders crafting innovations that leave ripples of impact in the world. And one of these places is Iligan City. Dubbed as the city of majestic waterfalls, Iligan City is home to a cultural mix of the Maranaos of Lanao, the Higaonons of Bukidnon, and Christians who all thrive harmoniously with other settlers who have found their heart in this beautiful city in northern Mindanao. Iligan is one of the 10 largest cities in the Philippines. And in this vast piece of land sprung 24 waterfalls, including the world-famous Maria Cristina Falls. Natural beauties that do not only attract millions of tourists, but also provide the electric power of the city. The hydroelectric plants. These hydropower plants and the Kauswagan power generator, the best in Mindanao, with a capacity of 2,730.1 megawatts, help investors and IT BPM businesses eliminate major obstacles in commercial activities and potential operational constraints, such as unreliable electricity supply and unnecessary generator costs. Iligan City is undeniably a great place for business process outsourcing and other information and communications-related ventures to thrive. With the city's fiber optic connectivity and stability of internet service, organizations, companies, and freelancers will have unhampered day-to-day operations. And with the support of the local ICT Council, coupled with the sharing of expertise of Iliganon pioneers in the digital world, they have every right to be called the Filipino best freelancers of today. Iligan is also home to premier research institutions and the Mindanao State University Iligan Institute of Technology, which produces around 5,000 talents each year, ready to take IT BPM jobs and to make an impactful difference in the local and international markets. Iligan being one of the 31 cities of DICT, IBPAP, and LICHU is committed to drive economic growth with pro-business policies, tax holiday for investors, pre-arranged PEZA-accredited locations, reliable peace, order and security evidenced by the Best Police Award, good governance, a city strategically located to be resilient from natural disasters, lower rates on labor, utility, and real estate compared to highly urbanized cities, proximity to the Ligandingan Airport, modernized jeepney and other transportation modes, plus ease of access to neighboring cities. An active ICT council that supports and encourages collaboration and joint programs among the academe, the business sector, the government, and the association. There is no more reason why Iligan shouldn't be your top choice as an investment destination. Indeed, what investors are looking for are already in Iligan City. Choose an inclusive and affordable digital city. Choose a digital city that will scale your business to the next level. Choose Iligan City.
The road to success is never easy. But when all roads lead to this particular city, success must be thriving in the vicinity. More or less 17 kilometers east of Metro Manila is one of the 10 next wave cities in the Philippines and is now part of the 25 digital cities in the country, as the aim for new developments in the next 5 years is in the countryside. It's the woodworks and garments capital of the Philippines. This is the municipality of Taytay. Under the Digital Cities program by the Department of Information and Communications Technology, IT and Business Process Association of the Philippines, and Lichiu Property Consultants, the municipality of Taytay was selected based on the 4-point evaluation system that assesses possible IT BPM locations based on factors including talent, infrastructure, business environment, and cost effectiveness. These 4 factors are undeniably evident in the municipality mainly because the 3 major key points have led Taytay to the roadmap of success. Level of competitiveness. Financial capability. Accessibility and strategic location. As it is one of the 25 digital cities in the Philippines, it is no doubt that the municipality of Taytay is an ideal hub for various digital opportunities because of its skilled and talented people, strong internal market and accessibility, high literacy rate, presence of startup entrepreneurs, resilient workforce, well-equipped students with basic and intermediate digital skills, strong collaboration with local government units, budding business processing outsourcing industry as it hosts some BPO locators, capacity development of talent, develop and pursue creative industries programs such as animation and game development training 2021. Develop and pursue programs in e-health, cybersecurity, software development, and information technology, database talent creation and monitoring, LGU, ICT Council, DICT, and other NGOs by 2022. In terms of infrastructure, the presence of IT BPM-ready buildings signifies and strengthens the base of the growing digital ecosystem in the municipality of Taytay. Creation of an IT eco-zone through microsites scattered in the town. Existing telecommunications companies can provide good connectivity. Presence of an IT BPO player with international operations since 2016. Presence of software development companies, homegrown and small to medium voice-based BPOs, online tutorials, and other tech companies. Availability of stable power supply. In line with this, Taytay Rizal ICT Council or TRIC is also exploring the following initiatives as it targets better services for both the public and private sectors. It has good peace and order situation with low crime-related incidents. It is a place for recreational resorts and facilities run by the private sectors. In addition to these, the ICT Council has the following medium to long-term strategies: crowdsourcing approach to policy making and reducing waste methods via circular economy. Partner with Auricon and the Smart Cities Council, Australia and New Zealand to discuss the human impact of smart cities. Talk series discussing IoT applications with representatives from the utility, technology, and local councils. Given such a great business environment, the municipality of Taytay prides itself as an ideal venue for business. Compared to metro cities, it has lower power, rental, and water rates and has lower labor cost. And to fully identify and determine the needs and concerns in relation to this, the ICT Council keen to have a citywide conversation about
kindly request all attendees to take their seats as the event is about to begin shortly. Again, may we request all attendees to take their seats as the event is about to begin shortly. Thank you. Once again, we kindly request all attendees to take their seats as the event is about to begin shortly. Again, nire-request po natin lahat ng attendees na kung po pwede po, maupo na po tayo. Magsisimula na po ang program in a few minutes. You can review the event schedule at any time by checking the program that was provided to you, or you may refer to what is being currently flashed in our screen. So please take notice of the schedule for the various segments and sessions. Again, you can review the event schedule at any time by checking the program that was provided to you, or by scanning the QR code that you can find in the stage right now. And please take notice of the schedule for the various segments and sessions. Maraming salamat po. Once again, may we request all attendees to take your seats and settle down as the event is about to begin shortly. Ayan, para po sa mga participants natin na medyo nag-iikot-ikot pa po sa mga booth, maaari po lamang na i-request namin kayo umupo muna po, no, para makapagsimula na po tayo sa ating program. Maraming salamat po. Again, may we request all attendees to take your seats para makapagsimula na po tayo sa ating program. Once again, may we kindly request all attendees to take their seats and settle down as the event is about to begin shortly. morning, everyone. We're about to start our program in a few moments. Welcome to the 11th Visayas ICT Cluster Conference and 8th Creative Congress. As we are about to begin today's event, may I request everyone to please stand for our prayer and the singing of the Philippine National Anthem.
We ask you to open our eyes to see the wonderful things from this activity. We ask you to open our ears so that we may retain the invaluable knowledge. Open our minds for us to think wisely. Put us with understanding, cooperation, and peace in fulfilling our responsibilities. Open our hearts so that we may receive your everlasting love, and open our spirit so that we may know that you are with us all throughout the day. We ask all this in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen.
You may now take your seats. Isang makulay at mapagpalayang araw po sa ating lahat. To officially begin with our program, let us now welcome our Master of Ceremonies for today, the Section Chief of the DICT ICT Industry Development Bureau's Emerging Technologies Program. A round of applause please to Mr. Carlos Antonio Albornoz.
Hello, thank you, Danny. Good morning, everyone. Good morning to all our distinguished guests, all our delegates, and of course, to those tuned in to our live stream. Magandang umaga. Welcome to the 11th Visayas ICT Cluster Summit and the 8th Creative Congress, a dynamic platform that unites us in our shared vision of fostering innovation and strengthening the ICT ecosystem in the beautiful Eastern Visayas region. Ayan. So my name is Carlos Antonio Albornoz, and I will be your host for this year's Victor. First and foremost, let us extend our heartfelt gratitude to the esteemed individuals who have graced us with their presence. So to acknowledge the participants and all our guests of honor, let us all welcome the dynamic driving force behind the Tacloban ICT Council, Ms. Imelda Andales.
Okay, good morning everyone. Wala akong narinig. Nag-breakfast kayo? Hindi. Now you have to wait for the food to be served later. But snacks will be served, don't worry. So anyway, before we begin our program, I would like to take the moment to acknowledge and thank all the participants who have made this event possible. Firstly, I would like to thank our distinguished guests who have taken the time out of their busy schedules to be here with us today. Your presence is truly appreciated and we are honored to have you here. So to our distinguished guests, please stand up to be recognized once your name is called. So to start, we have here if you are here, actually some are coming. So if in case you are here, please stand up. First in the list is the Governor of Leyte Province, Honorable Carlos Jericho L. Pitilla. Please give him a big round of applause. Maybe he will join us later. Next is the Governor of Biliran Province, Honorable Gerard Roger Espina. Is he here? Okay, I think they're also coming later on. Another distinguished guest, Vice Governor of Samar Province, Honorable Arnold V. Tan. Okay, then we have the City Councilor of Tacloban City, Honorable Christopher Randy Esperas. Please stand up if you are here, sir. Next, another City Councilor of Maasin City, Honorable Michael Leonardo Verano Mercado. Please stand up. Then we have the Undersecretary for ICT Industry Development of DICT, Attorney Josel Batapa Sige. Okay. Next is the President of the National ICT Confederation of the Philippines. And of course, please stand up also the other ICT councils. Please welcome Dr. Mary Joy Abueg. Yeah, yung taga-ICT councils, are you here? Please stand up. Nahihiya. But there are other ICT councils who are here. Okay. We also have the Director of the ICT Industry Development Bureau, Director Emelu Delphine. Yes, our ever beautiful director. Bias. Of course, we have with us the Regional Director of DICT Region 8, Dr. Felix Tabanao. Another Regional Director of DICT Region 7, Director Frederick Amores. Another Regional Director from CHED Region 8, Dr. Maximo C. Alhibe. Okay, we have a lot of regional directors. We have another regional director from the Department of Human Settlements and Urban Development, Region 8, Michael Victor Chu Tizon. Okay. Hi, sir. Sir, baka dito kayo sa harap. we have here a municipal mayor. The municipal mayor of Pandan, Antique, Honorable Tomas S. Tuperes. Saan si Sir? Oh, here. Okay. And we also have to acknowledge the speakers who are here. I've seen the representative from Surpass. Please stand up. Kanina I saw someone. Oh, here. Where is it? Mr. Joey Gorango, the CEO of Surpass, chairman, and also the chairman of Capiz ICT Council. Okay. And I would like also to acknowledge our list of sponsors. We have the BST ECS Philippines Inc., Lenovo, Trend Micro, Cisco Meraki, Acer, Kodak, Alaris, Huawei, Sensi Labs, Poly, Packetworks, Electrocomputer Data Systems, ACLC College Tacloban City, K-Box Art Gallery Cafe, PLDT Enterprise, Converge ICT Solutions, QR4, Symphonics, Paytaka, Aptitude Training Corporation, iBoard Living, Van Store Corporation, and of course we have to acknowledge the presence of the staff and the team of the City Government of Tacloban. Are you here? Please stand up from the City Government of Tacloban. Nahihiya silang tumayo. Okay, so we would like also to acknowledge the team of DICT. Please stand up. If not for all your effort, this event would not be possible. Please give a big round of applause to the DICT team. Okay, and of course, last but not the least, we extend our heartfelt thanks to all the attendees who have taken the time to join us today. To the students, to the teachers who are here, your presence and engagement are crucial to the success of this activity. So once again, thank you for being here today, and we hope that you'll enjoy the activity. Later on, we will have another round of acknowledgement of our guests and participants. Okay, thank you, and let's proceed with the program.
All right, thank you, Ms. Imelda Andales. We would also like to acknowledge the presence of the representative of House Speaker, the Honorable Ferdinand Martin Romualdez. We have Mr. Jonathan P. Calvara. Hi, sir. Good morning. The Secretary General of the Tingog Party List. Ayan. All right. Again, welcome to the 11th Victor Conference. We are celebrating this important milestone in Tacloban City. The city is also known as the home of the happiest people in the world. So let me see those smiles, no? Ayan, ang gaganda at ang gagwapo ng ating mga delegates for this conference. Happy Monday po sa inyong lahat, and thank you for being here. This event is a testament to the power of collaboration and cooperation. You know, since 2012, Victor has brought together ICT stakeholders from all over the Visayas region to collaborate and create a harmonious and inclusive ICT ecosystem. You know, we believe that ICT is not just about technology, but also about creativity, cooperation, and a shared vision. This year, we celebrate 11 years of Victor and the progress we have made in developing the Visayas into a leading ICT hub. We have created new jobs, attracted investments, and fostered innovation in this region. But we are not done yet. We are committed to continuing to work together to build a brighter digital future for the Visayas. So again, thank you for being here and for supporting Victor. Together, we can make the Visayas a beacon of digital excellence. Palakpakan naman po natin ang Visayas region. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, as we commence this year's conference, it is with great honor that we introduce our esteemed first speaker. Hailing from a lineage of remarkable individuals, his family's legacy is deeply ingrained in the fabric of Tacloban's history and progress. One of his most notable contributions lies in the pivotal role in the establishment of the Tacloban ICT Council. As an advocate for technological advancement, he championed the creation of this vital council, fostering an environment conducive to the growth of information and communication technology in the region. To represent the Honorable Alfred S. Romualdez and to talk about Tacloban City as an ICT investment hub in Visayas, may we call on stage City Councilor Christopher Randy Esperas.
Distinguished governors in Leyte, Samar, and Biliran Island, basically for the entire Region 8. Our Tingog party list, Attorney Ivan, our John Uy, our DIT City Secretary, Attorney Jocelyn Sige, our USEC, Director Emmy Lou Delphine, Ma'am, Dr. Mary Joy Abueg, our President of the National ICT Conference of the Philippines, Regional Director, Dr. Felix Tabanao Jr., government officials present here today, our distinguished speakers and panelists. We have here also our representative from telcos, PLDT, Smart, Globe, Converge. Our distinguished guests, speakers, panelists, ladies, students, I believe we have students here. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Magandang umaga, mayong buntag, from Bisaya speaking. Maupay na aga, and welcome to the 11th Victor Conference and 8th Creative Congress. It is an honor to stand before you today representing our beloved Mayor Alfred Romualdez, who due to unforeseen circumstances is unable to join us in person. On behalf of Mayor Romualdez and the entire city of Tacloban, I extend our warmest welcome to you all. Before we delve into the vibrant world of creativity and ICT, let me first express our profound gratitude that Tacloban City has been recognized as one of the 25 digital cities nationwide by, of course, by our beloved DICT and from our IT and Business Process Association of the Philippines, the IBPAP, and the Lichu Property Consultants. This recognition emphasizes the significance of countryside development and potential of key locations outside Metro Manila to become a thriving business districts and viable business hubs for IT BPM services. We are deeply grateful for this recognition, and it serves as the momentous occasion as we finally unveil the digital roadmap for our city. Allow me to share some remarkable facts that showcase our city's journey. One, in the face of catastrophic Typhoon Yolanda, we all know that's the strongest typhoon ever recorded in human history, Taclobanans demonstrated unwavering resilience and strong leadership of our beloved Mayor Romualdez, stood as the captain of the ship during the challenging times. Today, our city has rebounded and steering towards a digital era, a testament to the spirit and determination of our people. Second, the presence of Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas, BSP, our nation's central monetary authority, along with all the banks in the Philippines within our city, underscores our economic strength and stability. The BSP's role in regulating our banking and financial systems ensures that Tacloban City adheres to rigorous financial standards, reinforcing our commitment to fostering a thriving economic landscape. Third, the proliferation of prominent malls. I think we have 7. We have Robinsons, we have 2. We have Robinsons Marasbaras and Abukay. We have Gaisano here, SM. Gaisano have 3. We have Central Gaisano and Metro Gaisano. And we also have malls like JNF and Primark. These shopping centers not only serve as hubs of commerce and leisure for our residents, but also stands as beacons of economic activity. Moreover, the growth of our hotel industries with establishments like we have Summit Hotel, Go Hotels, Ironwood, and soon to be restored Leyte Park Resort Hotel, reflects our city attractiveness to both tourists and business travelers. The iconic Leyte Park Hotel was built in 1979 by our former First Lady, Imelda Marcos, with a 6.1 hectare parkland nested on a hill overlooking the beautiful San Pedro Bay. Will soon become a 5-star resort hotel with another convention center and marina, and promising an even more luxurious experience. Fourth, Tacloban City is a preferred destination for both leisure and business, evidenced by the presence of our renowned businesses like Jollibee's and McDonald's. Each, at least they have 5 branches within the city. The presence signifies our robust economic activities, contributing to job opportunities and reinforcing the city's commercial fabric. Fifth, exciting recreational opportunities, including an 18-hole San Juanico Park golf course and a forthcoming water theme park set to open next month or probably by December 2023. Showcase our commitment to providing a diverse range of activities for residents and visitors. We have also recent inauguration of the Philippine Football Federation Regional Training Center. It's featuring a world-class football field. It further exemplifies our dedications to sports and for recreation. 6, in terms of infrastructure, our Daniel Z. Romualdez Airport is undergoing a significant transformation, poised to become a world-class international airport by 2026. But according to our speaker, he wanted it to be 2025, as Sir Jonathan would, of course, every Taclobanon would make it as up na it will be finished soon. We also have construction of Causeway Bridge. It is a connecting the airport straight to the heart of the city. It will be now shortened by 2.5 kilometers. So this one underlines our commitment to connectivity and progress. Moreover, our mission to illuminate the entire city with solar LED street lighting and tide embankment projects along the coastal areas further demonstrates our dedication to sustainability, safety, and resilience. 7, our city's digital transformation is significantly empowered by the presence of major telecom industry giants such as PLDT, Smart, Globe, Liantel, and Converge, and other players like D2 and Starlink. These leading companies have made substantial investment in deploying a cutting-edge fiber optic cables which serve as the vital physical backbone for high-speed data transmission within our city. This strategic infrastructure investment is more likely lays a foundation for an upgrade and enhancement of their respective core networks, aiming to meet the escalating demands for speed, capacity, reliability, security within the ever-evolving telecommunications landscape. This advancement positioned Tacloban City on the verge of achieving world-class speeds, seamless connectivity, solidifying its standing as an ICT investment hub. Lastly, number 8, I'm proud to announce the potential transformation of our venue today. It's a People Center and Library. As you can see on the second floor, it holds a collection of books from our former First Lady Imelda Marcos during her travels. And it's now earmarked to transform it into a digital library. This digital library, or this digital transformation, promises to revolutionize information access, education, and research, reflecting our commitment to making digital literacy accessible to all, embracing modernity, convenience, sustainability, and exclusivity in the digital age. If realized, it will become the largest digital library in Region 8, or perhaps the entire Visayas, for other parts of the Visayas. By capitalizing on this strength, with our pool of talents by our colleges, universities, low minimum wage rates, and by forging partnership among private sectors and the financial institutions, we can unlock the full potential of Tacloban as an ICT investment hub in Eastern Visayas. Thank you for your attention, and I'm excited to witness the dynamic collaborations, opportunities that will shape the future of ICT in our region. Damo nga salamat. Ato niya talang.
All right, thank you, Councilor Esperas. And now, all eyes on the screen as we watch this AVP. Tech team, are we good? Ay, hindi. Alright, so while we wait for the AVP, I would like to call on stage Mr. Sir Randy Kalangi, the Head of Management Information System, to acknowledge the members of the Tacloban ICT Council. Good morning, everyone. We would like to acknowledge the Tacloban ICT Council. First, the City Planning and Development Office, and then the City Accounting's Office, the City Legal Office, the City Human Resource Management and Development Office. Sige. The Business Permit and Licensing Division. The Public Employment and Service Office. The City Information Office. The DTI. The DOLE. O DOLE. The TESDA. And utilities provider, PLDT, Globe, Converge, Dito, and Lieco. And yours truly, Councilor Chris Esperas. Yeah, peso. Let's give a warm round of applause to all other members of the Tacloban ICT Council. With that, we request everybody to please move forward to the stage for a quick photo session. Maraming salamat po to the Tacloban ICT Council. Let's give them another one. Also acknowledge the member of ICT Council. Sama-sama na lang daw. Yeah, academic. Alright. So we got our photographer to please take again the quick photo session. So now on stage, you have the representatives from the local government units, from the academe and the private sector, which is truly making a magic, like what Yusek Giselle says, making the academe, government, and industry collaborate. All right, thank you so much at the Tacloban ICT Council. Let's give them a warm round of applause. Alright, so I think at this point, our tech team is ready to play the AVP of the Tacloban ICT Council. So all eyes on the screen. Thank you.
Having risen from the ruins and debris of the tragedy that is Super Typhoon Yolanda, Tacloban City, which serves as the strategic link between islands of Leyte and Samar, has defied all challenges to solidify itself as the premier commerce, trade, investment, and services hub of Eastern Visayas, with continued growth that is bound on its role as the main transport gateway to other key areas including Manila, Cebu, and Davao. Moving forward, the city looks to capitalize on the rich pool of talent produced by colleges, schools, and training institutions to catalyze a major development of the IT BPM sector in the region. The immediate objective is to kindle an atmosphere that would encourage skilled and enterprising graduates to devote their productivity locally, which will reverse the mass siphoning of manpower towards the metro cities. Tacloban City stands as a beacon of IT BPM potential, driven by several key strengths that make it attractive for talents and businesses alike. as the regional center for education, spurred by the presence of three SUCs, Lady Normal University, Eastern Visayas State University, and the University of the Philippines Tacloban College, along with other PHEIs. It has a constant supply of well-educated workforce. The diversity of courses offered is a significant asset that can cater to the varied demands of the IT BPM sector. With the 6 HEIs offering BSIT, BSCS, and BSCE degree programs, including AMA Computer Learning Center as a center of development for information technology, the city boasts a pool of graduates well-versed in IT and other related skills. Tacloban City is also enriched by a multicultural environment with graduates fluent in English, Waray-Waray, Cebuano, Tagalog, and other languages. This linguistic diversity is an advantage in the IT BPM sector, enhancing communication and understanding in globalized market. As of October 2022, the city has an employment rate of 97%, which translates to 2.03 million employed workers out of the 2.09 million people in Region 8's labor force. Tacloban City boasts several key strengths in terms of infrastructure that make it an appealing location for businesses. The mixed-use central business district facilities, the establishment of mass housing, ensuring proximity between workplaces and residences. The city benefits from a stable power supply with LEECO 2's green rating from the National Electrification Administration, signifying exceptional performance. Stable power supply with adequate redundancy and the presence of all major telecommunications companies ensure reliable services for businesses. The city's accessibility to other metro cities through land, sea, and air transportation networks further enhances the city's geographical appeal. Its robust intra-city and inter-LGU public transportation system, along with the regular island routes via motor bangkas, ensures seamless connectivity within the city and across eastern Visayas. Key transportation hubs are conveniently located near the central business district, enhancing logistical efficiency. In addition, Tacloban City has well-established disaster and emergency infrastructure, ensuring safety and security of residents and businesses. Tacloban City boasts several strengths that position it favorably as a prime location for businesses. The presence of a one-stop shop for processing permits and competitive wages streamlines the process of starting and operating businesses. One of the city's major assets is the business environment is its competitive wage structure in comparison to other metropolitan cities, which attracts human capital. Furthermore, the efficiency of the local Philippine National Police contributes to the low crime rate, fostering a safe environment for businesses. Tacloban City exhibits an inviting landscape for businesses aiming for competitive advantage in terms of cost efficiency. The city boasts low cost of living in terms of housing, food, and basic services compared to other metro cities, not only benefiting residents but also attracting businesses seeking affordable labor costs. Moreover, the city stands out due to the availability of the affordable commercial spaces and underpriced real estate options. The capacity of local talents to produce innovative projects is no less exemplified by the Management Information System Office of the city, which over the years helped boost bureaucratic efficiency and at the height of the pandemic developed systems that safeguarded the public from the threat of coronavirus transmission. The latter is the Tacloban Safe City application, initially developed in 2016 as an emergency alert system. Recently, stimulated by the clamor for the digitalization of government services, avenues for payment and processing of various permits and clearances were also developed to fit in the palm of clients' hands. The net gains in transparency, accountability, and improved services gained the city multiple Seal of Good Local Governance Awards in 2017, 2019, and 2021, in addition to those received in 2012 and 2015. A 2021 Regional Pagasa Award for the MISO head Randy Kalahi, and a coveted place in DTI cities and
All right. right, thank you, Councilor Esperas, and to the Tacloban ICT Council for setting the perfect tone for the rest of our conference. All these developments, our ongoing support to ICT-enabled development in the region is surely going to benefit your constituents here. Ayan, let's give them a warm round of applause, guys. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to introduce our next speaker. He is a strong advocate for ICT development in the Visayas. He believes that ICT can play a vital role in promoting economic growth and social progress in the region. One of his notable accomplishments in the field of ICT is his work to develop Katarman, the capital of Northern Samar, as a special economic zone or ecozone focused on the ICT and business process outsourcing or BPO industries. He believes that this ecozone will create new jobs and opportunities for the people of Northern Samar. So with that, please join me in welcoming the district representative of the 1st District of Northern Samar, Honorable Paul Luis Daza, represented by Dr. Raul C. Gakusan, the ICT consultant.
Our local chief executives who are present, our directors from the different agencies, Director Kuya Felix Tabanao, sir, Director Rick Amore, sir, Director Ma'am Imi, good morning, and representatives from the Academy, Director Alhebe, nandito na si Sir Alhebe, and the officers of the National ICT Confederation of the Philippines in ICP, good morning, representatives of other ICT councils, our telco partners, andito yung mga big players, and the speakers, presenters, exhibitors, students, and all the participants, maupay na aga sa aton na tanan. Good morning. Inasmuch as Congressman Paul Daza is not around, I was tasked to deliver his message. Thank you for inviting me to this important occasion. I apologize that I could not in person attend, but do know that I and my team have been and will always be staunch advocate of democratizing digital access. This series of events, the Visayas ICT Organization Victor Conference, with a theme capturing the magic in 3D, digital innovation, digital governance, digital workforce, and the Creative Congress, Recon 2023, with a theme, storytelling in the digital age, crafting compelling narratives across platforms, is also a dream come true for me. We know that many of our people in the Visayas, especially those in geographically isolated and disadvantaged areas, still have no access to electricity, much more to the internet. And this is a sad fact that we all should be concerned about. Internet access is not just about social media. Internet access is about democratizing access to information, knowledge, and opportunities. In fact, in a World Bank study, it was estimated that every increase in broadband connectivity leads to about 1.38% increase in the gross domestic products. Perhaps for many of us who always have access to the internet, we take it for granted that information is just one click away. Imagine how empowering it will be for our students in far-flung areas to be able to use Google in the research, in the process inspiring them to think of solutions and innovations for their communities and for the next generations. Along with the access to education, access to technology and the digital highway is the only way forward. In fact, education, as we see it now, is better facilitated by advances in information and communication technology. We cannot imagine the shared future that we are aspiring for without a firm commitment and real tangible results when it comes to addressing the digital divide. But in order to see these meaningful results, we need to look at the current situation. What are the challenges and the bottlenecks? Allow me to mention just some of them. The first is the lack of infrastructure and high capitalization cost. We know that the Philippines is an archipelagic nation, and the challenge of connecting the islands both physically and digitally entail costs. Both government and private sectors, investment and capitalization are crucial. The next is policy disconnect. It is now the age of World Wide Web and space technology. And yet, our ICT sector is still governed by analog policies. The Philippines ICT sector is still governed by 4 regulatory policies. The first one is the 1931 Radio Control Law, which oversees how the National Telecommunication Commission, NTC, can assign spectrum. Second, the 1936 Public Service Act, which governs how regulators supervise industries and in which the NTC gets its funding from. The third is the charter passed in 1979, and the fourth, the Public Telecommunication Policy Act of 1995, that was enacted after the entry of internet in the country. We are doing our best in Congress to address this policy disconnect, but more efforts are still needed. Let me just share briefly that through our efforts in Congress, which we had begun during the last Congress and the support of the Department of Information and Communication Technology and the NTC, a policy on the zero-ish UF, spectrum users fee, had been issued just last Friday, October 20, 2023. This is a big step towards the right direction. Lack of continuity and political will. We have brilliant plans, but we need to do more on the doing part. It is also getting more complicated because for every change in administration, there is a corresponding change in people, delay in implementation, differences in strategic frameworks, and sometimes misprioritization. Let's be fair and give credit where credit is due, of course. Let us all support the government as it deals with the setbacks. The next is elevating skills and talents. We need to further advance our ICT professionals, their skills instead of mainly relying on outsourcing business model. It's good that we have great talents in software and app development, but we need to up our game in innovation, ownership, and even manufacturing. We have brilliant engineers and scientists. Let's support them and our SMEs so that they can lead and support our country into the digital future. By appreciating these challenges, we are motivated to develop and implement concrete innovations and interventions. Let's talk more action. It goes without saying that the role of the private sector is very critical. Let's take the example of the zero issue F policy. Through this issuance, we are opening up the market for more participation of small players. Because the Wi-Fi frequency, which are some of them are unlicensed, can now be made accessible to small ICT players and SMEs. This is a win-win for our people, especially in Firefly and DICT, for listening to our pleas for the past several years. I also thank our partners in the private sector for joining us in this crusade. My request is to continue the good work. Let us visit our schools in the provinces, talk with our learners and educators, and find out which are the low-hanging fruits, at least for now. The private sector, including the CSO, community, and media, and when I say media, it includes the social media, is a rich ground for innovations and partnerships. Please collaborate on the development of apps, learning modules, job sites, databases, community boards, microchips, machines, instruments, and even AI products. Let us also think about the current challenges such as climate change and food security. Our farmers, fisher folks, and environmental managers can benefit so much from advanced technologies and applications. Let's not leave them behind. For us in the legislative branch of the government, we are also challenged to reform and elevate policies, and we need all of you to work with us. Before I end this brief message, let me thank the organizers of these two events, and please continue platforms and conversations such as these ones so that together we can address the problems while empowering our learners and educators, local governments, SMEs, and decision makers. As we unfold these events, I challenge you all to go back to our communities, armed with more ideas for continuing collaboration. Who knows? This batch of movers will be the next year's developers, change makers, entrepreneurs, advocates, and policy makers. Congratulations and my heartfelt thanks to all of you. Indeed, the team capturing the magic in 3D, digital innovation, digital governance, digital workforce is perfect. You are the magic that is leading to greater strides in the ICT sector. Friends and partners, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations for a job well done. Maraming salamat po.
Alright, thank you Dr. Raul C. Gacusa, no? And we've been hearing a lot of messages of support for this morning. And I think that just really goes to show how vibrant the ICT ecosystem here is in the Visayas region. And now, to give us a keynote message, may we hear a message from the Honorable House Speaker Ferdinand Martin Romualdez, District Representative 1st District of Leyte. He's represented by Mr. Jonathan P. Calvara, the Secretary General of Timog Party List.
Good morning. I am here to read the message of our good speaker, Martin Romualdez. To our Honorable Mayor of Tacloban, Mayor Alfred Romualdez, it is presented by our good Councilor Christopher Perez, the good Congressman of 1st District of Northern Samar, Honorable Raul Daza, represented by his IT consultant, Dr. Raul Gacuzan, the National ICT, the Regional Director of Department of Human Settlement and Urban Development for Region 8, Attorney Michael Tizon, the Municipal Mayor of El Dan Antique, Mayor Tomas Istuperas, and conduct business to the very fabric of our societies. At the heart of this transformation are three key pillars: digital innovation, digital governance, and digital workforce. In digital innovation, the livelihood of progress now finds itself tightly intertwined with digital technology. The fusion of creativity and technology has opened doors to groundbreaking possibilities. We witness the birth of game-changing ideas, businesses, and solutions daily. Whether it's artificial intelligence, blockchain, or other cutting-edge technologies, digital innovation is a force propelling into a future where almost anything seems possible. This Congress is a testament to the power of innovation to drive our world forward. In digital governance, as the saying goes, with great power comes great responsibility. The proliferation of digital technologies demands robust governance. Digital governance entails crafting ethical frameworks, regulatory measures, and cybersecurity strategies to ensure the safe and responsible use of technology. It's about securing our data, protecting our privacy, and preserving the trust in our digital world. It's not about rules and regulations, but also about fostering collaboration between government, industries, and individuals to create a harmonious digital society. In digital workforce, the heart of our digital transformation is the digital workforce, a collective of individuals equipped with the skills and knowledge to navigate the digital landscape. It's about empowering our workforce with digital fluency so they can embrace the opportunities that lies ahead. Upskilling and reskilling become imperative as the traditional boundaries of work dissolve and remote, digital-first models become the norm. A digital workforce is agile, adaptable, and ready to meet the challenges of the future head-on. This Creative Congress serves as a meeting point for these three pillars, where ideas flourish, solutions emerge, and visions are realized. It's where innovators, policymakers, and the workforce unite to shape the digital destiny of our world. As we engage in the discussions and workshops over the next few days, let us remember the importance of striking a balance between innovation, governance, and workforce development. Let us continue to harness the potential of technology to improve the lives, strengthen societies, and preserve our planet. The journey ahead is promising, but it also demands our commitment to ethical, inclusive, and sustainable progress. Let this Congress be a beacon guiding us towards a future where digital innovation, governance, and a well-equipped workforce converge to build a brighter world for all. Thank you, and let's embark on this journey of creativity, innovation, and transformation together. A pleasant morning to each one of us. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Sec Jen Carbara. And with that, can we request you to please go to the center of the stage, and may we also call back on stage Councilor Esperas and Mr. Gakusa for the awarding of tokens. With that, may I please call on the ICT Industry Development Bureau Director, Dr. Emily Delfin, to be joined by the ICT Region 8 Regional Director, Felix Tabanao Jr., and NICP President, Dr. Joy Abueg, to please award our tokens to our speakers. Also requesting our photographers to please come to the center for the quick photo op. Get those smiles ready. Are our photographers ready? Smiles, please hold your smiles for at least 5 seconds. Alright, thank you to all our morning speakers for sharing your messages of support for the Victor Conference. With that, I think now's a good time to hear from one of our event partners. With that, VST ECS Philippines is actually one of the major partners for this Victor Conference, and without them, this event really wouldn't have happened. So can we give them a round of applause, guys? Let me call on stage the 3rd Vice President for Marketing and Communications Group of VST ECS Philippines Incorporated, Mr. Maurice Altar. Maupay nga aga hayong tanan. Maayong buntag kaninyong tanan. My name is Maurice Altar. I'm the Vice President for Marketing and Communications of VST-ECS. I actually requested for this opportunity because I'd like to share with you who we are, who VST-ECS is, and our role in bringing click technology closer to their intended audiences. In a bit, we are going to play our corporate video. VST-ECS is one of the largest, I'd say, the largest ICT distributor in the Philippines. We are ranked in the top 100 companies. Under our portfolio, we have over 100 brands, and a bit you're going to see the enormity of our solutions. But by now, we can all agree the importance of information technology in uplifting our digital capabilities. If we are to be globally competitive, we have to harness the power of technology, and VST-ECS plays a major role in bringing technology, global brands to the country. We do not sell direct. The business model of VST-ECS is distribution. So we work with channel partners nationwide. Our headquarters is based in Manila. We have office in Cebu and Davao as well. And because we partner with the largest ICT resellers nationwide, this allows us to really bring technology closer to you guys. No, I hope you will find time to visit our booths. Let me just quickly discuss. We have Sense Labs. I know a lot of you are into multimedia graphics. We are in the presentation of Doc Emmy. She mentioned that our creative talent is a big source of revenue. So we have Sense Labs to help you augment for creative directors or creative enthusiasts. We have Sense Labs to really improve your design skills. We have HP, we have Huawei, Lenovo, Trend Micro. It's very important because we know for a fact that cybersecurity should be one of the major IT investments now. No, we've had several cases. Ayoko na lang sabihin, but I hope we have to invest in cybersecurity, no? And then we have Cisco and then Acer as well. Again, on behalf of VST-ECS, maraming salamat. For ICT councils, will be around until tomorrow. Let's sit and discuss, work together, collaborate on how we can work each other. No, I know your mandate is to really alleviate, help, improve the digital capabilities of your respective councils. VST-ECS as the largest ICT distributor, we really have not just the product solutions, but we are also a training center. So we provide trainings for free. So education is very important. In order for us to digitally transform, education should be the main focus first. We cannot transform without the right knowledge. Okay, thank you so much. Please watch this video. Can we play the video?
One company that drives innovation is VST-ECS Philippines Incorporated. Discover our passion. This is what drives us to continue to partner with the best and innovative brands in the ICT industry. Through the years, VST-ECS has evolved to become an IT distribution powerhouse, offering an extensive breadth of solutions for retail, mobility, commercial, and enterprise markets. VST-ECS Philippines Incorporated, a member of the VST-ECS Group. We are the leading ICT distributor in the country. we offer choices to help you grow, transform, and thrive in the new economy. Notebooks, consumer and commercial. Desktops, consumer and commercial. Gaming, notebooks and desktops. Gaming, accessories. Virtual desktops. Workstations. Printers and copiers. Supplies. Mobility, smartphones and tablets. Gadgets and accessories. Lifestyle. Networking, wired and wireless. Network security. Servers. Storage. Power management. 3D printing. Software-defined network. Big data. Hyper-converged infrastructure. CAD and graphics. Software. Artificial intelligence and robot process automation. Commercial digital display. IP surveillance. POS solutions. Document imaging. Collaboration solutions. Cloud solutions. Containers and microservices. Data center solutions and services. Managed services. Everything as a service. Subscription. Agility. The way to survive, rebound, and thrive in the new digital economy is to bend, pivot, change, and adapt to the changing times. We will be relentless to look for ways to anticipate the needs of our customers through our portfolio, infrastructure, services, and people. Our workplaces will be an important venue for collaboration. Technology availability. Delivery of services and business continuity. Reach. We will explore possibilities to make technologies accessible to their intended audiences. By partnering with IT retailers, online channels, corporate partners, system integrators, born in the cloud businesses, ISVs, mobility and specialty stores, and many more. Leadership. We will continue to lead in the availability of ICT solutions. We will embrace digital revolution and convergence because the true measure of our success is not summarized in the awards we have received, but in the way we have transformed businesses and individuals. Great products, great people, great solutions. Partner with us. We are VST ECS Philippines Incorporated, your link to technology.
Alright, maraming salamat po VST ECS Sir Mau. Maraming salamat for all of the support. Alright, so at this point, let's hear from one of VST ECS's brands, no? Who here, show of hands lang, who here has heard or at least used a product from Lenovo? Ayan, so I think for sure you guys are very familiar with this company. Lenovo is a multinational technology company specializing in designing, manufacturing, and marketing consumer electronics, personal computers, software business solutions, and related services. So to talk about the One Lenovo product lineup, we have a seasoned IT professional with a strong expertise in data center products and solutions. He has successfully designed, implemented, and managed cutting-edge data center infrastructure for various industries. His in-depth technical knowledge spans server virtualization and storage systems. So throughout his career, he has demonstrated a remarkable ability to optimize data center performance, enhance efficiency, and ensure high availability. With that, let us all welcome the solutions engineer from VST ECS Philippines Incorporated, Mr. Jansel Benilla.
Hi everyone. Hello. Morning. Good morning. Ayan. So actually, this is my first time here in Tacloban, no? So I would like to thank the ICT Tacloban for inviting us here to be part of this event. So once again, I'm Jansel Benilla, the solutions engineer for Lenovo ISG. So what I'm going to discuss today is about a overview of what are the products and solutions that we can offer for you to improve your IT infrastructure. So next, please. Ayan. Okay, right? So as you can see, now we have here is what we called One Lenovo. What is the meaning of one in Lenovo? It means that One Lenovo is a one-stop shop, that can provide solutions from your tiny PC, workstations, laptop, desktops, and up to the data center infrastructure. No? As you can see, we are not just don't just deliver from mobility, like mobile phones, laptops and desktops. We are also infrastructure, no? And we have here is the Lenovo ISG. Okay? So next, please. Okay, all right. So as you can see, we consist of two different groups from IDG, or which is the Intelligent Device Group. We have the ThinkPad for the laptop and notebooks. We have here for the ThinkCenter for the desktop. We have here the ThinkVision for the monitors, ThinkStation for the workstations, and ThinkSmart for the collaborative solutions. And right here is that we have here is the Infrastructure Solutions Group. If you have data center, no, we have the servers, the ThinkSystem, the storage, the hyperconverged infrastructure, and the software as well. No, again, pwede ko pa ba makita dito kung sino yung gumagamit ng Lenovo? Ayan. So we have many rin naman, no? Okay? So next slide. Next slide, please. Ayan. Okay, all right. So we have here is the product portfolio for the Think product. Ayan. And we have here for the Intelligent Device Group. For the laptop and desktop, we have here the ThinkCenter and the ThinkPad, ThinkBook. No? Sino po ang users ng ThinkPad and ThinkBook? Okay, similar faces. For the workstations, we have the ThinkStation and ThinkPad P1. No? The difference is that ThinkPad P1 and ThinkStations is ideally for graphic-intensive workloads. So dito pumapasok yung mga graphics card natin. Ideal used for engineers who used AutoCADs, 3D rendering for gaming developers, and most especially for the creatives. No? So ideally, ThinkStation and ThinkPad P1 is for content creators. While ThinkPad and ThinkBook, this is the entry to high-level notebooks and laptops that we offer. Okay? So for the ThinkCenter, this is the we call the tiny PC, the Nano, the desktop, and up to the all-in-one and tiny-in-one. Okay? So next slide, please. So as you can see, we have here, that is the ThinkPad portfolio. So we have here is the entry level, which is the L series. No? Usually, ito yung ginagamit natin kapag minimal workloads lang, like nasa office tayo that we used for Microsoft Excel, answering emails, Word, PowerPoint presentations. So basically, kapag minimal yung workloads, we can use L series as an entry-level model. Okay? And then we have here is the TNX for the mainstream productivity. No? So mas tumataas yung workload, no? Hindi lang tayo basta nagma-Microsoft. Okay? So we have the Premier Performance and up to the high level, top of the line, which is released this year, no? We have here is the X1 Carbon. So pag nakita nyo o pag narinig nyo X1 Carbon is made out of carbon fiber, no? So we have here is the Z series, which is the top of the line that runs on Ryzen processor. Okay? Next slide, please. So we have here is the Think System and the Think Agile, which is this is the true product families for Lenovo ISG or Infrastructure Solutions Group. So first thing I'm going to discuss is the Think System. No? Simple analogy, kapag umorder tayo sa fast food, meron tayong a la carte. So kapag kailangan nyo po ng server lang or ng storage lang, it will fall under Think System. Okay? And for the value meal, this is the complete. No? Meron tayong side dish, appetizer, and up to the dessert, what we call Think Agile or the hyper-converged infrastructure. So this is the complete solution. So again, for the Think System, if you only need servers, x86 servers, tower servers, rack servers, this will fall under the Think System. And while the Think Agile is the hyper-converged infrastructure. Okay po? Next, please. Next, please. Yan po. So as you can see, we have here different kinds of server platforms. No? If you're familiar with the most commonly known server platforms, we have the racks and towers. And also we have here the dense. Dense systems is ideally for AI. No? Mission critical workloads. This is a server that is liquid-cooled servers. No? So usually mapapansin nyo, yung mga liquid-cooled is mostly nasa gaming PC, desktop. But we also have liquid-cooled servers for the dense systems. Blades, Flex Chassis. Sino po dito yung naka-Blades pa? Blade server. So, few announcement for the Blade server. Actually, this was already discontinued last year. No? So, but don't worry, if you're still using Blade server, we can still support up to until 2028. So it doesn't support. The support doesn't end just because it is end of life, no? And also we have here is the mission critical servers for the high-end servers. If you're using mission critical workloads such as enterprise virtualization, mission critical such as databases, enterprises business analytics. Okay? Next, please. All right. So we have here is the storage platforms. As you can see, we have here is the SAN or the storage area network. Okay. So I guess that sums up my presentation. Medyo naubusan po yata tayo ng oras. And just to announce that we have a booth here. So if you like to see the demo units, no, you can view the demo units in our booth and maybe register and for you to win prizes. Thank you.
Alright, thank you, Mr. Jansel Benigno, no? And guys, stay tuned later because one of our partners also, Sense Labs, will be raffling away, I think those are graphic tablets. So make sure that everybody is registered and we will be drawing a raffle later. Alright, so with that, it gives me immense pleasure to introduce someone who has been a beacon of guidance for us all. Known for your relentless efforts towards countryside development, specifically the Digital Cities program, which aims to bring IT BPM opportunities in the countryside. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a heartfelt round of applause for the Director of the ICT Industry Development Bureau, my ever-dashing and beautiful boss, Director Emily Delphine.
Thank you, Carlos. Hi, everyone. Maupay nga aga sa inyong tanan. Naku, parang ano na, antok. Hi everyone, can you please stand up and maybe can I ask everyone to please greet each other? I know some of the tables hindi niyo pa kilala. Please. This is composed of all Visayas, so Region 6, Region 7, and Region 8. Although meron tayong mga bisita from Luzon and Mindanao. Okay, so have you greeted each other in Waray, maupay nga aga sa iyo? Yeah, that's great. Okay, so thank you so much. Okay, pwede na kami maglingkod. Pwede na kayo umupo. First of all, I'm so excited and very happy to be here. So on behalf of the Department of Information and Communications Technology, of course, like Ivan, he has a very equally important meeting. Later on, our Undersecretary for ICT Industry Development will be coming over as well. But right now, I think it's my responsibility to explain why all of you are here today and of course until tomorrow. So I'm just very glad, although I'm based in Manila, so one of the missions of DICT is to ensure the growth and competitiveness of the ICT industry that will result to the creation of more jobs and bring those jobs to the countryside. That's basically my role in DICT, being the head of the ICT Industry Development Bureau. Of course, I have my boss. And, although I'm based in Manila, I'm a true-blooded Waray. So that's why when last year from Boracay that hosted the last Victor. So of course, I'm so happy that Eastern Visayas finally will be hosting. So sa mga taga Northern Samar na Oya Dine, maupay na aga sa iyong atanan. I know there's a representative from where I come from. I'm from Allen, Northern Samar. So I'm very glad that this is just about, it's not just about my official advocacy. This is very personal to me of helping the Eastern Visayas and of course the entire Visayas, so Region 6 and 7. But first of all, let me acknowledge of course our host conference ngayon, LGU Tacloban, led by Councilor Chris Esperas. Hi sir, thank you so much. Finally, ilang beses din tayo nag-meeting to make sure that this is going to happen. And your officers and members of Tacloban ICT Council, I know there's still is EMFIT, di ba? Eastern Visayas ICT Council. And of course, the representatives from Speaker of the House and Tingog, kanina nandito yung ating Gen. And I know Governor Petilla is also arriving later this afternoon as well. So it's really the entire Region 8 and of course Dr. Raul Gapusan who's representing Northern Samar and the rest, no? And of course, I'd like to acknowledge our co-organizer for this. And this is the reason why we're doing this. This is a gathering of all the Visayas ICT ecosystem players in partnership with NICP. NICP is the National ICT Confederation of the Philippines. That's the umbrella association of all the ICT councils in the country. And of course, I would like to acknowledge all of them here, led by the president, the very beautiful president of NICP, Dr. Joy Abueg. Dr. Joy Abueg is also the president of Puerto Princesa ICT Council. So siya po, and then of course, the vice president of NICP, another very handsome gentleman from Zamboanga City, where is Mike Lim. And the board, sino bang treasurer ngayon? Si Ma'am Tita. So Ma'am Tita Lebres is also representing Cavite ICT Council. So this is a national gathering actually because all the members and officers and board of NICP are here. So mamaya, I think you have to come here upstairs kasi tatawagin ko rin lahat ng ICT councils because all of them from Region 6 and 7 are here. So Doc Joy, Ma'am Tita, and of course the board secretary, Sir Roy, Gorango, who's also representing Rojas ICT Council or Capiz ICT Council. And then another board from Iloilo Federation for IT, Sir Jeslav Palmares. Sino pa ba from the board? And Sir Bob Tinsay, hindi ko kasi nakita, who's also representing Bukidnon ICT Council. See? So they're all represented here, and thanks to them for all their support and, of course, partnership with us. I'd also like to acknowledge the Secretariat of NICP, who's also Iwaray, who's from Southern Leyte, so Marian, so siyang tumutulong sa NICP. And can I ask everyone to please come on stage? Because, you know, the very reason why we're here today is basically the gathering of all the ICT councils here in Visayas. Kanina, you saw, no, so kanina, the Tacloban ICT Council was recognized and the members. Okay, so siguro I'm going to explain what is an ICT Council. I know some of you, ano ba yung ICT Council? You've been hearing a lot. So ICT Council is an organization composed of stakeholders from the academe, from the government, and from the private sector. So our theme for this year, as you can see, is capture the magic. Magic stands for making the academe, government, industry collaborate, because that's the essence really of all the partnerships, of all the programs that we're going to implement, because that's the only way to go. Hindi pwede LGU lang ang magtrabaho, hindi pwede from the academe lang, hindi from the private sector. So all of the three. So magic, that's actually being coined by our USEC, who's going to arrive later. So making the academe, government, industry collaborate. So ito po, can we give a round of applause for the officers of NICP? But they're not complete, because the reason why all of you are here today, because it's a gathering of all the Visayas, so Region 6, 7, and 8 ICT Council. So I think it is my responsibility, kasi, you know, when we started this in 2008, I handled the Digital Cities program for more than 50 years, which started only with 10 ICT councils. Now we have hundreds, so I'm going to acknowledge now the presence of all the ICT councils here in the three regions. So I'll start with Region 6. So pwede pong umakyat dito. From, of course, IFIT is represented already by Sir Jesra from Iloilo. We have Benefit from Bacolod. I'm not sure if Jinky is here already. From Bacolod, ayan ma'am, please join us. Palakpak naman kayo habang tinatawag yung ating mga locations. And then, of course, Capiz ICT Council would also like to invite Rojas City ICT Council, sila Councilor Doc Pip, Steya Obamas, and Lex Lavin. So that's for Region 6. So we have Rojas City ICT Council, Bacolod, and of course, Calibo ICT Council, Marsh, and Attorney, Attorney Sherwin, the administrator of the province of Calibo, of Aklan pala, sorry. So sila po lahat ang representatives, ICT councils from Region 6. I'd like to call on now the ICT councils from Region 7. So we're very happy that, you know, the original, the model of all the ICT councils in the country is actually CIBO, which is actually headed by the Executive Director of CIBO, then SEDFIT, Sir Buddy Villasis. Sir, come over please. Ayan. So they started the council in 2001. I was part of that, sir. 2001. Yeah, so CIBO. I'd also like to acknowledge, of course, we have other ICT councils from Bogo City.
Dapat nagbilaran na rin si Councilor.
Yeah, oo. Yes. So Bogo City, Danao City, Mandaue City, and Lapu-Lapu City. All of them are here. from the province of Cebu. Can we ask all of them to come? Josh, pakitulong nga. And yes, our regional director from Region 7 is here, Director Rica Morris. And yeah, IFIT, I already mentioned. And Tagbilaran ICT Council, Councilor, andito po, no? From Tagbilaran ICT Council is also here. So ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Region 7. Sila yung susunod kasi madami din ang Region 8 actually. So the last but not the least region, the host region, I'm going to call all of them. We start with Northern Samar ICT Council. I'm not sure if Board Member Lion and of course Dr. Raul Gacruzan, they're here. Biliran ICT Council. Ayan, we have Calbarog ICT Council. Maasin ICT Council, Spark Samar or from Katbalogan ICT Council, please come over, please join us. So have I missed, sino yung kanina? From, yung beloved mayor natin, sir? Please join us because I know I'm not sure if you have the council already, but we're going to help you establish your own ICT council. If there are any locations or provinces or municipalities or cities that I've missed, maybe you can join us. But ladies and gentlemen, the very reason why all of us are here today, because this is the gathering of all the Visayas, so Region 6, 7, and 8 ICT Council. So ayan, hindi nagkasya sa stage, but I'd also like to ask RD Felix and RD Rick, you've been instrumental in setting up the councils of all of this. So, ayan, complete na tayo. Mayor, dito po kayo. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is now the representation of all the Visayas ICT Councils. Kaya nakita nyo, Victor. So Victor stands for Visayas ICT Organization, and they're all here particularly because of one mission. Capiz ICT Council. Si Sir Joey, si Sir Roy. Sir, kayong dalawa, ikaw yung founder ng Capiz ICT Council. Sir Joey Gorangos, we're looking forward to the presentation of, Sir Joey Gorango is an icon when we talk about ICT in the country. Sir, gusto kong i-share na you only have two bosses, Microsoft, Bill Gates, and Apple. So later he's going to talk about is really AI, a killer. Ayan. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to introduce all the ICT councils from Region 6, 7, and 8. So a round of applause for all of them. Later on, pagdating ni Yusek, baka tawagin ulit kayo, sir. All right, thank you so much, everyone. All of us, as countryside development advocates and champions, we only have one mission: bringing ICT opportunities to the countryside, bringing jobs for our fellow Filipinos in the countryside. So that's basically the reason for being of NICP and individual ICT councils. But that's actually not my role today. So, hindi pa po nag-uumpisa ang aking presentation. What I'm going to share with you what are the opportunities in the digital economy. How do we bring these opportunities to the countryside? So that's basically my role today, is to share with you the different opportunities and how we can bring these opportunities to the countryside. So if you're from the academe, if you're from the local government unit, if you're from the private sector. Of course, I'd like to acknowledge, I forgot, of course, and thank again VST-ECS for really supporting us because kanina nga I mentioned, Waray din ang Vice President ng VST-ECS, kaya full support sila dito. And Packet Works, I forgot to mention, later we are already excited, so we have invited all the representatives from the 6 provinces of Region 8 because Packet Works is going to give us, to provide an IoT, Internet of Things solutions for the 6 provinces for Region 8. So thank you so much, Packetworks, for this opportunity. Do I have a clicker? May clicker ba? So on behalf of the DICT of Sec Ivan and later on USEC Giselle, the DICT is at the forefront, of course, in pushing for the ICT development in the country. And I mentioned earlier that we have 6 mandates. I think all of you are very much familiar that our major mandate is providing digital connectivity in the country. And so there, but I think all are not aware that another equally important mandate of DICT is ICT industry development, and another one is countryside development. So here, so we also provide, aside from that, so digital governance, digital infrastructure, ICT industry development, countryside development, and of course cybersecurity, which is very much right now, di ba, all over we have to protect, of course, the cyberspace. That's a very important mandate of DICT, cybersecurity and data privacy. And another important mandate is ICT capacity development or building. So it's not just actually the role of DepEd, SHED, TESDA in providing capacity building for our Filipinos, because DICT has its own mandate of providing upskilling, reskilling for ICT workforce. Okay, so I think I have to share with you where are we right now in terms of digital connectivity or digital infrastructure. I know this is an issue, a concern, especially for us in the countryside, because we can even bring ICT opportunities or jobs. Kailangan muna may internet, kailangan muna may Wi-Fi. And you know, I would like to highlight this, that I know Region 6 and 7, they're okay, but for Region 8, it's very important. It's really a good news that for Region 8, there's really a big program to really digitalize the entire Region 8 for all the 6 provinces through the DICT and our partners from the, of course, from the Speaker, from the House of Representatives, and our partners from the LGUs. So ito, as you can see, although I think you will agree that nag-improve naman tayo, di ba? Before, we cannot even do Zoom here in Tacloban, but I think right now we can already do, di ba? So the Philippines, we are number 40. Number 40, we need to improve pa in terms in our global rankings for fixed broadband and speed. And in just a year, we have doubled that speed. So this is based on OCLA Speed Test Global Index Report in January. And the Philippines ranked number 4 in Southeast Asia in terms of our global Speed Test Global Index median country speeds in January 2023. And I can say that, of course, because of the massive improvements, and I would also like to acknowledge the presence of our partner in terms of providing connectivity. We have PLDT here, na na-meet ko kanina. I'm not sure if we have friends from Converge and Telco, but thanks to PLDT for joining us today. And of course, these achievements, dati mas mababa tayo sa other Asian countries, but now we're number 4. And because of the partnership with the government and the private sector. And you know, out of the 116 million Filipinos population in the country, 85 million Filipinos are internet users. So that's around 73% penetration rate. So somehow we're improving naman, diba? And I hope all of you will agree. And so with the DICT, because that's our major mandate, we are implementing the free public internet access program. And it's good that our DICT regional offices are here. We are ramping up our support for digital infrastructure. So as you can see, we are targeting to have right now, by 2025, 100,000 operational free Wi-Fi sites all over the country. And I know for Region 8, hopefully, RD Felix, back within the year, all the provinces will be provided with connectivity here in the country, here in Region 8, by the way. And so because of that, you know, we are implementing our national broadband program, which is about the deployment of fiber optic cables and wireless technologies, of course, to improve the internet speed, especially in GDAs, so geographically isolated and disadvantaged areas. And Region 8 is considered a GDA. So we're looking forward to that. So sana, if not this year, next year, definitely our digital infrastructure will really be improved. So that's for digital infrastructure. Another mandate of the ICT is digital government. So as you can see, aside from providing the connection, the DICT is also implementing the e-government priority program. So we have here our eGov PH app, eLGU, eGov Cloud, eTravel, eGov Pay, and eReport. But what I would like to highlight here is our eGov Super App. I'd like to ask if anybody here has downloaded our eGov Super App. Can I see a show of hands? Or first time yun narinig? Ayan, parang I can only see less than 20. You know, if you go to, if you go either you're using iOS or Android, you can already download this. In fact, you can use that QR code. When you travel, you don't need to go to the travel separate website. If you want to apply for applications like e-payments, banking services, even application ng national ID, you can just actually go through the eGov Super App. We have launched this in June of this year with the President in Malacanang, so that instead of different platforms, you can just have one single sign-on, and all the services of government agencies are already there in that eGov Super App. I tried, ang bilis lang. But it doesn't mean naman na we have our own, no? Kasi ililink lang din kayo doon sa existing government applications ng other government agencies. So, but you just have to go to that website. So please, you can actually scan. And if you need help, let us know. Our DICT personnel are here, roaming around. So if you want to download, please go and scan. Nandun yung QR code. So in terms of payment, tourism, even our LGUs, if you have eLGU programs, for our LGUs here, you can enroll to us. So kung nakikita nyo, asa na yung eLGU, so there. So you can also apply, and then we can include your application or app under that eGov app. So it's really, because we have a very proactive USEC for digital government, who also came from the ICT industry. He's actually a programmer. Kaya in less than a year, he was able to do it. Okay, so, saan ba dapat? Doon. Okay. I know this is now really the topic in the different conversations in social media and the themes in all the different fora or conferences. This is about really protecting our own. So it's about our cybersecurity. And as you know, in DICT, we have our USEC for cybersecurity. We have our bureau, we have our cybersecurity bureau that takes care of the cybersecurity related concerns of the country. So soon, ayan, we have our cybersecurity management system project, and together with our cybersecurity bureau, we've been going around the country doing cybersecurity awareness to make sure that the Filipinos are aware on how to protect our own data, how to protect our own files, of course. And soon, we're going to launch the National Cybersecurity Plan 2028. In fact, the plan has been reviewed, I think was presented already in Malacanang, so to make sure that we have a very specific, definite national cybersecurity plan. And these are the different initiatives in terms of improving our cybersecurity. So we have a cybersecurity interagency. So pag may mga problems on hacking, so it's composed of the DICT, PNP, and other agencies, no? So we call them Interagency Committee, National Cybersecurity, or NCHAC. And then we have our incident response, we have our cyber threat monitoring and information sharing, and vulnerability assessment and penetration testing and other cybersecurity related concerns. So we're hoping that, of course, we have to ramp up our cybersecurity initiatives. And in terms of ICT capacity development, I'm not sure if you've heard about our Tech for Ed centers, our digital transformation centers, our digital jobs PH. Those are the trainings provided by DICT. In fact, these are the different trainings that we've been providing. Thank you. Pinapababa na yata ako, but I want to share with you all this good news. So these are the different upskilling, reskilling scholarships that we've been providing. These are just one of the many courses that we've been providing, either face-to-face or online trainings for free. And so those are the different initiatives based on the mandates that we have in the ICT. But I'm here today to share with you really the details, the updates about the Digital Cities program. This is the program that our bureau that I led, we've been implementing this for more than 15 years already. So bringing IT BPM jobs or BPO jobs outside of Metro Manila in partnership with NICP and the umbrella association of all the BPO companies in the Philippines. I know that Tacloban City used to have one major BPO locator here, but unfortunately, because of Yolanda, they left. No, they had to leave. That's why one of the things that we've been really advocating is for Tacloban City or Calbayog City or Ormoc City or Maasin to bring BPO locators, because I know you have great talents in the entire Eastern Visayas. Each province has its own SUC. So instead of them going to Manila or Cebu, they can just work here in Eastern Visayas. So that's really the goal. And we'd like to congratulate Tacloban City because of all the 31 cities in the Philippines. You have one here in Eastern Visayas. So ang question muna, but for other LGUs that are here, don't get discouraged, because when we talk of digital city, it's just a branding. Any municipality can be part of our digital cities program. In fact, part of the 31 cities, there are also other municipalities there. So question, I know you're asking, how can a city, how can Katarman, Tacloban, Maasin, or Moc, or sino pa, Katbalogan can become a digital city, or any municipality for that matter, even for my town, Allen. So these are the different criteria or parameters for a city, for a municipality, for a location to be considered a digital city. So the reason why, so who are the here, representatives from the academe? Can I see a show of hands? Representatives from the academe? Wow, so from the SUCs, no? The reason why you're here, because you have a very important role to play in really bringing those opportunities, because number one parameter for us, an investor, for them to decide that one important question that they ask, how many graduates do you produce in your own locality? So here, availability of talent, number of graduates, number of non-graduates, so kahit mga TESDA schools, graduates are also being considered. Even K to 12, no? So grades 10 to 12, the number of graduates are also being asked. Very important parameter is infrastructure availability. That's why telecoms infrastructure, power is important if there are mga power companies, because hindi pwedeng mag-brown out. Kailangan continue siya, no? So power infrastructure. And you're very lucky that Tacloban City, you have your own airport here, because that's also important. And even including the quality of roads, no? And availability of hotels. I'm glad that I've seen new hotels here in Tacloban City, because those are the different parameters under availability of infrastructure. And then the third is cost of doing business. So how much yung minimum wage per day for that particular location, how much yung rental, like how much yung per square meters per month, and then the power rates as well, the per kilowatt hour. Those are being asked by the investors. So you have to take note, especially for our LGUs that are really interested in setting up these things. So business environment, so while important yung PEZA approval, does not stop you from bringing BPO locators. Why? Because BOI, the Board of Investments, also provide the same incentives, hindi lang PEZA. So even if you don't have an IT park or building, as long as you have to apply under BOI, the investors can already actually apply, no? So hindi kailangan mag-antay ng malaking building, because actually you can already set up your own. And another thing also is that good thing for BPO is that BPO companies already allow work from anywhere, work from home, work from anywhere. Hindi kailangan 100% pumasok sa BPO building, no? Sa office nila. And important here is the presence of ICT Council. So so you see the relevance now. The locators, the investors, they ask, is there an existing ICT Council? Why? Because, instead of them talking to the mayor, to the SUC head, or to the telcos, because when you have your council, all of them are represented already. So they just want to talk to that council. When you have your officers and board, so they just go to and then ask all of the different information from the council. I hope you can see now the role of ICT Council, because yun talaga ang gustong malaman at hinahanap ng investor. Local incentives, of course, they would appreciate that. And this is important. I'd like to emphasize this, vulnerability to natural disturbances. I know that Eastern Visayas is a typhoon-prone location. However, if you have your own business continuity plan or disaster risk management plan that you can show, definitely they'll be assured na, halimbawa, pag may bagyo, so what's your plan? And then if you're going to show them that you have the plan in case of typhoon or whatever calamities, I'm sure they will consider that kahit pa umuulan, bumabagyo dito. So I hope you have to take note of those things. So I hope for all the LGUs who are here, that's clear now. So these are the parameters, and kanina I mentioned all. If there are LGUs here that would like to to set up their council. Let us know, no? It's us, the DICT, that will help you, that can help you in setting up your own councils. Okay, so we started this program in 2008, 2007, and so since day one, I was part of that. I used to be the program manager of the Next Wave Cities program. So for 15 years, I've been handling this all throughout the country. So sabi ko, bakit naman yung Eastern Visayas, where I come from, hindi naman, di ba? I think that's basically my personal mission, really, of helping Eastern Visayas. So this is the list. So we have centers of excellence. So you can see Manila, Cebu. Cebu has, tama ba, Sir Bud? You have 200,000 full-time jobs in Cebu already. Is that right? 200,000 full-time employees. Pero sir, yung iba niyan, karamihan dyan nasa Eastern Visayas. So, syempre, pag nagtayo, I know some of them will have to go to their respective areas. But I know you produce a lot of graduates in Cebu. Bacolod and Iloilo, they are also centers of excellence. Bacolod has, I think, 50,000 jobs, 30 to 40,000 full-time jobs, and Iloilo has 40 to 50,000 direct jobs. They started zero in 2010, right? 2010. So imagine that. Kumbaga, you know, if Bacolod and Iloilo started from zero, diba, there's no, of course, Eastern Visayas, the cities here, the municipalities here, can also dream big, right? Again, you have just to work together. So next wave cities, we have Dumaguete City in Visayas, no? And then we are now going to go to the digital cities that we announced in 2020. Here, so in Visayas, we have 3 digital cities. So you can see you have Rojas City, Tagbilaran, and Tacloban. So again, our congratulations to Tacloban City. And sana in the next 5 years, baka naman pwedeng madagdagan to. So DICT and IBPAP, kami po yung nag-a-assess, no, based on the parameters that I mentioned. And we're hoping that Ormoc, Maasin, Calbayog, and Borongan, Catbalogan, and other municipalities like yung sa inyo, Mayor, can be part of this. No? Just have to really work together. So there. So because of this program, I think I would say that we've been instrumental in, so these are now the accomplishments. There are now 486,000 jobs in the countryside, in 42 cities outside of Metro Manila that are hosting IT-BPM or BPO locators. Out of so currently the Philippines, the country is employing 1.4 million direct jobs. No? And this is for everyone. Siguro kung first time yun narinig yung BPO, so BPO is composed of contact center, hindi lang siya contact center. So BPO is composed of contact center, software development, animation, game development, health information management services. Hindi lang siya contact center. So of course, we'd like to encourage everyone to also find your niche based on your graduates. So, for every one direct job in the BPO company is equivalent to 4 indirect jobs. Diba kung napansin nyo, because the operations should be 24/7, the other sectors like retail, transportation, hotels, should be available 24/7. Kaya nakakaano din sila, curate ng indirect jobs, yung BPO industry na to. So, kung meron kang 486,000 times, that's 4 indirect jobs. That's basically the total number of jobs that the BPO industry has been providing, contributing to the Philippine economy. And because of this, ayan, I'm just going to show you very quickly. So in all of the different centers of excellence, except for Metro Manila, so these are the major BPO locators that are now there in their respective locations. Baka kulang pa to, Sir Jesraf and Jinky. But Metro Cebu has the biggest, no? Because of their talent, because of their ecosystem and their infrastructure and other cost of doing business and business environment. So here in Next Wave cities, so we have 7. And for the digital cities, so ayan, madami na rin. For region, for Visayas, so we have Rojas City, ayan. Congrats. In fact, Rojas City soon will have 2 more BPO locators, tama ba? You know, when we started helping Rojas City in 2016, from 0 jobs, so we had to bring BPO investors there, and now look at them after ilang years, ilang years na ba? 9 years or less than? So, Rojas City is now employing, how many thousand na? 2,000 direct jobs in Rojas City. And soon, they're going to have 2 more BPO locators in Rojas City. So, they started really from 0, no? But of course, again, because of the collaboration by the LGU, by the academic and the private sector, they have 2,000 jobs already. Tagbilaran City. So Tagbilaran City used to have 0 BPO jobs. We also helped them. And now Tagbilaran has 2 major BPO locators in the country. And I think they're employing thousands of jobs already. So in other words, for our municipalities and cities here and provinces, you can also do the same. You just have to work together because, you know, in the next 5 years, it's very clear that the target in the BPO sector is 1.1 million jobs. Please take note of that. The target is 1.1 million jobs. So the question for you is, how many jobs will you bring to your respective locations? So, Councilor, how many jobs will you bring here in Tacloban? And maybe pati doon sa other provinces that, you know, while Tacloban can start, no, here, but the graduates from the other provinces, instead of going to Manila, will just stay here in Tacloban. Ay, what? Okay, can you, sorry. I'm going to share with you, hindi lang kasi BPO, kanina, so my topic is about the opportunities in the digital economy. Can you go back to the previous slide? Nag-thank you na kasi time's up na. But I'd like to take advantage of this opportunity to share with you the different opportunities, no, in AI, blockchain, online freelancing. Kaya lang pinapa-thank you na ako. Okay, so this is now the ICT landscape in those cities that have BPO locators. I know Cebu, before, yung IT park, talagang flat yan, di ba, Sir Buddy? But now, as you can see, Cebu has really changed its own ICT landscape. And as even Iloilo, grabe, mas maganda pa ang Iloilo kaysa sa ibang cities sa Manila. Para kayong BGC, Santa Rosa, Baguio, and Clark. So all of this because of the opportunities, because of the BPO sector. See? So this is now, please take note, for the BPO industry, there's a new roadmap, 2028, and the target is to be able to generate, not total, because we have 1.4 million jobs right now, additional 1.1 billion jobs in the next 5 years. But please take note that 54% of the 1.1 million jobs targets will come from the countryside. So, see, you have a lot of opportunities waiting for you. So that's 54%. Yan. So that's going to be 500,000 plus jobs outside of Metro Manila. So for us, in DICT, for us to be able to assist you, so through our bureau, no, we are together with IBPAP and NICP, we've been doing these interventions. Kaya part sa support namin is we capacitate the locations through the conduct of workshops, through the establishment of ICT councils. We can help you in that. So that's why here in Tacloban, a few months ago, I was here because we helped them put together, establish their Tacloban ICT Council. And that's the first step, because that's the first question that an investor will ask. Do you have an active ICT Council? So susunod na rin yung mga upskilling, reskilling. The DICT has scholarship programs based on your niche, no? Marketing and promotion. So all of those are being provided by the DICT, but although it's not just a role of DICT, but other agencies as well. I'm not sure if you have friends from TESDA here, DTI, DOST, and other agencies. While we are the lead in the implementation of this program, the other agencies will have its own role, their role as well. Okay, so as you can see, this is, I told my team, can you please highlight the digital cities in Visayas? So you have, of course, Cebu, Iloilo, Bacolod, Dumaguete, and then we have Rojas, Tagbilaran, and finally Tacloban. But Tacloban City, so the other cities in Visayas were able to identify their niche. So the question for Tacloban or for other locations here, what kind of niche, may it be contact center, may it be software development, that you would like really to promote? So blanco pa kayo, because we're still waiting for your Digital Cities Roadmap. And there are Digital Cities Plus, so we have included Bogo, Argao, Danao, Lapu-Lapu, Mandaue. And soon, of course, Maasin or Moc and the other locations here, no, in Region 8. So, as I mentioned earlier, each city, through the roadmap, Digital Cities Roadmap, they're able to identify their targets. So yung target nila will contribute to the overall target, which is 1.1 million jobs. Kaya lang, parang Rojas City, ang tipid nyo naman. 2,000 lang ang target nyo. The others are 10,000 jobs. Kalibo pala. Hindi pa kayo, yung inyong roadmap wala pa, no? So in other words, each of the city, I know time's up, but please wait lang. Because we'd like to share with them the good news. So these are the targets of the different digital cities. So the question is, again, yun nga, so they're able to identify the number of jobs that you'd like to bring to their own respective locations. That's basically the message. So part of our support in DICT is to help the locations craft your own roadmap. So out of the 31 or 25 digital cities, so there are now 19 digital cities that have their own roadmaps. So don't worry, the DICT through our regional offices, ayan, sila Director Rick, sila Director Felix, and region, wala lang dito si RD, together with our team in Manila, kami yung tumutulong, no? Especially our USEC, Giselle. She's the one really helping us put together the Digital Cities Roadmap. We just have really the cooperation, just need the cooperation of all the stakeholders that I mentioned. These are the different workshops. No, for a location, as a start, we have to, gather the stakeholders, and then we co-organize, we conduct the workshops, and then when we have the workshops, that's the time that you organize your own ICT Council. So kami, together with my team, with the Digital Cities Program team, we gather around the country to conduct these workshops. And so when you have your target, when you have your roadmap, that's when we ask our investors to pitch, ask the locations to pitch to the potential investors. It's also part of our support. So yung ibang mga cities, yung contact center, ito yung contact center companies in the Philippines, we ask several cities to pitch, no? And then, of course, invite them to invest. These are the different implementation activities. So part of our support in DICT is once you have the roadmap, you have the target, depending on your strategies, the DICT will assist you, but again, the other agencies and the private sector, telcos, other ecosystem players should be able to help you in these things. And one of the support that we've been providing really is the gathering of all the ICT councils. So the reason why we're here today, because part of our support in DICT is we co-organize, we fund. So for example, for this here, kaya ayan, we encourage the councils to always meet annually. So for Victor, so last week we're just done with the gathering of all the ICT councils in Mindanao. So we have the Mindanao ICT Cluster Conference hosted by Butuan City. A few months ago, it was by a gathering of all the Luzon ICT councils hosted by Legazpi City. And so as you can see, so today we have this Victor, and on November 8 to 9, it's the gathering of all the ICT councils nationwide in the country through, of course, the NICP Summit. So I'd like to take this opportunity to invite on behalf of NICP, if you can go to Iligan City, so you'll be able to meet all the different ICT councils all over the country, learn from each other, share best practices. Okay, so I know my time's up, but what I would like to share na lang, siguro 3 minutes please. Really the opportunities, not only in the BPO industry, but in the industries like creative industry, animation and game, online freelancing industry, emerging technologies, blockchain and AI, and startups. So if we don't want our our fellow Filipinos or talents, graduates to work as employees, we also have a program where we're encouraging Filipinos to have their own digital startups, using their creativity, their crazy minds, to develop any idea, and then make use of that using ICT or technology. So, and we're actually glad that Peddler, I'm not sure if Peddler is here, from Catbalogan, Samar, is one of the national grand winners, and I think they're going to go to Europe to represent the Philippines. It's a startup from Catbalogan, Samar. So tomorrow or later, they're going to share their app, their digital startup. I won't go to the different programs of the ICT already. I know ilang minutes na ako I've been talking here, but what I'd like to share with you are the opportunities and the emerging technologies. So, okay, for startups, right now we only have 1,000 startups. We'd like to encourage everyone na hindi lang, of dreaming not only to becoming an employee, but to become an entrepreneur or digital startup or technopreneur using ICT. So right now we only have 1,000 or even less. Other ASEAN countries have thousands like Indonesia, Malaysia, and Singapore. And this is the program. Siguro quickly lang, the DICT also provide grants, grant fund, 1 million pesos each for our startups who'd like to pursue to become a digital startup. We also provide grant fund. We also provide 6 months acceleration program. So for those SUCs here or anybody would like to be part of the startup ecosystem, so nagbibigay din kami ng support through a grant fund. So that's 1 million pesos for you to be able to grow your idea. Okay, so just very quickly, I'd like to share with you, these are now So kanina, the opportunities in the BPO industry is 1.1 million jobs, 59 billion US dollars. But for other emerging technologies, opportunities, I'd like to emphasize that for AI, so Sir Joey is going to share later about AI, the market value or the opportunity is 1.81 trillion US dollars. For blockchain, that's 500 plus billion US dollars in the next 2023 to 2030. Internet of Things or IoT, so Packetworks is going to share with us later. Maybe you can explain further what is IoT, what are the opportunities, but see that's 3.35 trillion US dollars in the IoT space. And then extended reality or AR/VR, that's 111.1 billion US dollars. So what we're trying to say is there are a lot of opportunities in the ICT space. It's basically each of us here, how we can take advantage, how we can work together to take advantage of these global opportunities, bring to the Philippines, bring to our provinces, to our municipalities and cities. These are the programs of the ICT. I won't go through each one na lang. The ZPH, that's a program for our emerging tech. But for all of those, for emerging tech, we have a separate program for that. So may iba-ibang activities. In terms of promoting the online freelancing industry, that's 455 billion US dollars. I'm not sure if some of you or any one of you here is a freelancer. So, the opportunities in the online freelancing industry or gig economy is really a lot. So just by the end of this year, that's 455 billion US dollars. And in fact, right now, if there are 1.4 million jobs in the BPO industry, I think we have 3 to 4 million Filipino freelancers all over the country. So because ang daming opportunities sa online freelancing industry. So that's work from home, work from anywhere, but you get to receive dollars while spending your time with your own family. So ito rin po kasama sa encourage namin, instead of our family members go abroad to look for dollars, to look for opportunities, because marami pa ring opportunities while we are with our families, while we are in our provinces or locations. This is just a program for our freelancing. I think, I'm sorry if I went over time, but what I would like to really share is, for the entire Visayas to know about these opportunities. There are a lot, because really you just have to take advantage of these opportunities. So that's my last slide. For all the different sectors that I mentioned, each of the sector, we have our corresponding program. But dahil there's no more time to discuss, but each of these sectors, so we have our program for the freelancing, for the emerging technologies, for the creative industry, and there you go. If anyone is interested to collaborate with us, of course, we're more than willing to work with you. So in closing, narinig na to ilang beses na ng NICP, but I'd like to close this with this saying, what the people have the capacity to choose, they have the ability to change. So all of us here are considered ICT countryside advocates or champions. We have our own role to play. And all of us are from Visayas. And, as being considered an ICT industry countryside advocate or champion, we are entrusted with the responsibility of shaping the strength and progress of our own respective area, of your own province, municipality, or region. And as countryside development advocates here in Visayas, you have the capacity to choose to make important decisions that can influence the future of your own regions or municipalities, cities, or locations. And when we choose, you choose to help or bring about meaningful changes in the rural areas, ultimately, no, all of us, you will make a meaning or impact in the lives of our fellow Filipinos, of our fellow Warais, of our fellow Visayas. So with that, as long as we work together, as long as we collaborate, we can definitely make the Philippines, we can achieve the goal, we can make the Philippines a significant role in the global digital economy. So pasensya na, I went overboard. But thank you so much again, maupay na aga sa iyong atanan.
All right. Thank you, Director Emmy, for sharing a comprehensive overview of the Digital Cities program. And marami talaga kaming ginagawa dito sa ICT Industry Development Bureau. The 30 minutes she has been allocated is not enough, to share all our initiatives and programs. So it's 12:12, and we hope that you guys, especially those online, are enjoying the event so far, and I think it's time that we re-energize and indulge in some good food and delightful conversation. So, medyo behind tayo sa program, we will be bumping them over after lunch. So, alright. Our generous hosts have handpicked an array of delectable delights to enjoy during our lunch break. And for our online participants, we invite you to take this moment to have a bite and quick break too. To our audience members, both physical and online, please do stay tuned. We have more insightful discussions coming up after the break. We'll see you back here at 1 p.m. sharp for the presentation of Trend Micro, a globally renowned cybersecurity institution. Alright, so for our lunch, our VIP guests seated at the tables in the front, you will be served by our attentive wait staff, so please remain seated and they will bring your meals to you shortly. For all our other wonderful delegates and guests, the buffet stations are now open. So let's all dive in, relish the food, and continue the enriching discussions. Enjoy your lunch, everybody.
The paradigm has finally shifted. The focus and attention no longer lie in the capital. What sparked the investors, businesses, and corporations' curiosity outside Metro Manila? What enabled these cities to embrace a constant transformation in the name of economic growth? Indeed, there are places that are leading and at the fore. Cities designing the tools for the future we want to create for ourselves and for our children, societies, and leaders crafting innovations that leave ripples of impact in the world. And one of these places is Iligan City. Dubbed as the city of majestic waterfalls, Iligan City is home to a cultural mix of the Maranaos of Lanao, the Higaonons of Bukidnon, and Christians who all thrive harmoniously with other settlers who have found their heart in this beautiful city in northern Mindanao. Iligan is one of the 10 largest cities in the Philippines. And in this vast piece of land sprung 24 waterfalls, including the world-famous Maria Cristina Falls. Natural beauties that do not only attract millions of tourists, but also provide the electric power of the city. The hydroelectric plants. These hydropower plants and the Kauswagan power generator, the best in Mindanao, with a capacity of 2,730.1 megawatts, help investors and IT BPM businesses eliminate major obstacles in commercial activities and potential operational constraints, such as unreliable electricity supply and unnecessary generator costs. Iligan City is undeniably a great place for business process outsourcing and other information and communications-related ventures to thrive. With the city's fiber optic connectivity and stability of internet service, organizations, companies, and freelancers will have unhampered day-to-day operations. And with the support of the local ICT Council, coupled with the sharing of expertise of Iliganon pioneers in the digital world, they have every right to be called the Filipino best freelancers of today. Iligan is also home to premier research institutions and the Mindanao State University Iligan Institute of Technology, which produces around 5,000 talents each year, ready to take IT BPM jobs and to make an impactful difference in the local and international markets. Iligan, being one of the 31 cities of DICT, IBPAP, and LICHU, is committed to drive economic growth with pro-business policies, tax holiday for investors, pre-arranged PEZA-accredited locations, reliable peace, order and security, evidenced by the Best Police Award, good governance, a city strategically located to be resilient from natural disasters, lower rates on labor, utility, and real estate compared to highly urbanized cities, proximity to the Ligandingan Airport, modernized jeepney and other transportation modes, plus ease of access to neighboring cities. An active ICT council that supports and encourages collaboration and joint programs among the academe, the business sector, the government, and the association. There is no more reason why Iligan shouldn't be your top choice as an investment destination. Indeed, what investors are looking for are already in Iligan City. Choose an inclusive and affordable digital city. Choose a digital city that will scale your business to the next level. Choose Iligan City.
The road to success is never easy. But when all roads lead to this particular city, success must be thriving in the vicinity. More or less 17 kilometers east of Metro Manila, is one of the 10 Next Wave cities in the Philippines and is now part of the 25 digital cities in the country, as the aim for new developments in the next 5 years is in the countryside. It's the woodworks and garments capital of the Philippines. This is the municipality of Taytay. Under the Digital Cities program by the Department of Information and Communications Technology, IT and Business Process Association of the Philippines, and Lichiu Property Consultants, the municipality of Taytay was selected based on the 4-point evaluation system that assesses possible IT BPM locations based on factors including talent, infrastructure, business environment, and cost effectiveness. These 4 factors are undeniably evident in the municipality, mainly because the 3 major key points have led Taytay to the roadmap of success. Level of competitiveness. Financial capability. Accessibility and strategic location. As it is one of the 25 digital cities in the Philippines, it is no doubt that the municipality of Taytay is an ideal hub for various digital opportunities because of its skilled and talented people, strong internal market and accessibility, high literacy rate, presence of startup entrepreneurs, resilient workforce, well-equipped students with basic and intermediate digital skills, strong collaboration with local government units, budding business processing outsourcing industry as it hosts some BPO locators, capacity development of talent, develop and pursue creative industries programs such as animation and game development training 2021. Develop and pursue programs in e-health, cybersecurity, software development, and information technology, database talent creation and monitoring, LGU, ICT Council, DICT, and other NGOs by 2022. In terms of infrastructure, the presence of IT BPM-ready buildings signifies and strengthens the base of the growing digital ecosystem in the municipality of Taytay. Creation of an IT eco-zone through microsites scattered in the town. Existing telecommunications companies can provide good connectivity. Presence of an IT BPO player with international operations since 2016. Presence of software development companies, homegrown and small to medium voice-based BPOs, online tutorials, and other tech companies. Availability of stable power supply. In line with this, Taytay Rizal ICT Council or TRIC is also exploring the following initiatives as it targets better services for both the public and private sectors. It has good peace and order situation with low crime-related incidents. It is a place for recreational resorts and facilities run by the private sectors. In addition to these, the ICT Council has the following medium to long-term strategies: crowdsourcing approach to policy making and reducing waste methods via circular economy. Partner with Auricon and the Smart Cities Council, Australia and New Zealand to discuss the human impact of smart cities. Talk series discussing IoT applications with representatives from the utility, technology, and local councils. Given such a great business environment, the municipality of Taytay prides itself as an ideal venue for business. Compared to metro cities, it has lower power, rental, and water rates and has lower labor cost. And to fully identify and determine the needs and concerns in relation to this, the ICT Council keen to have a city-wide conversation about what a smart city means, what should be delivered, and by what principles set the strategic agenda, and identify delivery and investment models and achievable smart solutions. Ideally, these will culminate in a substantive vision for the sector in an ICT Council's next long-term plan and medium to long-term strategies of the ICT Council. Since the olden days up to the digital times, the municipality of Taytay has always been true to its name, doing great business that's carved in history and sewn to perfection. Be part of this experience like no other. Take the road to Taytay. Let's make business, and together, let's take a joyride of success.
Having risen from the ruins and debris of the tragedy that is Super Typhoon Yolanda, Tacloban City, which serves as the strategic link between islands of Leyte and Samar, has defied all challenges to solidify itself as the premier commerce, trade, investment, and services hub of Eastern Visayas. With continued growth,
this is what drives us to continue to partner with the best and innovative brands in the ICT industry.
And Davao. Moving forward, the
Through the
city looks to
years,
capitalize on the rich
VST-ECS
pool of
has
talent
evolved
produced by
to become an
colleges,
IT
schools,
distribution
and training
powerhouse,
institutions to catalyze
offering
a
an
major
extensive
development
breadth
of
of
the
solutions
IT BPM sector
for
in the
retail,
region. The immediate
mobility,
objective is to kindle an atmosphere
commercial,
that would
and
encourage
enterprise
skilled
markets.
and enterprising graduates to devote their productivity locally,
VST-ECS
which will
Philippines
reverse the mass siphoning of manpower
a member of the
towards metro cities.
VST-ECS group. We are the leading
Tacloban
ICT
City
distributor
stands as a
in the
beacon
country.
of IT BPM potential, driven by several key strengths that make it attractive for talents and businesses alike. As the regional center for education, spurred by the presence of 3 SUCs, Leyte Normal University, Eastern Visayas State University, and the University of the Philippines Tacloban College,
We
along with
offer
other
choices to help you
PHEIs,
grow,
it has a constant
transform,
supply of well-educated
and thrive in the new
workforce.
economy.
The diversity of courses offered is a significant
consumer and
asset that
commercial,
can cater to the varied
desktops,
demands
consumer
of the
and
IT
commercial,
BPM sector.
gaming,
With the 6
notebooks and
HEIs
desktops,
offering BSIT,
gaming, accessories,
BSCS, and
virtual
BSCE degree
desktops,
programs, including AMA Computer
workstations,
Learning Center as a
printers
center of
and
development for
copiers,
information technology. The city boasts
mobility,
a pool of
smartphones
graduates
and
well-versed in IT and other
gadgets and
related
accessories.
skills. Tacloban City is also
Lifestyle,
enriched by a multicultural
networking,
environment
wired
with
and
graduates
wireless,
fluent in English,
network
Waray-Waray, Cebuano, Tagalog, and other languages.
Server,
This linguistic diversity
storage,
is an advantage in
power
the IT
management,
BPM sector,
3D
enhancing
printing,
communication and
software-defined
understanding in
network,
globalized market.
big data,
As of October
hyper-converged
2022,
infrastructure,
the city has an employment
CAD
rate of
and
97%, which
software,
translates to
artificial
2.03 million
intelligence,
employed
and
workers
robust
out
process
of the
automation,
2.09 million
commercial
people
digital
in Region
display,
8's labor
IP
force.
surveillance,
Tacloban City boasts
POS
several key
solutions,
strengths in terms of infrastructure that make it an appealing location for
collaboration
business.
solutions,
The mixed-use central
cloud
business district
solutions,
facilities, the
containers,
establishment
and
of mass housing,
microservices,
ensuring proximity between
data
workplaces and
center
residences.
solutions and
The
services,
city benefits from a stable
managed
power
services,
supply, with
everything
vehicle
as a
tools,
service,
green rating for the
subscription,
National Electrification Administration,
agility,
signifying exceptional performance, stable
the way
power
to
supply
survive,
with adequate
rebound,
redundancy,
and
the presence of
thrive
all
in the
major
new digital
telecommunications
economy
companies ensure
is to bend,
reliable services for businesses. The city's
change,
accessibility
and
to other
adapt to
metro
the
cities
changing
through land,
times.
sea, and air transportation
We will be
networks
relentless
further
to look for
enhances the
ways to
city's
anticipate the
geographical
needs of
appeal.
our
Its
customers
robust intra-city
through
and
our
inter-LGU
portfolio,
public transportation system, along with
infrastructure,
regular island routes via motor bangkas, ensures
services,
seamless
and
connectivity
people.
within the city and across Eastern Visayas.
Our
Key
workplaces
transportation
will
hubs
be
are
an important
conveniently
venue for
located near the
collaboration.
Central Business District, enhancing logistical efficiency. In addition, Tacloban City has well-established disaster and emergency infrastructure, ensuring safety and security of residents and businesses. Tacloban City
Technology
boasts
availability,
several strengths that position it favorably as a prime location for businesses. The presence of a one-stop shop for processing permits and competitive wages streamlines the process
Delivery of services
starting and operating
and business
businesses.
continuity.
One of the city's major assets is the business environment, is its competitive wage structure in comparison to other metropolitan cities, which attracts human capital.
We will
Furthermore,
explore
the
possibilities
efficiency
to
of the
make
local
technologies
Philippine National
accessible
Police
to their
contributes
intended
to low crime
audiences.
rates, fostering a safe environment
By
for
partnering with IT retailers,
City
online
exhibits an inviting
channels,
landscape for
corporate
businesses
partners,
aiming for
system
competitive
integrators,
advantage in terms of
born
cost
in the
efficiency.
cloud
The city
businesses,
boasts low cost of living in
ISVs,
terms of
mobility
housing,
and
food,
specialty
and basic
stores,
services compared
and
to
many
other metro
more.
cities, not only benefiting
Leadership.
residents but also attracting businesses seeking
We will
affordable
continue to
labor
lead in
costs.
the availability
Moreover,
of
the city
ICT
stands out due to the
solutions.
availability of the affordable commercial spaces and underpriced real estate options. The capacity of local talents to produce innovative projects is no less
We
exemplified
will
by
embrace
the
digital
Management
revolution
Information
and
System Office
convergence,
of the city, which
because
over
the true
years
measure of
helped
our
boost
success
bureaucratic
is not
efficiency.
summarized
And
in the
at height of
awards we have
pandemic,
received,
developed systems
but in the
that
way we have
safeguarded the
transformed
public from the
businesses
threat of
and
coronavirus
individuals.
transmission. The latter is the Tacloban Safe City application, initially developed in 2016 as an emergency alert system, but recently stimulated the clamor for the digitalization of government services.
people,
avenues for payment
great
and processing of
solutions.
various permits and
Partner
clearances were
with
also
us.
developed to fit in the palm of
We
clients'
are
hands.
VST ECS Philippines Incorporated.
Accountability
Your
and
link
improved
to
services gained the city multiple seal of good local governance awards in 2017, 2019, and 2021, in addition to those received in 2012 and 2015. A 2021 Regional Pagasa Award for the MISO head Randy Kalahi, and a coveted place in DTI Cities and Municipalities Competitiveness Index as the second most improved highly urbanized city in 2021.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. I know everybody's enjoying their lunch. But before that, I would like to acknowledge the presence of our Undersecretary for ICT Industry Development. We have Attorney Giselle Batapasigan here. Ayan. Thank you, Yusek. So with that, if you guys are done eating, we'd also like to shout out our friends from DTI Region 8 for bringing over various exhibitors showcasing local delicacies here in Tacloban City. Their booths are located at the back of our venue, so if you guys have time, please feel free to check them out. Kanina I tried the donut and it's very competitive with Jayco. So yun lang po, please enjoy your lunch.
In a world where technologies provide the impetus for business survival, digital transformation is no longer a choice. One company that drives innovation is VST ECS Philippines Incorporated. Discover our passion. This is what drives us to continue to partner with the best and innovative brands in the ICT industry. Through the years, VST ECS has evolved to become an IT distribution powerhouse, offering an extensive breadth of solutions for retail, mobility, commercial, and enterprise markets. In a
greater heights.
And
even while the path ahead is filled with uncertainty. Taking the next step can seem daunting, but to stay still is more terrifying. Moving forward becomes reassuring with a partner by your side. One that teaches you to trust. One that has been with you from the start. Through it all, whether you're thriving or still striving. A partner that pushes you to carry on and go the distance despite it all. Together, there are no boundaries, only possibilities. Together, we can go further.
And events? Get accuracy and reliability like never before. Use mobile phones, QR codes, selfie photo, face detection, geotagging, geofencing, flexible work schedule, flexi late times, works offline, time tamper-proof, least downtime. Most of all, you can monitor and cross-verify accuracy. Are you ready to level up your attendance tracking for home and office employees, for schools and events? Get accuracy and reliability like never before. Use mobile phones, QR codes, selfie photo, face detection, geotagging, geofencing, flexible work schedule, flexi late times, works offline, time tamper-proof, least downtime. Most of all, you can monitor and cross-verify accuracy online anytime, anywhere. Hurry! Switch to QR Fo.
Alright, so as we are enjoying our lunch, we will be entertained by Tacloban City's talents. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome again the Raihat Dance Troupe. Alright, a pleasant afternoon, everybody. I hope everybody had a good lunch. Okay ba? Masarap ba? Parang busy pa kumain. Anyway, so at this point, we would like to again hear from one of our event partners. Actually, I'm very excited to introduce to you our next speaker. Another well-renowned brand in the cybersecurity space will be discussing digital safeguard, navigating cybersecurity in the 3D landscape. And I think this is very timely, given all the cybersecurity incidents that have happened recently, all those hacks, etc. So for our next speaker, she is a Trend Micro certified trainer and solutions engineer at VST ECS Philippines Incorporated, specializing in evaluating and recommending cybersecurity solutions customized to meet the unique needs of their customers. Her expertise ensures the delivery of optimal outcomes in addressing cybersecurity requirements. So without further ado, let us all welcome Ms. Trisha Petil.
Hello everyone, good afternoon. So I believe every one of us are having a great lunch, is that right? Okay po ba? Nakapag-lunch? Alright. So again, thank you for the introduction. My name is Trisha. Thank you very much. My name is Trisha and I'll be sharing with you, or I'll be covering navigating cybersecurity in the 3D landscape. So let's start. So this October, as you all know, this is the National Cybersecurity Awareness Month. So may I ask, who among the organizations here have implemented or they have their own programs when it comes to cybersecurity awareness? Meron po bang companies dito? Yes, thank you, sir. How about others? Meron pa bang nag-launch ng campaign sa kanilang mga organization? Okay. So, I believe that meron kayong one question in mind. So, when it comes to different attacks, you've heard the news. So, meron kayong narinig na sobrang daming attacks na nangyari. Is that right? From private sector to government sector, lahat vulnerable. Or kahit kayo, possible kayong ma-attack ng isang threat actor. So for that, we're going to cover bakit nga ba na-attack ang isang organization. So the question is, why are breaches still occurring and increasing at an accelerated rate? So bakit nga ba na-attack ang isang organization like yours? So maybe this is the time for you to evaluate whether ready ba kayo. Kapag kayo yung tinorget ni threat actor or ni hacker, kaya ba i-defend ng organization nyo yung data nyo? So one of the things kung bakit na-attack ang isang company is of the large attack surface. When we talk about attack surface, this is all about all possible points or attack vectors. So ito yung pwedeng pasukin ni hacker sa organization nyo para makuha yung data nyo. So dati, meron na kayong mga laptop, meron kayong desktop, server, email, meron din kayong mobile devices. And yun na yun. However, as we embrace digital transformation, meron kayong bagong IT tools, meron kayong technologies na ina-adopt, right? So mas malaki na. And kapag malaki yung attack surface, mahirap siyang i-protect and mahirap siyang i-manage para sa mga IT professionals natin. So especially for those organizations who are embracing work from home, yung may gumagamit ng SaaS applications like yung Google Gmail or G Drive. So lahat yon pwedeng pasukin ni threat actor or ni hacker. And did you know that 82% kung bakit na-attack isang organization is because of identity compromise or password. So, kayo ba, yung mga passwords nyo right now is very, paano ba yun? Very complex and complicated. Siguro yung password nyo, wag naman birthday or birthday ng anak or anniversary. So, I think maraming guilty dyan eh. So, 82% of the breaches is because of password compromise. And 70% is because of unknown, unmanaged, and of course, yung mga poorly managed internet-facing assets natin. And then lastly, 52% starts with the phishing. So very relevant to sa atin ngayon. It only takes one single email to be able to attack your company. So very relevant yan. So dapat yung emails natin are always protected when it comes to phishing, spam, and yung mga targeted or business email compromise. So how about the threat actors? Sino ba yung uma-attack sa organizations natin? So it's divided into 3 subcategories. We have cyber criminals, nation-state actors, and of course, insiders. So cyber criminals, ang goal nila is extortion, money. Ang gagawin nila sa data nyo is ibebenta nila or they're going to keep it. Pwede nila yung i-leak sa ibang tao. And basically, ang goal ng cyber criminals is makakuha ng pera. Meron din tayong tinatawag yung nation-state actors. Nation-state actors are countries versus another countries. So ito na yung malakihang attack, like another country attacking another country. So dito siya sa nation-state actors magpo-fall. And then lastly, insider. So this is one thing that you should also be aware of. Lalo na yung mga employees nyo na, let's say, they feel resentment against the organization or economic pain. Let's say, nag-resign or merong feeling of unjust. So, ingatan nyo kasi possible sila yung maging reason kung bakit ma-attack yung organization nyo. Kasi pwede nilang ibenta yung passwords nila. And then from there, may access na sila. Kahit yung mga username, password nyo, they can use that to attack you. And we can also see what you call a security tool sprawl. Meaning, sa isang IT environment, sobrang daming tools. And in the end, hindi naman siya nagagamit effectively. So I believe baka guilty sa atin yung iba dito, napakadaming tools in place, pero hindi naman siya effectively nagagamit. So it introduces complexity and there is a tool sprawl within your technology stack. And again, nagkakaroon kayo ng overlapping solutions. You would have poorly integrated IT solutions in your place. And syempre, yung hirap kung paano mag-train ng isang tao and then after that, aalis din, magre-resign. So that's one of the challenges ng mga organizations natin ngayon. So what we want is to help organizations like you to have a risk-based mindset. So ang gusto natin is that wag na nating intayin na ma-breach kayo. Wag na nating antayin na ma-attack yung mga organizations nyo, but instead, you do a proactive approach. So alamin mo na yung mga possible problems and solve it before pa maging bigger problem. So we have Trend Vision 1 approach. It's our platform that we are moving from a single security tool to a cyber security platform. So instead of buying single tool to address multiple problems, meron na tayong platform. And yung platform na yon, you can integrate yung mga existing solutions natin. So as you can see, our Trend Vision 1, meron tayong foundation, which is endpoint and email. So very important, you have to protect your users. Tayo, kung sino yung nasa loob ng company. Siyempre, email, again, as the #1 attack vector. Phishing, spear phishing, spam, malware, dapat kaya ng email protection nyo, ma-block yung mga bagay na yun. Other than that, endpoint. Endpoint, yan yung desktop, laptop, mga mobile devices, at saka mga servers natin. So you should be able to protect your users against different types of malware. Other than that, cloud security. For sure, some of the organizations here are already embracing cloud computing technologies. Meron na bang gumagamit dito ng AWS, Azure, or GCP, Google Cloud? So if kayo yun, syempre, you still have the responsibility to protect your data in the cloud. Syempre, yung infrastructure na kay cloud provider na yon. And then lastly, we have the network security. Network security to ensure na wala tayong blind spot. Kasi hindi naman lahat pwedeng installan ng software. Like, for example, yung printer. Yung printer, pwede pa rin yan maging way to access your network. So for that, we have the network security. And then we've been expanding our platform to cover OT, industrial network, operational technology, IoT. Yan. So, kasama siya sa platform natin. So, just to share, this is just the last 2 slides, I believe. Si Trend Micro, meron tayong tinatawag na Global Threat Intelligence. And this is leading. So, bakit nga ba siya tinawag na leading threat intelligence? So, around the globe, so we have a very broad global coverage. So, baka isipin nyo, baka yung intelligence si Trend Micro is Philippines lang. But that's not correct. So, around the globe, yung makita nyo mga gray, we have our research center. So, sa Philippines, sa Manila, we have thousands of engineers working 24/7 to protect customers from Philippines and again, from other regions as well. And another thing, makita nyo itong color red. So, this is cyber criminal underground investigation. So, yung mga attack, hindi naman galing yan sa isang country. So, most likely, they have threat actors sa Russia, you have Germany, you have Canada, United States, and Brazil. So, among those countries, meron tayo doon sensors that collect threat information. So, this makes our threat intelligence leading compared to other solutions. Alright? So, to summarize my discussion, we want to help organizations like you, Trend Micro, to have a readiness for any types of attack that may come into your company. So, if you have any questions, you have use cases that you want to discuss, you can visit us at our booth at the right side. So, thank you very much, everyone.
Alright, thank you, Ms. Trisha Pitil. You know, si Trend Micro, they've been like a well-known brand since like the early 90s. I don't know if you remember having to install PCC That was their antivirus back then. Ang kalaban nila yan sila Norton, etc. But now, we have the usual Windows Defender. And staying on topic, I just actually want to also share, one of our attached agencies in the DICT, the National Privacy Commission, they released a portal or privacy.gov.ph which lets you check if your data has been the ones included in the PhilHealth leak. So you can check it out at the privacy.gov.ph. There should be a link there that says, na-leak ba ang PhilHealth ko? You just enter your PhilHealth number and it will show if your data is one of those leaked. Alright, so now to jumpstart our panel discussions for today. I know this was supposed to be in the morning, and we have our very helpful colleagues here from the ICT Region 8 preparing our panel discussion setup. Let me introduce our moderator for this first panel discussion on local government initiatives and policies shaping the digital landscape in Eastern Visayas. So to give us a deeper understanding of the local government's impact on the digital landscape and to introduce our set of panelists, let me introduce our moderator. He is currently the president of the Iloilo Federation for Information Technology, or IFIT. Let's all please welcome Mr. Jesraf Taimares.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Giselle. Good afternoon, Ma'am Director Emmy. Good afternoon to the rest of the DICT. And thank you very much for a job well done in helping Victor 11 a success summit today. Before that, I would just like seeing you this afternoon. And this is already the 11th year. Just to get you back 11 years ago, USEC was the chairman of Benefit in Bacolod. I was in Iloilo. And we said that, the vision of NICP is really to develop the countryside. And to do that, as a national ICT confederation to the Philippines is too big. So Giselle and I, we said, why don't we do a cluster? So we did Visayas cluster, we have Mindanao cluster, and Luzon cluster. And each cluster's focus is really on areas where it needs help, where we need investment to come in, and we need a focus of the tripartite, the academe, the national government agency, and the private sector to come together to see the future and opportunity for the IT BPM industry. The reason why this year we really want to choose, this is the second time, Ma'am Emmy, that we did this in Tacloban. Because the first time, and then there was a COVID, diba? So we need to go to Eastern Visayas, because in the other regions in the Visayas, you have seen in the presentation of Ma'am Emmy that Bacolod and Iloilo are already in the center of excellence. The only region in the Philippines that has two centers of excellence, it's Region 6. And we know for a fact, and Mr. Badio Biasis of Cebu is here, our father of benefit in SEDFIT, Region 7 has been the number 2 producers of talents for the industry. So Region 7 is done, Region 6 is done, and we need to improve Eastern Visayas and Region 8. And we need the LGUs, the academe, and the private sector to come together and create an environment to get investors to look at Eastern Visayas. And to emphasize more, when talking to investors, we always see the top reason why they are reluctant to go to Eastern Visayas, particularly Tacloban, is because of the long-time Yolanda issue, Yolanda effect. We call it the Yolanda effect. Just like Mindanao, we have also a challenge setting up investors because of the Mindanao challenge, no? Which is insurgency. When you say Mindanao, it's a red for international. But Cagayan, they're okay with Cagayan. But not only Cagayan and Davao. We need to improve Zamboanga, we need to improve other places. And it's up to the LGU, the private sector, and the academe, and the NGA to work together to ensure that investors' issues are addressed. That is why, again, emphasize, we need Eastern Visayas to shape up for us to fill up the 1.1 billion deficiency, shortage for 2025. Okay? Now, maybe NICP is blessed with the Board of Trustees right now because most of the Board of Trustees, most of us, this is in pro bono, no? Pro bono. We are not paid anything. This is on our own accord. Like we have our Board of Trustees, Michael Lim, no? He's representing his company, private company, Mega Sardines of Zamboanga. You know that. We have Roy and Joey Gurango, and they're well known for Servio Technologies. They own a very big software company. We have Miss Joy from Palawan State University. And then Tita Tits, no? The oldest. You know how old is Ma'am Tita? She is 81 and still serving NICP for the love of the countryside, no? And she owns a 2 manufacturing company, Bentel Recyclables Incorporated, no? And my friend from Bukidnon, Sir Bob, he owns 5 companies. No, agriculture, aquaculture, you have food, you know. And siguro among the board, ako lang, I also own a very small BPO company. So everybody in ICP, this is for the love of the countryside. We hope those private sectors here, or even if you're in government, you'll also follow or see that the future of our children's children is developing our own community. And through the ICT BPM industry, we can do that. No? And this is what we call the sunshine industry. And just to add some points kay Ma'am Emmy, a punchline when we present to the LGU, for every full-time employee in an industry, the company invests about 20 to 25,000 pesos a month. That's salary, rentals, rentals of spaces, and utilities. So they pay that one. If you have 20,000 full-time employees, just multiply it with 20,000 pesos per FTE. That's how much? 400 million pesos investment, not annually, but monthly to the community. If you go to Iloilo, you'll be surprised, even in the out of town, sprouts of 7-Elevens and everything, the economy is so big. The reason why Western Visayas, according to NEDA, has the lowest inflation rate in the country of only 2.6% because of the BPO industry. Tell me, what industry can bring in Iloilo, 40,000, Bacolod, another 40,000, 1.6 billion pesos a month? What industry? And look at the effect. So again, it's a challenge to Eastern Visayas to work together towards attainment that you can be also like Cebu, Bacolod, and Iloilo. For that, may I call on the first speaker for today, our first panelist. Is well known for his outstanding leadership abilities, dedication to public service, and commitment to improving the lives of Borongan people. He is a great leader and an avid advocate of good governance, openness, and accountability in government. Working together with many stakeholders to accomplish Borongan aims and objectives, he is a firm believer in the values of cooperation. Our first panelist or first speaker is no other than the City Mayor Ivan Dayan Agda, to be represented by the City Information Officer, Mr. Robert Ambil.
Magandang hapon po. When one of the DICT staff approached me before lunch na after lunch na lang daw ang presentation, natuwa po ako. It's very hard to present to a hungry audience. Kaya mabuti po nakapag-lunch na tayo lahat. It's an honor to be here. I'd like to thank the DICT family for continuously and always supporting Borongan City and choosing us as the first smart city for Region 8. I created a short presentation from our experience in starting our digital roadmap. Maganda nga po na ngayon pala nag-uumpisa ang Borongan City kasi nakikita na po namin at ang iba't ibang example from the other cities. So we don't have to reinvent the wheel. But I think for our part, this is the next slide please. This is our focus. Next. Ayan. Ang emphasis ko po dito sa slide na ito is that when I mentioned we don't have to invent the wheel, the main challenge for all of the LGU, especially those who are just starting with their digital roadmaps, is having their citizenry or their citizens and their actual employees to adapt to technology. Pero ano po bang platform ang mostly or pinakagamit sa Pilipinas? Facebook. So when we say we don't have to reinvent the wheel, we're looking at Facebook as our model in encouraging the citizenry to adapt to the digital platform. Sa Pilipinas po, meron tayong 117 million population as of 2022. And we have 91.9 million active Facebook subscribers. Yung success po ng platform is what we want to copy. Ang tanong ko nga po dyan, when one of our directors presented that we have the egov.ph, but only 20 people raised their hands. Dito po, ilan ang may Facebook account? Taas ang kamay. Ilan po yung dalawa yung Facebook account? Ayan. Anyway, yan po ang gusto namin na ma-achieve. The adaptability of the citizens for technology. Next. For us, the roadmap is citizen-centric. Kasi po, in our observation, next slide, buying the infrastructure is easy. But asking your citizens or encouraging your citizens to adapt to technology is the challenge, especially for LGUs. So one common problem is the database or the profiles of citizens. Kung mapapansin po natin, lahat rin po ng government agency, may kanya-kanya rin pong database of citizens or profiles. So sa amin po, in the city of Borongan, we're consolidating all of the profiles, all of the database of all of the offices into one citizen-centric profile database of the city. So ang base po ng technology or the software or the application or whatever it is that we're developing is profile-based. Once we've established all of the profiles, all of the citizens in one digital platform, pwede na po natin i-connect lahat ng technology ng lahat ng government agency. Kasi yan naman po ang purpose ng technology for governance, to provide access and efficiency to all of our citizens. So the database building is our first step. The next step, next slide. The next step is to create more champions from the LGU itself. Alam niyo po, isa sa mga challenge ng lahat ng LGU sa Pilipinas, karamihan po, is to assess the capacity of all of their employees. Bakit po? Alam niyo po ba na we still print paper, just inter-office memo. Before in the private sector where I used to work, we don't even use paper anymore. But majority of the cost of all LGUs is printing paper. Right? Alam niyo po, mahirap tayo mag-push sa ating citizens to adopt technology, to be a digital city, if we can't encourage or even mandate that all of the employees of the LGU or the national government should have a digital literacy assessment or capacity assessment. Kasi dyan po the champions of pushing the technology and good governance or digital governance should come from every employee of the city. So the main thrust of Borongan City is to assess all of our employees and to capacitate them. And we're working with CSC right now to help us create an evaluation system of employees of the city or civil servants in terms of digital capacity. Kasi if we're building a framework of the digital transformation for governance, dapat ang first champion ay LGU employees or civil servants. Next. For the last part, once we've established the capacity of all of our employees, we want to make sure that the citizenry, our constituents, adapt to the technology that we'll be using. Kasi po, we don't want to, I'll repeat this all over again, we don't want to reinvent the wheel. Why not create a platform that's easy to use and it's familiar with them? And also, by experience, gusto rin po ng citizenry that they don't just talk to the government, they want to talk to each other. So it's a citizen-centric platform that creates an environment or ecosystem of communications. Next. Binigyan lang po ako na 8 minutes. So I'll end with that slide. And next slide. So for us, to align with the vision of the national government, Borongan is starting its roadmap in the digital transformation or governance by capacitating our own employees and thinking of ways forward to make it more efficient to serve the constituents. Maraming salamat po.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, sir. A very nice presentation. So, our take is more on back to the basic foundation. We need to capacitate our government employees and the citizenry into a digital transformed, digital community so that they will understand the importance and the opportunity in the digital world. So tama yan, no? Back to the basic. Now, again, every time I look at Attorney Jusel, yung una natin sa Victor 1, wala kaming pera. So I was sitting then as the Economic Development Committee Chair of the Regional Development Council 6, and we passed a resolution for the creation of Victor or funding for Victor. And the first Victor was done in Iloilo. So you can do that, no? So national government agency can really help out in terms of the economic development of each community. So it's just a matter of looking at opportunities where resources can help us develop our own environment. Our next speaker is one of the key policy makers who pushes for the laws and ordinances that support the development of ICT in Maasin City. Under his leadership and command, he leads the Committee on ICT that strives to close the digital gap and provide equitable access to digital opportunities to every resident of the city. A committed public servant and a champion of the ICT development. Let us all welcome Honorable Michael Leonardo Verano Mercado, City Councilor and Committee Chair on ICT Chairman of Maasin City. Sir?
Thank you very much. First of all, I would like to thank Tacloban City and DICT for bringing us all together here to share our goals, initiatives, and aspirations. Let's give a round of applause to DICT and Tacloban City, everybody. Thank you. I am Michael Mercado, City Councilor of Maasin City, 1st District, Southern Leyte, and I am here on behalf of Mayor National Mercado, my dear brother, and Congresswoman Luz Mercado, my dear mother. Digitalization has been a big part of our lives recently, especially with the introduction of SpaceX's Starlink technology that makes them I believe the second internet service provider that has graced our country. And because of the introduction of Starlink into our local economy, my family, specifically Congresswoman Luz, decided to take drastic action in regards to digitalization. So back in June, I purchased my first unit of Starlink, and immediately I donated this unit to a local barangay, Barangay Labuon, And from there, I was determined to experiment with this technology to see if this application could be replicated to every barangay in Maasin City, all 70 barangays. 37 of these barangays never had a stable internet connection ever since we became a city back in 2000. So after I conducted these tests in Labuon, I was pleased to see that the citizenry in this barangay were able to make immediate use of this. The barangay captain was very active. She promoted the students to use the free internet for their studies. And more importantly, the farmer cooperation was able to communicate with FIBA for their for an online consultation. And everything went well. This emboldened me to pitch the idea to the Congresswoman to provide basic internet setup to a few barangays in Maasin City to serve as a pilot program for the digitalization of our community. And thus began the Kaugmaon program. So we chose 10 barangays, perimeter barangays, border barangays that neighbor other municipalities, and we bought a Starlink unit for each of these barangays. Our hope is by this time next year, we will be able to come up with concrete evidence that shows and support that that satellite internet services is integral to our community, especially because in Maasin City, our geography is not accommodating for traditional internet services. For a long time now, we've tried to work with Globe and Smart to see how they could bring their services further into our community. But it's difficult, it's expensive, it's impractical. Satellite internet service, though, is easily deployable, it's not reliant on wires, and it can immediately be utilized during emergencies. So back in August, when we deployed these units, we also began our eGov registration drive in the hopes that the communities which we donated these units to can have a leg up or an advantage on this government program. Here we see myself and the Congresswoman donating the units to said barangays. And this is an example of how a basic deployment of the Starlink unit. Now, these are all early pictures. Right now, we have the same platforms, but they are made out of steel. We've also donated to local schools to increase the radius of Starlink to be able to provide internet service to school kids and teachers. And first of all, I would like to point out that this was all discouraged at the start, simply because the Philippine government is basically not allowed to purchase these services. So what the Congresswoman did is she performed a donation. She donated these items, and hopefully in the future the DICT, SpaceX, and maybe even Data Lake can come up with a way for barangays to be able to utilize this technology. The Kaugmaon program only consists of two objectives. One is the creation of digitalized networks, and two is digital security. The applications of satellite internet is endless, it's numerous, and it's natural that it will follow as long as there is the infrastructure to accommodate it. This is the end goal, a wireless mesh network of the entire city, sort of an internal internet for the city of Maasin. But this is like 10 years or 20 years in the future. For our digital security, we plan to follow the NPC Data Accountability and Compliance Checklist. Now, this is a very long list of things to do. The DPO and the city lawyers will have to work together to be able to create the Data Privacy Accountability and Compliance Checklist. In summary, what happens here is you create an outline of rules and you invite the NPC to attempt to breach your security. And if they fail to do so, that means you are compliant and you have a basic layer of digital security. The end goal of the Kaugmaon program is to be able to successfully subscribe to the ISO IEC 27002 2023 certification. As you can see, we still have to buy the guidelines of this certification to be able to participate. But this is a yearly thing. This is a yearly certification that we have to struggle for. And we have to prove that Maasin City is digitally secured. Finally, what we have here is a stipulation from the terms and services of Starlink, which underlines that there should be no resale or unauthorized agency. This means no PisoNet using Starlink internet. In order to encourage SpaceX to further look into my city, there is an ordinance in the first reading that prohibits and penalizes the resale and unauthorized use of Starlink. Hopefully in the future we can also apply this to other ISP providers like Pacific and PLDT, Smart, Globe, etc. And so that is it. Let us all do our part in the digitalization of our country. Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much, Honorable Mike Mercado. So again, the emphasis here is more on the infrastructure. So exposing the community to internet will really help a lot in moving forward the talent development of the community. And to complete the panel this afternoon, our speaker for this discussion, it is my pride and joy to introduce Engineer Ezekiel Cinco Cabrigan III. He is the current officer in charge of the ICT Center of Catbalogan, and he is also a co-owner of a local business software company called Dalidatus Business Solutions. And he has a passion for technology and on innovation, where he excelled his role as a software developer, programmer, and system analyst. Once again, please welcome Engineer Ezekiel Cinco Cabrigas III. Engineer.
Participants, organizers of this 11th Visayas ICT Congress, especially to our DICT Regional Director, as well as our provincial and field directors who are behind this innovative event. Good afternoon. I am Ezekiel C. Cabrigas III, the current Catbalogan City Information Technology Office OIC. I speak on behalf of our city mayor, Mayor Dexter Uy, who will be coming here later this afternoon. He wants to extend his wholehearted support for this event, which promises to illuminate the exceptional local government initiatives and policies that are shaping the digital landscape in Eastern Visayas. Catbalogan City is now embarking on a journey of digital transformation with a strong emphasis on improving efficiency. The in-house development of e-governance application in collaboration with STEAM organizations like DICT, DOST, and SSU, the Samar State University, is indicative of our commitment to advancing Catbalogan City into digital age. This afternoon, we want to share our CCITC, or the City Information Technology Center, vision for 2040, which is called Digital Utopia, unleashing the power of data in our dynamic urban hub. This visionary roadmap underscores the city's commitment to innovation in critical areas, including financial management systems, revenue generation, administrative management, support services, and digital infrastructure. It is evident, second, the software, and third are the peopleware. So, pinagsasabay-sabay namin yon dahan-dahan hanggang 2040. But, and we are doing this in-house. We hired programmers, local programmers, to do the in-house solutions, because we believe that the support system and the customization must be done in with specifically fit for the agency. So we have 5 financial management systems. We group these systems into 5. The revenue generating systems, the administrative management systems, the support services, and the digital infrastructures. The administrative management system, we have the human resource management system, the electronic strategic performance monitoring system, which is focusing on the government, OPCR, IPCR. The employees e-portal, which will connect to different systems from HR to the accounting system and to other dashboards. Then we have the computer-aided barangay information management system, which is the profiling of, which will be given, which will be handed over to the barangay profiling, so that barangay will be also be capacitated with their own profile, and they can also generate certifications, barangay certification, digitally. Then we have the CBMS, although the PSA is doing this, but we are also targeting to have our own CBMS. The PPMP, the Electronic Project Management Dashboard, then the inventory system. Next. We have the revenue generating systems. First, the automated local treasury system, or we call this system ISACTO. ISACTO, which means electronic system for automated city treasurer's operations. Then the real property tax assessment system, we call this the Project CATS. The PDCAB motorcycle system, fish collection database, boat licensing. The business licensing system, this is one, we have included this one in our target, but we are currently using the DICT IBPLS, which is currently implemented and running. Then we have the Cleo mobile ticketing system. This is the traffic management system. We will use mobile on having traffic violations ticketing. Terminal parking ticketing system, then the slaughterhouse service collection system. Next. The financial management system, we have the government accounting system, annual budget preparation monitoring system, the electronic project procurement management plan preparation, or we call this one the CAT Pro card. During planning or during annual budget preparation, our department heads, kinuha lang namin yung idea ng Shopee. So, during planning, during budgeting, nandun na lahat yung items sa system. So, nagsiselect na lang sila, parang nagsha-shopping yung mga department heads para i-prepare yung project annual procurement plan. So, nakita kasi namin yung problema na hindi sa consolidation, magkaiba-iba yung price. So, this system allows them to just select para mas dali lang sa kanila. Then we have also an ease in consolidation. Then the support services. We have the document tracking system, electronic filing management system, then the centralized app for rescue and emergency services, which will be presented. I have a little video later. This is a local 911 app. Then the automated registry for basic sector and agriculture, city health, the legislative. So these are the targets we have in line for our, by the way, we are only 1 year. The CITC is under the mayor's office currently, and we have been established just last year. Next. Then the digital infrastructure. So, overall, we have the Project Tanaw Geographic 3D Model View, which is in partnership with Samar State University. This is a 3D map. 3D map which will be paired with a projection connected to our GIS. So every time there is calamity or there is a typhoon coming, so we have to project from our GIS, from the CEDRA, we have maps, the RESC maps. Then we will overlay that to the 3D map, so we can visualize sinong tatamaan ng typhoon. So this is more of visualization connected to the GIS, which the GIS is connected to the CEDRA and the CBMS. So medyo malaking system yung Project Tanaw. Output na siya ng maraming system. Okay, we have the QR code equipped house plate for ease profiling. That's it. That's the digital utopia we are looking into sa 2040, but we are now developing these systems in Catbalogan. Can we present the CARES app? Okay, I will be presenting a small video of the CARES app, which is already finished, but we are just waiting for the DRRM center, the call center, and the training of the staff. Can we play the cares up? Yung isa. Doon na daw.
After ng panel nyo.
Okay, sige. Okay, the video will be played later. So, okay. So, from the Catbalogan City, we are confident that the insights and experience shared during this Congress will be invaluable not only for our local community but also others seeking to embark on similar digital transformation journeys. Your unwavering commitment to leveraging technology for the betterment of Eastern Visayas or Visayas is truly commendable to the DICT team. Mayor Dexter Uy would like to extend his best wishes for a highly successful and enlightening event. Thank you very much and good afternoon.
Thank you, Engineer Ezekiel. May we call on our panelists, Honorable Mercado and Sir Rupert, to be back on stage. Again, we have seen the different digital initiatives of the 3 LGUs in Eastern Visayas. And can we give the 3 panelists a big hand for this initiative? Dito na lang. Can I have Honorable Mercado? Ba talaga pagbata, no? Very easy to convince, no? And Maasin is thankful that to be lucky to have a young counselor that knows digital economy, digital work. Okay. I don't have to ask about your digital initiative because you have your own way of doing things. Let me just go back more on the infrastructure development, because as in experience, infrastructure is the part of the 4 key elements that the investors is looking at when they want to locate in a community. So that again, talent, infrastructure, cost of doing business, and business environment. Let me go specific to infrastructure because I know that all your initiatives are more internal to the LGU. Now, my question is, do you have collaboration or initiative working with the private sector? That was a challenge also for us in Iloilo, that there are many locators who wants to go, but on our early stage, we don't have a single building to point to. And again, these investors, these locators want to start the business, ASAP in 2 to 3 months. And you cannot build a building in 2 to 3 months, right? We're lucky in Iloilo that our call to the private sector, specifically national developers like the Ayala, no, the Mega World, no, and Gaisano and SM, no, called our challenge and put up development for us to have locators. My question with the panel is, what is your collaboration with the private sector to ensure that infrastructure, not only in buildings, also to the telco, are being given attention by these private sectors, because government can't only do much. Sir Rupert?
Thank you for that question. In terms of infrastructure support, we're very lucky in Borongan City that Globe is there, Smart PLDT is there, and I think next year Converge will be launching their infrastructure platform there. For Globe, for the LGU, we'd like to thank them for putting up 5 public spaces with free Wi-Fi through their Go Wi-Fi program. And for Smart, we've been talking with Smart PLDT recently. I think we're going to adopt their e-governance or LGU Lipad system, because one of the things that we appreciate in creating the infrastructure for the back-end support for all of the efforts of the LGU is that PLDT launched recently the first sovereign cloud system in the country. So we're looking at that for LGU services along with the ICT. To entice investors, I think Borongan City is a capital city of Eastern Samar. We're very fortunate to have all of the internet connectivity and infrastructure in place. Now we couple that with tax incentives. So in Borongan City, we're encouraging investors, or hoping to have a BPO sometime next year, or a midterm goal of 2 years from now, is that if you invest in Borongan, we all have the infrastructure in place, we have the assistance in the business sector or business application, and we have tax incentives for them. But in terms of the infrastructure for the building, we don't have an IT park yet, we don't have a business park yet, but we're looking into that. Because one of the things that we prioritized last year is that we built our own departure terminal for flight operations. And we're hoping to build an IT park right next to that. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Engineer?
Sa totoo lang, yung problema talaga natin before mag-implement na system is the infra, connectivity. Sa amin, knowing the geographic location of Catbalogan, we have islands na power generator lang yung ginagamit, so we have uplands na mahirap din yung signal. Then isang plan namin sana yung Starlink na na-mention kanina, pero kanina ko lang nalaman kay Councilor nga bawal sa government. Oo, I text ko kagad si city admin na bawal pala yung Starlink. So kasi we are planning to makipag-usap with Starlink, then para magkaroon ng connectivity sa taas, sa upland, kasi yun talaga yung problema namin. Yung isang system namin, which is the cabems, hindi yun ma-implement doon kasi nga sa connectivity problem namin. So we are hoping next year we will talk with, we have all the we have Globe, Smart dito, and so nasa plan din, sir, na makipag-usap with that.
Thank you very much, Engineer.
Check.
Sir?
Yes, concerning cooperation with private sectors, Maasin City, as I explained earlier, is at a geographical disadvantage. Our power prices alone are already discouraging investors from trying to penetrate our market. And in this regard, what we want to do right now is cooperate with companies such as PLDT, Globe, to reestablish our infrastructure. We need to provide a basic coverage of internet that will allow more areas in our city to become visible to investors. We are still in our infancy as a city. And we are still developing our areas where investors can come in. And so our focus right now is on the reestablishment of our internet system, especially since we just came from Typhoon Odette, which wiped out so many projects and canceled and crippled so many existing ongoing projects from PLDT and Globe. And as soon as we restore these systems, I'm sure we can continue to on the next step of our digitalization roadmap.
Thank you very much. Gentlemen, so infrastructure is really a challenge, right? So number one is connectivity. Investors really look at FOC and a minimum of 3 providers for that. And we don't have to go to the big companies, but we can do our own share of developing our talents, no? Which talents is also a local, developing local talents is also a key. So what programs in the local and the LGU ensures that our talent, just like what Sir Rupert said, that you need to digitalize the community, and Honorable Mercado said that giving them internet connectivity could fast track their development, and with the software being introduced by Engineer Ezekiel, they should be a part, that make it a e-governance in terms of the interaction with the government. So if we really want to look at the whole Eastern Visayas, you can be the complementary support for the industry. Like if we want to develop Tacloban City, which we know Tacloban is the heart, Tacloban has the pool of talents, what complementary initiatives of your municipality can make sure that at Tacloban we could get investors in Tacloban City? And we know that if they're from Borongan, they work in Tacloban, but they bring their salary back to Borongan. If you're from Maasin, you work in Tacloban, you bring your salary. But in our own municipality, we need to develop these talents so that we could supply the requirement of the industry in the city. What do you think are the challenges in developing your talents to ensure the digital economy of the whole Eastern Visayas will go a notch higher? Sir Rupert?
It's really a challenge, especially for our municipalities or LGUs in Eastern Visayas, especially after the Super Typhoon, which will be celebrating or commemorating the anniversary this coming November. Most of our talents study in Cebu or here in Tacloban or even in Manila. And unfortunately, in municipalities or LGUs in Eastern Samar, the biggest employer is the city or the LGU. That's why we're looking forward in developing the digital roadmap to bring back all of those talents. Because I think one of the things that we've been discussed by Director Delphin is the work from home system, yes. The coming back and just working in your own municipalities, but you're receiving salaries from abroad or from somewhere else. I think for the LGU, what we're looking at is really to create opportunities for investors to put up their businesses or to tap talents in Borongan. I think one of the discussions in our legislative system is that to also create incentives for individuals, not just for companies, to come home and do your work from home careers in your own hometowns. And I think one of the things that they should look at in all of the LGUs here in Eastern Visayas is that we have least inexpensive operational expense in terms of manpower because of our what do you call that? Yung ano natin, yung rate of wages. I think one of the lowest rate of wages is here in Eastern Visayas. So in terms of operating expense, they can look at it that way. But for us, to entice more people to come home and do your work from home, from wherever you are, is really to provide incentives to individuals, not just to businesses. But it's all in the legislative action phase. But it's a dream also to have that opportunity to entice work from home employees to really go back home in the provinces.
So, balik probinsya program yun.
Oo, parang balik opportunity rin. Yeah. But I think just to entice them to come back kasi it's easier also to work from your own provinces. The cost of living is better. You're with your family, and you're back home. You're contributing to your local economy.
Sir Michael?
Yes, I think our focus right now is through education. We want all these things, Sir Rupert just mentioned, but we still don't have that culture, that mindset to actually achieve success in work that comes from the internet. Even now, I'm already receiving pushback from communities because of I introduced internet into their barangay. So we need to develop, we need to mature our mindset. We need to live in the present, and that is our push right now. With JCI and local college volunteers, we're already going around, we're already teaching communities and kids from schools how to interact safely with the internet, how to avoid its dangers, and how to maximize its potential. Because we're not there yet. We're still approaching digitalization. We're still trying to catch up with the times and emerge from our traditional way of thinking. And this will take time and a lot more effort on our part. If we are ever going to achieve a high amount of work from home employees, we should start now with the basics. We should teach our children about the internet and how they could use it for their community and for themselves. Thank you.
Thank you, Sir Engineer.
Yes, speaking of talents, misconception kasi na yung programmers, yung developers, yung talents ng IT nasa Manila lang, nasa mga cities lang. But actually, kanina nung sinabi na we have peddler from Catbalogan, that's one proof that we have talents from the countryside. Peddler is currently known for that POS idea, that software. And currently, the Catbalogan City is ina-adapt yun. We have a partnership with SSU for this incubation of talents. We call this Lambat. So, just last week, we have a meeting with SSU to fund these ideas, these startups. Kung sino yung lalabas na magandang startup, then the city provide funding for the capital startups of these products para to develop more startups, encourage more startups from the countryside, from the Catbalogan.
Okay, thank you. Yes?
Sir, can I add? I was talking to San Carlos LGU a while ago. I think one of their main concerns also is having the registry of all of the work from home professionals in their area. I think it's one of the most untapped sectors in the digital career assessment of the Philippines. Alam niyo po kung if there's a way for the government to incentivize for them to come out and register, we can truly map all of the work from home professionals all over the country.
Yeah, I think Ma'am Emmy, can we bring Lift Margallo here for the virtual workforce. No? I think that will be workable here in Eastern Visayas because we really have a challenge, no, if we really want to put investors. But working from home is really a big opportunity for us. And we have this guy from Iloilo, Liv Margalio, who started as a virtual assistant. He has now about 20 sites nationwide working for these virtual assistants. No? So he groups together virtual assistants and develop it into a small business unit in each community. We have one in Calibo. He has done that in Baguio and also in Bukidnon and part in Zamboanga. And he's around the country. Maybe we could invite Lip here. Again, it's very good that I'm looking at Eastern Visayas. They are happy that we have DICT around. No? During my term with Attorney Jusel, wala pa si ICT pa lang. So, walang backup. No? Right now, you are very lucky. We need to ensure that we could get all the help from the ICT from TESDA. You know, our congressman has both chairs in TESDA. So it's a matter of asking them to have that training done for the industry. No? Because they have the option on what kind of training to do. Wag naman sa carpentry, we know that. Wag naman sa baking. No? Sabi mo, congressman, pwede nga 300 of your vouchers for digital education. No? And it's a matter of representation to TESDA. No? And they're very helpful to that. Again, I think we don't have much time. For a rejoiner, engineer, for the group.
Okay, again, I would like to thank for this opportunity na maka-attend ng like this Congress. So, sana may susunod pa, then we can attend. Kasi kung sa baby pa yung Katbalogan sa ICT, kasi one year pa lang po kami. So, we are starting and we hope to attend more like this Congress.
Thank you. Sir?
I'd like to say thank you to the ICT for organizing this event. I'd like also to congratulate my fellow civil servants in government for their pioneering projects in terms of the digital roadmap. Hopefully, Borongan can host the ICT Visayas Convention in the next couple of years. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you.
I'd just like to thank the ICT for the opportunity to work together. Maasin City is excited, ecstatic, and we are looking forward to moving towards the digitalization of Maasin City together. Salamat, DICT.
So, again, everybody, let's give a big hand to our three panelists for this afternoon.
All right, let's give it another round of applause for our panelists and moderator. May we request all our panelists and moderator to please stay on stage, sir. If we can get you back up on stage for the awarding of tokens, no? And with that, I'd also like to call on our DICT Undersecretary, Attorney Giselle Batapasige, IIBD Director, Director Emily Delfin, DICT Region 8 Regional Director, Felix Tabano Jr., and NICT Vice President, Sir Mike Julian, to please join our speakers and moderator on stage for the awarding of tokens. It's really great, no, how all our speakers on stage were able to share the different local government initiatives and policies that they're doing in their specific localities, no, especially in e-governance. So it really goes to show that there really is digital transformation happening in the Visayas region. All right, so our tokens of appreciation. All right. Alright, so with that, let us please keep our smiles on for at least 5 seconds for our photography team to take your photo op. Alright, thank you very much. You know, as technology progresses, ICT will not stop leading people to a brighter future. So to further inspire us, our next speaker will give a discussion on the pivotal role of Visayas ICT Councils in forging collaboration to cultivate a robust ICT ecosystem in the region. You know, known for her relentless advocacy for the development of the Philippine ICT industry, she has dedicated her career to driving innovation and creating job opportunities. As a co-founder of the National ICT Confederation of the Philippines, or NICP, and a key player in Bacolod's transformation into a center of excellence for ICT business process management, she has been recognized with awards and accolades, including the Outstanding Women in the Nation Service or Towns Award in the field of ICT in 2016, and the Philippine ITBPM Individual Contributor Award. Currently, the Undersecretary for ICT Industry Development at the DICT, Yusek Giselle, leads the policy and planning efforts of the department to propel the growth of the ICT industry in the country. Ladies and gentlemen, the ever-dynamic and fresh from the airport po, Undersecretary for ICT Industry Development of the DICT, my boss, Attorney Giselle Batapa-Sige.
Thank you. Thank you, Carlos. Maayong hapon sa inyong tanan. That's how we say it in my dialect. I'm also a proud daughter of the Visayas as part of Region 6 Visayas. Earlier, our colleague here from Iloilo, Jess Raff, spoke. We are the twin city of Western Visayas. I come from Bacolod. So it's really serendipitous for me to be here this afternoon. Medyo may konti pa tayong jet lag. I think I haven't slept for the last 24 hours. Yesterday, at this very moment, I was, in transit from our obligation to represent the Philippines in Geneva in the International Telecommunications Union, or the ITU, where the Philippines sit as one of the 48 countries representing the 193 countries in the ITU, no? So medyo I'm feeling a bit sleepy, but what really gave me energy upon arriving at this hall this morning is really the warmth welcome and the number of participants. Palakpakan po natin ang Region 8, Department of Information and Communications Technology, led by R.D. Felix, for really taking all this initiative to bring this event to Tacloban City. I also would like to thank our local government units, especially the City of Tacloban. I have here had the honor to meet your champion, your local champion, Councilor Esperas. Palakpakan po natin si Councilor Esperas. It gives me so much deja vu because in 2004, that was a long time ago, I was also Councilor of Bacolod, and I was sharing with Councilor Esperas the journey, the very difficult journey. Sometimes you feel you're all alone, but you know what? After almost 20 years, I realized that all the efforts, all the time I have spent together with all the ICT stakeholders in my own city paid off, because today, Bacolod stands as one of only 6 centers of excellence in the IT BPM industry with around 40,000 direct jobs in the IT BPM industry, despite the fact that we are just a mid-sized city. So hindi bawal ang mangarap. We can all dream. So, and then of course, I would not also miss the chance to thank my team, headed by Director Emilio Delfin. Palakpakan natin yung ICT Industry Development Bureau, our IIDB. They also were the ones who put this together with all the support of everyone. And then of course, I'd also like to acknowledge our, shall we say, the group that really helped me dream 15 years ago that sana, I was listening to one of the speakers earlier saying na dapat magkaroon ng mga maraming conferences na ganito in the provinces, no? And so, I am just honored to be part of this team 15 years ago, or 2008, that really dreamt about bringing ICT conferences such as this to the countryside. And that's the National ICT Confederation of the Philippines. So can we give our friends from the NICP an applause, no? So I have a long list here of people to recognize. However, I just would like to ask for your indulgence. This part, my part, supposed to be delivered an hour ago pa. So we're like an hour late. But I'm sure that what is an hour for you to invest, my dear people of Eastern Visayas and the whole Visayas, in the quest of really lifting our regions, no? So I know all of us here in this hall are the ones that are called to do something after this conference. This particular conference is not an accident for you. You're here because you're called to do something. The more important part is really the next steps. And you know, listening to the three speakers earlier, buti at may naabutan akong isang panel, it's oops, my music. Sayaw tayo. So, it really inspires me to listen to the talk of Borongan, because I was here 6 years ago to help scale the Borongan ICT Council. And I'm so inspired that you've done so many things. I know this could be different sets of people, but the point is, it's the same local government unit. It's the same community. So I'm happy to hear. I also am inspired by the talk of our councilor from Maasin City. You know, policy is one of the basic foundation for digital transformation. So we really need champions like Councilor Esperas, Councilor Mercado. You know, ako, dahil yun na nga, no, I also never had the chance to be mayor or congressman. I was just a 9-year termer councilor. But you know, I realize your role is important. It's not like councilor ka lang. So to all the local officials who are here, those who have not even been recognized, I tell you, thank you very much for being here, because you are the hope of your own local governments. No, importante yung role nyo dito. So, I'll dispense with all these acknowledgements, but rest assured that it's really so heartwarming to look at every one of you here on stage. This is like, as Jesrap said, this is a new decade for Victor. Why new decade? Because 11 years na tayo. So dapat marunong na tayo. Kasi 10 years na tayong nagtutulungan eh. 10 years na nagtutulungan yung Visayas. Alam nyo, compared to the other geographical clusters, tayo ang pinakamaliit. Compare us to Luzon. Compare us to Mindanao. We're the smallest geographical cluster. And yet, tayo pa ang palaging dinadaanan ng bagyo. But you know what? We are the cluster, I believe, with so much warmth, with so much hospitality, with so much potential. And so, I congratulate everyone who's still here with us on our 11th year. This is Victor 11, and I'm looking forward to see and to know and where is the 12th Victor. I only have 11 slides dahil 11th year nga natin. So, first I'd like to start by saying that our theme is beautiful this afternoon. We come from different timelines. Some of you have been here already 11 years ago. Some of you have been here 5 years ago. Some of you are here for the first time. But the point is, we come together for a common theme, and that is capturing the magic in 3D. Okay? So, ang word, this is not just some chat GPT generated theme, by the way. Magic really has a meaning. And 3D also has a meaning. In every conference that the NICP and the DICT collaborate on, we really choose and customize what is best for the community. And so this afternoon, listening to all the speakers, I feel na tama ang pinili natin. First, digital governance. I really am so happy to see that there are many packets of initiatives for all our local government units here have been doing. I'm happy to see the initiatives of Calbayog kanina, no? I'm sure all of you here coming from different local government units have these initiatives. Remember the time 2012 when we all said we cannot wait for national government to provide us with e-gov solutions. Today, I'm proud to say that the DICT has actually scaled an e-gov super app. But many years ago, NICP has already started the e-gov awards, and marami na tayong trailblazing LGUs. And listening to what Calbayog earlier mentioned about integrated systems, I'm sure all of your LGUs are also doing that. And so for that, congratulations as well. The next is digital workforce. Importante ito. I also am happy to hear earlier sa panel, and I know this resonates with everybody, that talent is the key. Talent is really the key. I always say, it's not the white beaches or the, sumptuous delicacies of a city that attract investors. It's actually quality and quantity of talent, and of course, scalability. So digital workforce is important. I'd like to mention that now we are standing in an era where we already have a law that declares digital workforce competence as universal, meaning applicable for the whole country. So I don't know if you're familiar, but we already have Republic Act 11927, or the Digital Workforce Competitiveness Law of 2022, that says every graduate of this country must have some digital skills. It doesn't matter if you're not an IT graduate. It doesn't matter if you're not a software engineer. Whatever your course is, you should have digital competence, whether it's basic, advanced, or intermediate. Yon ang ating batas. And I would like to also thank everyone, especially those who helped us push for this law over the last 10 years. And then finally, the third D is digital innovation. I'm so excited because right after my talk, you will listen to a lot of, gurus in the digital innovation space. How we can create digital innovation ecosystems in our respective LGUs. Yan. So, completos ricados yung ating program for this afternoon, no? And so, sayang nga kasi ang Victor is only one day, and tomorrow is, we still call it Victor, but officially, it's the Creative Congress, the Visayas Creative Congress. So, I hope that you have your cell phones on full battery mode to exchange notes later, exchange numbers with the people you meet here para mag-continue yung ating conversations. So that's the theme. Oops. Where do I point the clicker? Okay. Oops. All right. So magic, explain ko lang briefly what magic means. Magic means making academe, government, industry collaborate. Okay? Sa mga bagong ICT councils dito, wag po natin itong kalimutan. Because government cannot do it alone. Okay? There was one speaker earlier who said, I hope there will be more Victor conferences in Tacloban? Well, the bad news is Victor will go to another city next year, and to another city, and to another city. But the good news is you can always create your own ICT events. That's the secret of Bacolod. Isang beses lang pumunta ang Commission on ICT sa Bacolod. Ito pa ay nangyari after 2 years of me begging for them to go to my city. I was telling Councilor Esperas earlier, in 2004, as a councilor, I would gate crash conferences in Manila and live in a very cheap hostel kasi sobrang liit ng budget namin as a local government unit. No? So, sa mga motel lang kami natitira kasi para lang makasali kami sa mga ganitong conferences. And you know, during that time, in 2004 to 2007, I said, if ever I am given a chance, I will bring these conferences to the countryside. And since then, I never looked back because we already started every year to bring these conferences to the countryside. But once this conference comes to your city, please do not stop because in the next slides, I will tell you what other things you can do in your own cities. Marami po kayong pwede. Gusto nyo every quarter magpa-ICT event kayo? Marami kaming pwedeng ibigay sa inyo na ICT events. And you can scale your own ICT events, this time led by your ICT Council. Basta ang importante is, we adopt and embrace the idea that we cannot do things alone. We need to have the academe on board. We need to have our local governments on board. And we need to have industry partners on board. That is the essence of magic. Okay? And to capture that essence, we need to create a platform. And the platform is called an ICT Council, pwede ding federation, pwede ding association. For example, in the case of IFIT, it's Iloilo Federation for IT. Okay? Cebu now has CIBO, formerly SEDFIT. Iba-iba po yung mga pangalan namin. No? We just came last month from Siargao. And we inducted the new officers of SURF-IT, Siargao Unified Resources for IT. Diba? Bagay, Siargao, ang ICT Council nila, SURF-IT. No? So, you can call your ICT Council whatever you want to call it, but our recommendation is it has to be the triple helix. This triple helix model, we spoke already about this in my last count, 15 countries. Last month, I spoke in Seoul, Korea, upon the invitation of the League of Local Governments of South Korea, and I spoke about the ICT Council model. Because they are so impressed by how we have scaled our ICT Council model. You see? So this is already something that's, replicated in other countries. So sa mga LGUs dyan and communities that still do not have this triple helix model or this magic model, I suggest you get in touch with our IIDB as to how you can, start your own ICT Council. I'd like to now ask everyone, if you now have an ICT Council, what can we do? What should you do? First, of course, you have to create your roadmap. And earlier, we're so impressed that some of you already have roadmaps. But the next thing you do is to try to understand what the Department of Information and Communications Technology is doing in our efforts to really create an impact and outcomes in the countryside. Many of you may think that DICT is here because we need to establish connectivity. We need to establish digital solutions. No? At the outset, I would like to already emphasize, I am not the Undersecretary in charge of connectivity. I am also not the Undersecretary in charge of cybersecurity. I know these are very controversial issues and aspects now. But as your Undersecretary for ICT Industry Development, my goal is really to help you generate jobs. Do you like jobs? To go to the countryside? That's my goal. My other goal is to establish supportive and insightful policies. Very important po yung policy. Nilista ko na po kanina yung mga wish list ng ating mga speakers for their own respective LGUs. And you know what? Over and above other strategies and solutions, one of the key answers there is really policy. And I'll give you a tip. If you will wait for national policies to change, you will have to wait for a long time. But if you will try to revisit the powers of the local government units under the local government code, meron po tayong tinatawag na mga autonomy na sinasabi natin. You can start with those powers. Okay? And you can also try to create initiatives na hindi na kayo magrarally pa doon sa Manila para palitan yung batas na, alam nyo naman yung paggawa ng batas, sobrang mas mahina pa sa speed ng internet, no? So, but then again, if you look at your policy power in the local level, you will realize that there are some ways where you can fast track a lot of things. Now, going to what you can do to help us, I'd like to share with you the 4 outcomes that the new department, the new set of DICT officials are really very much working on. We are led now by Attorney Ivan Jan Uy, who also used to be the chair of the Commission on ICT before. That's why I know him 10 years ago. So our goal is really to see that this impact happen. No? So number 1, of course, we want a safe cyberspace. Pagtulong-tulungan po natin yan. Thank you for those who came here to share their cybersecurity knowledge. And we have to continue. The schools who are here, you can connect with your ICT Council to create a regular event on cybersecurity. Tulungan po natin yung ating mga MSMEs, yung ating mga teachers, yung ating government officials on how to maintain their cybersecurity. No? So, this could be in so many creative formats. Okay? Ang goal ko nga is there should be a cybersecurity officer in every household. And ideally, gusto ko yung asawa, yung cybersecurity officer. Kaya lang sabi ng mga husband, wag na, baka ma-infiltrate yung aking cellphone. Sabi ko, hindi ka, ayaw mo, pabantayan ka. No? So, yon. Anyways, the second impact that the ICT wants to achieve is a citizen-centric governance. And again, I like what I heard earlier because you now have local government officials. You have your CIT, you have your IT officer of Borongan, of Calbayog, and you have a councilor from Maasin, all sharing how they can make their platforms citizen-centric. In the past, ang importante, yung government official. Today, ang importante is the citizen. How are we able to use citizens, government solutions that are easy, that are fast, that are integrated? So, tulong-tulong din po tayo to achieve a citizen-centric governance. The third is digital inclusion. For digital inclusion, simple lang po yung band or slogan, that no one is left behind. So we have to increase the participation of marginalized sectors in the digital ecosystem, such as, of course, women, kasi hindi po kami masyadong represented in terms of ICT courses, ICT certifications, PWD. Next year, I'm so excited because I've been asked to help ASEAN create a project for senior women citizens. So gagawa po kami ng mga projects para sa mga lola natin, how they can improve their ICT skills so that they can participate in the digital age. No? So these are all areas where we can do a lot of things in our communities. And finally, we also want to achieve an innovation-driven economy. This is where the startup ecosystem is going to come into place. Next month is the Philippine Startup Week, and we have a lot of projects. You just get in touch with Director Emmy if you also want to join our startup events. Sa mga ICT Council dito, you can do a lot of things. You can create a sandbox. You can create incubators, which I started also in Negros before. You can talk to our startup gurus who are here on the floor and, try to strategize how you can develop an innovation-driven ecosystem in your own communities. All right, so just an additional point to consider, aside from magic, I'd like to also emphasize that it's important that you know where you want to go. Saan po kayo pupunta? In 2008, I just want to share, we said 10,000 jobs by 2010. That's the goal of Bacolod and Negros Occidental. Because the goal of former President Gloria Macapagal Arroyo was 1 million jobs by 2010 in the IT-BPM space. You know, in 2010, the GMA administration achieved 600,000 jobs. And that's a good thing. Because, you know, we have to give credit to the first administration who really pushed for IT-BPM industry. But in Bacolod, I'm proud to say, we actually ended 2010 with 12,000 jobs. So we overshot the targets. No? So roadmaps are important, metrics are important, and I'd like to challenge our ICT councils here. Because my task is really to inspire our ICT councils. You can also build your communities. So sa mga ICT councils na nandito, you can try to look at what communities can possibly be ideal for your ecosystem. You can build freelancing communities, startup communities, eGov champions communities, teachers for tech communities, or whatever communities you feel will help your own ecosystem. All right, so I have a few minutes remaining, but I'd like to share with all of you that these are the program that is under my watch. Kanina, Director Emmy shared IIDB's program, but if you want to get in touch with my office, these are the things that we could collaborate on. So itong regional ICT summits and exhibitions, kasi ngayon, di ba, Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao. Next year, hindi na Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao. There will still be Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, but every region will now have an ICT conference. Kasi pag sinabi mong Luzon, ilang regions yun. No? So we need to bring this knowledge-driven conferences down to every region. So we also have our Digital Careers Expo. Who among you here would like to bring the Digital Careers Expo of DICT in your own LGUs? Palista na po kayo. Kasi we can have that. Okay, we'll have Borongan Digital Careers Expo. Sino pang magdi-Digital Careers Expo? We'll deploy a lot of Digital Careers Expo next year because we want to bring awareness that there are so many potential jobs and investments in the digital space. So we also want to do a Digital Cities Plus. Who among you here would like to be supported in creating your own digital roadmaps? That's part of our Digital Communities Plus. You don't need to be a center of excellence. That's my goal as Undersecretary. Kasi may lumapit sa akin last year, Ma'am, hindi naman kami COE maliit lang kami na city. Wala ba kaming chance mangarap? Hindi ba kami pwedeng gumawa ng roadmap? Sabi ko, bakit hindi? We can help you, we can create, we can inspire your community to create these roadmaps. So we are doing that under the Digital Cities Plus. Lorraine's team is here, Emmy's team is here. You can just connect with them. And then finally, itong ating digital inclusion programs, which includes Generation Connect and the Digital Innovation for Women Advancement. Our goal is to increase the number of women enrolling in ICT courses. Okay, so para naman dumami ang participation of women in this area. Okay, I just want to also announce that we will now this year scale the first 2 regional ICT summit ever. And I'm so excited because, you know, with all modesty, I was one of those who really coined the word victor in 2000, kailan yun, Jess? 12. So I really love the products that continue to live on. So RISE is going to happen in Central Visayas, December 4 to 5. Region 7, if you're here, we're bringing at least 10 BPOs to meet the ICT councils. RISE is going to be B2B. We'll bring to your region more than 10 locators, and then the ICT councils pitch. Face-to-face po kayo. Kaya dapat ready kayo with all the questions that these IT BPM companies are going to ask. And then we're also going to do RISE 9. This is the area of Michael Lim in Zamboanga. These are the goals of the RISE event. It will focus on the role of ICT councils. Hindi na po trabaho ng DICT. We will now download the responsibility of promoting your own cities to you. Kasi ang importante, kayo ang gumagalaw. Kayo ang nakakaalam. What are your strengths and what are your potential? Okay? And then, just 2 more slides. I also would like to initially announce that the DICT is now undertaking a much more aggressive stance in actually exercising our mandate on policy. Okay? Policy is under my watch as Undersecretary for Policy. So we're doing the Eureka Dialogues. So if any region here would like to do focus group discussion on artificial intelligence, we'd be willing to bring you on board because our goal is to set the right policies to encourage the use of AI at the same time manage the risks. Okay? Because I am a great believer of emerging technologies. So we'll do Eureka, and that's the acronym. Eureka stands for all these 6 benchmarks in creating AI policies. And finally, this is the first time I'm showing this because Victor is very close to my heart as a Visayan. We're also launching next year Inspired. Inspired is the policy platform of the ICT where we will now create policies to integrate Internet of Things. Sino sa inyo ang mahilig sa hardware? Puro na lang software eh. Dapat hardware, software para we can use both sides of our brain. And so I'd like to just make special mention that today, for the first time in history, we will be giving the 6 provinces of Eastern Visayas an IoT package, weather station, mamaya sila na mag-explain, all free for the 6 provinces courtesy of Packetworks. Palakpakan naman natin yung Packetworks. We also want to build a very strong future where IoT is an industry and a service platform for the Philippines. And that will only start if you join the discussions. Kasi alam ko mas marami pa kayong alam sa akin eh, when it comes to AI and IoT. My goal is simply just to catalyze all these inputs. All right. So, tomorrow, let me just invite everyone. This is the 8th edition of the Creative Congress. Huwag po nating i-drop ang ball. Muntik na nga hindi matuloy yung CreaCon, pero sabi ko, ano to eh, signature event to ng Visayas eh. If there's a victor on day 1, there's always a CreaCon on day 2. Kaya bukas, we will listen to game story development of our schools here in Tacloban. And I'd like to acknowledge GDAP, the Game Developers Association of the Philippines, James Law here, and yes, our team, and of course, the Animation Council of the Philippines. Yay! Palakpakan natin. I just want these guys to remember the most creative cluster is always the Visayas. Tama ba? Cebu, tama ba? Bacolod, Negros, tama ba? So that's why we continue with the Creative Congress. Okay? So, I would like to leave you with this thought. Digital transformation journey is not just about technology. It's not about connectivity alone. It's about our dreams. It's about new ways of thinking. The reason why you're here and not somewhere there during doing your traditional work is gusto nyo maiba naman. Instead of learning the traditional way, you also want to learn from each other. So let's learn from each other and let's also try to communicate. I'll leave my email here. Okay, next slide. Alright. Yan, ayaw na mag-move. Sige. So, my email address is here if you want to continue the discussions and if you want to reach out to us for more activities. Ako po ay talagang naniniwala na isa sa mga pag-asa ng ating bansa are the ICT councils moving and inspired to do their best to help their communities. Maraming salamat po.
Alright, thank you, Yusek Giselle, for sharing all the DICT initiatives that we have been doing under your office. You know, in almost all of the events of Yusek Giselle, RISE, Digital Careers Expo, the Girls in ICT, ako rin ang nag-host. And I can say for sure that if you have the chance to attend at least one of her events, please do so. Ang daming learnings and insights that you will gain by attending one of her events. Alright, so I think at this time, I'd like to, give a little bit of stage time naman to at least acknowledge all our event partners who made this event possible. Let me start with the VST ECS Philippines Incorporated, one of our platinum sponsors. Lenovo, Trend Micro, Cisco Meraki, Acer, Kodak Alliance, Huawei, Sans Labs, Poly, Packetworks, Electro Computer Data Systems, ACLC College Tacloban City, K-Box Art Gallery Cafe, PLDT Enterprise, Converge ICT Solutions Incorporated, QR4, Symphonics, Paytaka, Aperture Training Corporation, iBoard Living, Van Store Corporation, Tingog Party List, and of course, the City Government of Tacloban. Let's give all of these partners a round of applause, guys. Alright, so moving on to our next panel. This is actually our panel on talent development, because digital skills have become increasingly important in today's workforce development. With the rapid advancement of technology and the digital transformation of industries, people need to possess a range of digital skills to remain competitive and relevant in the job market. As technology continues to evolve at a rapid pace, acquiring and developing these digital skills have become imperative for both individuals and organizations. Now, to delve deep into the discussion on reskilling for the future, the importance of digital skills in workforce development, let me introduce our moderator for this panel. She is a development practitioner for more than 10 years and a countryside development advocate. She completed her undergraduate degree of Bachelor of Science in Development Communication at the University of the Philippines, Los Baños, and Master's degree in Community Development at University of the Philippines, Diliman. Currently, she is the Division Chief of the Ecosystem Development Division under the ICT Industry Development Bureau of the DICT. She is also the designated FOCO for the Philippines at the International Telecommunications Union, the ICT arm of the United Nations. Grabe. And fun fact, I know I said kanina, Director Emmy is my boss and Yusek Giselle is my boss, but Ms. Lorraine actually is my direct boss. So without further ado, the Division Chief of the ICT Ecosystem Development Division, my other ever dashing and beautiful boss, Ms. Frances Lorraine T. Valdez.
Thank you so much, Carlos, for that very generous introduction. Ikaw, Carlos, ha? Parang alanganin ako sa mga boses ko rin, ha? Director Emmy and Yusek Giselle is our bosses. So, okay. Today, we have a very important panel discussion. We will be talking about skilling. And not just skilling. We'll be talking about reskilling the future. So, the importance of digital skills in the workforce development. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a great pleasure to introduce our distinguished panel speakers for today. So, our first speaker is a public servant with more than 2 decades of experience in the Department of Education. He earned his master's in government management and doctorate degree in public management from the Pamantasan ng Lungsod ng Maynila. Please welcome on stage the Regional Director of the Commission on Higher Education, Region 8, Dr. Maximo C. Alhibe. A round of applause, everyone, please.
Damo nga salamat. Magandang hapon po sa lahat. Ang inyo po lingkod ay taga Burungan, Eastern Samar. Nag-work po sa Department of Education as the Director for Administration for 20 years. Huwag na ho ninyong tanungin kung ilang taon na po tayo. But good afternoon. Really, I'm delighted to be part of this laudable undertaking. Lalong-lalo na at ako po kaagad-agad ang sunod na magsasalita. Kahit papaano, pipilitin ko po kahit man lang kaunti doon sa ating nagsalita ang ating ginagalang na Undersecretary, Attorney Josel. And sa lahat po na andito, magandang hapon po. Diretso na po ako kasi sa ngayon pa lang magpapaalam na po ako because I'm leaving for Northern Samar. I have a very important appointment tonight, so I have to be there before 8 o'clock tonight. Magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat. Tunay nga po na ang digital technology revolution has given birth to a new era of work. With the advent of artificial intelligence, as was mentioned by our very good Undersecretary, katulad po ng big data, automation, and the internet, jobs that once required primarily manual labor are now demanding a set of skills that revolve around digital technology. It is no longer sufficient to simply be proficient in traditional skills. One must be actually digitally literate. Sabi nga nila, the internet has dramatically changed the world and the way we do things. It has shaped its future within the creative and strategic convergence of IT, information technology, and connectivity, or between man and machine. Such has brought magnanimous challenges in the way we live our lives. We exist with cyber-physical system where the brain that keeps everything going is the internet and its users. There is an apparent difference between actual and virtual. These days, the basic concept of reality is not what our eyes can see, but also what our minds can do to create realities. We have heard about robotics system, automatic pilot of units, autonomous automobile system, high-end medical monitoring program, process control systems, 3D printing, Black Studio, and a lot more. Backdrop by the trends of the generation, high-end hospitals, airports, malls, factories, industries, banks, and other business centers employ robots now or artificial intelligence. Maalala ko, yung kwento at nakita ko ito narinig sa news at sa television, yung hari ng Espanya, na kung saan may napakagandang babae na akala niya tunay, yung pala robot. But this robot, can entertain, can talk, parang may mga emotions na rin siya. And so, today really, artificial intelligence or machines that can do specific functions and jobs understandably in a very short period of time. We are in the fourth industrial revolution even more, the period that gives profound credit to man and machine. And so we at the Commission on Higher Education We are the agency that is supposed to regulate. We have the regulatory function revolving around the following responsibilities. Una po, CHED is tasked with the formulation of policies and standards and guidelines for the various disciplines and courses of such or study in all higher education institutions, private or public. In fulfilling this role, the Commission seeks the assistance from 16 technical panels and 95 technical committees composed of experts in their fields. Most recently, the Commission has developed the Strategic Plan 2020-2028, which sets the vision, mission, strategic goals, and objectives, and actions for higher education sector. Second, CHED is tasked with monitoring the compliance of HEIs, and your regional offices at CHED are tasked to monitor both undergraduate and graduate programs. Also, our commission partners with the Professional Regulation Commission to monitor disciplines for which professional board examinations are required for practitioners. Third, the Commission has the sole authority to grant government authorization to higher education institutions so that they can operate or offer degree programs in the Philippines. The Commission issues certificate of program compliance to state universities and colleges, including local universities and colleges, while it grants permits to private higher education institutions. Pang-apat po, we are mandated to monitor and evaluate programs and its performance of the different higher education institutions, which would include sanctions or sanctioning HEIs that operate without appropriate permits or recognition, or we can phase out, or their phase out programs that do not comply with the standards. So, kami po sa CHED, dito sa Eastern Visayas, we have a number of HEIs. Out of 87, there are 48 HEIs that offers ICT-related programs. And out of that, we have 207,000 enrollees. Mayroon dyan mga 22,000 mga ICT students. And we are able to produce nearly 2,000 graduates for IT programs. And in terms of faculty, out of about 700, there are about 77 who are doctoral degree holders in IT-related programs. So yun ho ang basically ang mandato and ang regulatory power and authority of CHED, making sure na ang ating mga HEIs will really have to comply even only with the minimum standards or compliances for programs, especially for IT-related education programs. Marami pong salamat at magandang hapon po sa inyo lahat.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ahibe, and thank you for sharing your time with us, and we wish you a very successful engagement after this. So, okay, round of applause please for Dr. Ahibe. Thank you. All right, we're now down to our next speaker. Our next speaker is a distinguished professional in the field of information technology and systems analysis. He currently serves as a System Analyst 3 of the Department of Labor and Employment. His innovative systems and technologies have significantly improved the efficiency of labor-related processes, demonstrating his commitment to making a positive impact on society through technology. And now let us all give a big round of applause to Mr. Peter Philip B. Pates, Systems Analyst 3 of Dole Region 8. Sir, may we request you on for... Thank you.
Okay, good afternoon everyone. So before I start, may I say good afternoon first to Attorney Giselle Batapa Sige. Good afternoon, ma'am. And to Director Mary Joy Abuad, President of the National ICT Confederation of the Philippines. Good afternoon po. And to Director Emilio Delfin, Director of the ICT Industry Development Bureau. Good afternoon, ma'am. Of course, to Director Felix Tabanaw, the Regional Director of the DICT Region 8. Good afternoon, sir. And to Director Frederick Amores, the Regional Director of the ICT Region 7. Good afternoon, sir. And of course, to Honorable Christopher Randis Perez, our Tacloban City Councilor. Good afternoon, sir. And of course, also to Honorable Michael Leonardo Virano Mercado, the City Councilor of Maasin City. And to the rest of the dignitaries present here, good afternoon, everyone. So in behalf of the Department of Labor and Employment, to our Regional Director Henry John S. Helbuena, I am be representing the Department of Labor, and we are going to present to you the programs and offerings of the Department of Labor in terms of the IT BPM industry. So first, the presentation that I'm going to, the outline of my presentation is, I'm going to present to you what is the labor market information. So how it is very important when it comes to making decisions, making policies, and how it is very important to job seekers and employers, no? So one of the objectives of the Victor of the IT Council is to increase the investment of our city. So this is one of the most important documents that the council should have, no? The labor market informations. So everything about the labor market, it doesn't just talks about unemployment rate. It doesn't only talks about the in-demand jobs. So it talks about everything, including the policies, including strategies, and the roadmap when it comes to labor market. And the second is, of course, I'm going to share to you some of the basic of what is LMI, so that we will be able to orient and have a deeper understanding when it comes to labor market versus the labor market information. And part of my presentation also, I will be discussing to you the future of jobs. Ano ba ang mangyayari sa atin in the next industry revolution? So every one of us is already aware that we are now in the fourth industrial revolution. At ano ba ang mangyayari sa panahong ito? And how it is impacted the jobs, no? And of course, I'll be presenting also the 21st century skills. So when we talk about fourth industrial revolution, it's always associated with the issue of job loss. No, I don't want to be negative, but the fourth industrial revolution really associated with job loss and shifting of jobs, and ano ba talaga ang magiging mga in-demand na skills, no? So that is why we have these 21st century skills. Okay, so next please. When we talk about labor market information, again, it is an information all about market. labor market. So it is very important. It is streamlined in the conscience of our clients, particularly both for the employers and job seekers, by defining and explaining the key terms and concepts, providing sources and presenting published reports, and demonstrating its application in practical life. So I have mentioned the fourth industrial revolution. So this is now the word that we talk about, VUCA. No? When we say VUCA, it is volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguous. So it meaning wala po tayo talagang kasiguraduhan. And this revolution is rapidly, no? Rapid siya. Sobrang bilis compared to other revolutions, no? Kung titingnan ninyo yung mga technologies, automation, talaga ang bilis, no? Even the versions of our technology. Ang last year, ang alam ko yung iPhone 13, but in the following year, nagkaroon kaagad ng version 14. No, ganon talaga siya kabilis compared to other revolutions in the first, second, and third that it took many years, no? So, paano tayo? How do we stay competitive? Since this world now, in this revolution, is very, very uncertain, no? So, how are we going to stay competitive? That is why the labor market information is really important. Now, we have these reports and research and published reports which you can download in our websites. Now, for those who are also in the policy makers, pwede niyo po ito siyang magamit din for the job seekers, also for the establishment and employers. If they would like to invest in the Tacloban City, meron po tayong mga release and mga reports, published report about the labor market information. Okay, next. So when we talk about labor market, it is defined as a place where workers and employees interact with each other. So the same as other market, no? In the traditional, okay. In the traditional market, where they compete for the products and services, sa labor market, nagko-compete po dito yung mga employers and also workers. So, they compete, the workers compete for the best satisfying job, and then the workers compete for the employers compete for the best employees. Okay? And then when it talks about labor market information, it is a quantitative and qualitative information intelligence about the labor market. No? So dito po siya lahat ng mga information that could be used for the business, that could be used in making informed plans, choices, and decisions related to business requirements, career planning and preparation, education and training offerings for the job seekers, for the hiring, and the governmental policies and workforce investment. Next. So, pagdating naman sa labor market information, these are the affecting factors. No? Bakit siya nagbabago-bago, no? So, we have demography, the components of the characteristic of the population such as size, age, density, growth and distribution affects the labor market. Meron din tayong globalization. No, this is the transfer of information between the companies and countries has created new eras of work and occupation. Then the education and trainings, which dictates the availability and non-availability of skills, talents, and professions required by the industry, depending on the nature of the policy. Then in the LMI classifications, we at the Doling, we have created 3 classification or criteria of classifying the LMI. Number 1 is geographical, which covers the whole range of occupation and skills cutting across industry within the defined area. Next is the industry, which covers the whole range of skills and occupation cutting across geographical lines, covering industries and sectors. Then the last classification is the occupational, which covers only the specific types of skills occupation. So the source of this LMI is produced by various entities such as, but not limited to academe, government agencies, non-government and international organizations, professional industries, and job portals and recruiters. Next slide. Okay, so when it comes to key employment generators, we have documented top 10 key employment generators. So as you will see, the IT BPMs really is the first on the top of the, among all the key employment generator industries. So number 1 talaga ang IT BPM. Okay, can I just jump to the future of jobs? Okay, so this is now the future of jobs. So 47% of the job can be automated to the current technology and work automation. No? So lahat po natin ngayon, currently, yung job natin, whether you are an accountant, you are an HR professionals, 47% of your job, your activities can now be automated. No? So hindi na siya masyadong nagmamanual. And then of course, 45% yung job sa manufacturing industry, in the manufacturing industry can be automated in the next 10 years. Then 35% of jobs will be replaced by robots in the next 20 years. So according to the source, McKinsey Global Institute, there are 800 million global workers, no? So hindi siya sa Philippines only, but all over the world, that will lose their jobs by 2020 because of the automations and the new technology. So I would like to emphasize only about this, that the 800 million loss of job, not really na magiging jobless sila, no? There will be a shift of job only, no? Hindi ibig sabihin magiging jobless sila. They will just move into other industries. Okay? Then AI, the AI will perform more tasks in the future. So as I have shared to you earlier, that 47% of our work will be automated. So kasama na po natin ang technology and AI in our work. No? So ako, I have taking advantage on this, no, sa trabaho ko. When my director is asking me to create speeches, so madali ko na lang siyang gawin through ChatGPT, no? So dati hindi alam ni director, so in a span of 5 minutes, nakakreate ako kagad. Sobrang believe siya sa akin, no? So, pero in the long run, sinabi ko rin sa kanya na it's through the technology now. So that's how the technology actually help us, no? So 47 of our activities sa ating job is now automated. Okay, so i-jump ko na rin siya sa automation per industry. Sir? So if you will look on my presentation, ito po yung legend namin. So high potential po ng maging automate na industry are the manufacturing, followed by the transportation and warehousing and information. And then of course, yung lowest potential po na ma-automate dito is yung sa educational industry. Okay, sige, jump na lang tayo sir to the 21st century. So the 21st century actually, ito na po yung magiging in demand po ng mga skills ng mga workers. Kami sa Doling, when we conduct a job fair, when we conduct our job referral and placement,
talaga na ang hinahanap na ngayon ng mga employers are the 21st century skills. They are more preferred, they are more value the soft skills nowadays kasi when it comes to the technology or to the technical aspect of works, madali na kasi siyang matutunan. And even may mga YouTube na po tayong mga tutorial ngayon na pwede nyo nang magkaroon ng self-learning. So ito po yung mga 21st century skills, divided into 3, learning skills, literacy skills, and life skills. So under sa learning skills, yung critical thinking, creativity, collaborations, and communication. Sa literacy skills, information, media, and technology. And sa life skill is flexibility, leadership, initiative, and productivity. So ito po yung mga 21st century skills. Ito po yung mga skills that cannot be replaced by the machine and the automation and the advancement of the technology. No? Okay, so I think my time is up. So that's end my presentation, and thank you very much for your time and attention.
Thank you so much, Mr. Pates, for sharing information on labor market information and the future of jobs, and a very informative discussion. All right, let's go to our next speaker. Our next speaker is a Professor 5 at Leyte Normal University. He is a graduate of Doctor of Philosophy in Technology Management and currently pursuing his Doctor of Information Technology. His field of interests are phenomenology, qualitative case studies, machine learning, and software development. He has published 46 researches, where some of the publications were indexed in ICI Clarivative, WOS, Scopus, and CHED recognized journals. Wow. Without further ado, let us please welcome Dr. Las Johansen Kalusa from Leyte Normal University. Sir, the stage is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone. I will be representing for on behalf of our university president, Dr. Evelyn B. Aguirre. And she's very happy that, and all-out support with the activities conducted by the DICT. Okay na po ba yung presentation? All right. My presentation this afternoon will be behind the word paglaom. It's a wari-wari term, means hope. And I would like to tell you also that I have a bias on this because this perspective is based on our journey as a faculty and teaching our students in information technology. Before I give you the entire talk, I would like to show you how our journey, from the start in terms of reskilling our students, specifically our IT students, into a digital transformation. So that is our humble beginning as we were starting, learning from our neighboring countries. That's why we realize that there is already a paradigm shift in information technology. So the learnings that we get from, from our presentation, we apply it in our university. When we say paradigm shift in industry, often happen when new technologies introduced that radically alters the production process or manufacturing of a goods or service. The technological paradigm shift rather, refers to a change in technology, particularly the internet, profoundly affecting business and consumers. Now in LNU, particularly the Information Technology program, including the Masters in Information Technology and the Master of Science in Information Technology, embrace the change, or this change, as an opportunity to expand our knowledge in the realm of ICT. Now, I will be presenting the next slides, the outcomes of what we did when we shift from traditional requirements to something else that can be utilized by our stakeholders. For A, start with the artificial intelligence. Machine learning algorithms such as supervised and supervised or even reinforcement learning leading to AI or artificial intelligence applications of computer systems. Now, some projects of our students that they developed are based on artificial intelligence. We have products that will detect the Philippine herbal plants detection. Okay, we have also fruit classification systems detection. We have also document tracking and with document classification and prediction. We have Alay Eskwela. This is an AI-driven assistant to students, especially those who have, don't have enough time to, kala ko 5 minutes pa, to read these articles, right? Next, we have G, which is generative AI. It is inevitable, that there are a lot of AIs right now in the market and influencing the education sector. But we have to embrace this. In fact, one of those is the ChatGPT. So we request, our students to use it wisely, especially in naming and reframing the titles of the research or projects. They can use the ChatGPT. And we told them that we have also applications to check whether the generated paragraphs or sentences are actually AI generated. And then we give them demo to detect all of this. Also, we have the Grammarly, which eventually gives suggestions to change or paraphrase your writings or sentences. So we give them also how to do that. Also, Ginger applications, and we have Killbot. Now, in other words, LNU embraced this kind of technologies that we have in the market. Next, we have the so-called learning systems. Because of the lockdown and everybody was not, prepared for this kind of disruptions in the education sector, okay, we have implemented also and embraced this change, such as the use of Moodle for online systems, Google Classroom for, easy access of the modules, and at the same time, the easy class. For programming, since they cannot come to the university, we utilize the Google Colab for developing machine learning models or even applications. And of course, Anaconda for Python programming and R programming for other data science projects. Okay, analytics is another term that is very, in right now. In fact, our students are already producing a lot of things in relation to analytics, especially on simulations and modelings about some projects such as the flood warning systems and their impacts on evacuation response, simulations in Barangay Tingib, Pastrana. So meron silang sinimulate na yan, and then the data is already available. Of course, the research is also there, available for you to view. Okay, so we have also even optimizing the traffic flow here in Tacloban City. So ginawa din nila yan ng simulations. At the same time, development of some systems that utilize analytics from descriptive to predictive or even what we call this prescriptive type of systems. Right? Next, we have the university students' challenges. Because of this paradigm shift in information technology, there are a lot of things that our students are really actually suffering from in terms of accomplishing all of this because of high demands from not only from the instructors, but at the same time from the industry where they are going to conduct their thesis or their capstone projects. Apart from that, the technologies that they are going to use for them to be able to model and design a systems thinking, or rather an AI-based application systems, where in fact some of our students cannot afford to buy laptops that are really for this kind of applications. So that's one thing that they are challenged. But nagagawa naman po talaga ng paraan. Right? Next, in terms of moving forward, all of those problems that we have encountered, at the end of the day, we have to move forward. We have to find our ways for us to be able to embrace, and to surpass all these challenges I have said to my students. As I share to them that there are other things. There are so many ways for us to be able to accomplish this kind of challenges. And so therefore, the lack of proper equipments for this kind of applications, as the applications of big data and the real data. So our university is already in the verge of providing a laboratory that is for data analytics and even for virtual reality type of applications. Hopefully, the ICT will help us on this. Right? And so, please don't forget our contribution for us to be awakened. So, paglaom means hope. It means P for paradigm shift in information technology. We talk also about artificial intelligence, generative AI, learning systems, analytics, the university student challenges, and finally, we have to move forward and be at par or even at the level and the needs of the industry. Thank you very much and good afternoon.
Thank you so much, Dr. Calusa, for sharing the story of Paglaom, your presentation on Paglaom. All right, we're now with our fourth speaker for this panel. He is a professor and currently serves as the chairperson of the Division of Natural Sciences and Mathematics at the University of the Philippines, Tacloban College. His scholarly pursuits center around cutting-edge areas, particularly swarm intelligence and artificial intelligence, which include deep learning and computer vision. He has also published articles in reputable peer-reviewed journals and presented papers in various academic conferences. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. John Paul T. Yuzhong. A round of applause, please.
Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. In this presentation, we will briefly explore how nurturing a lifelong learning mindset with T-shaped principles in higher education is the key to maintaining relevance in the workplace. My presentation is divided into 3 sections. The first part, we will look into the definition of digital competency, and then we will examine the T-shaped principles in higher education, and lastly, we will look into how digital competency and T-shaped principles find practical applications, specifically within the context of the UP education. In our fast-paced world, the need for individuals with well-rounded competencies is critical, and at the same time, according to this report, competency is a very important word. In fact, it has 3 dimensions: knowledge, skills, and dispositions. In simple terms, competency is about, or is a combination of understanding what, mastering how, and grasping why. Following this simple or this principle, we can define digital competency as the fusion of digital literacy, digital skills, and lifelong learning mindset. This definition emphasizes that digital competency is about developing individuals who can embrace new technologies, utilize digital tools effectively, and make informed choices. Digital competency is critical because it is the building block for nurturing adaptable T-shaped professionals. The T-shaped principles in higher education underscore the idea that our graduates should have both the breadth of digital literacy, the depth of digital skills, and a lifelong learning mindset for continuous reskilling and upskilling. In a typical bachelor's degree program, the curriculum aligns with the T-shaped model. Here, there is the general education courses, which comprise the horizontal bar, the foundation, core, major, and elective courses, which form the vertical bar, and the soft skills, which encompass the T-shaped structures. Therefore, it is essential to recognize that as our students pursue their degrees, there is a growing need to integrate the development of digital competency in their education. Now, let us explore a few of UP's initiatives to equip the students for success in the digital era. And I'll just mention 4 examples that the university took during the pandemic years, and we are still refining it up to this point. For the first one was the adoption of what we call as the blended learning model. The second was the formalization of virtual and in-person internship programs. Okay, the fourth was the utilization of massive open online courses, and the last one was the institution of minor programs. So let's look at each of these initiatives briefly. UP Tacloban has taken several measures to ensure the successful adoption of the blended learning model. This approach combines in-person and online learning for enhanced student participation and active learning. To support this, the university provided faculty training for course pack development, wherein the faculty has to prepare the course pack before the semester starts. The university also introduced various digital platforms, such as the introduction of video conferencing tools like Zoom, Google Meet, and Microsoft Teams, the acquisition of Google Space for Gmail, G Drive, Google Docs, among others, the use of educational software tools like Turnitin Draft or the Journal of Visualized Experiments, and a Moodle-based learning system. University also acquired subscribed to a virtual laboratory like the Lobster, and an identity and access management system like Open Athens to allow students to access electronic resources anywhere, anytime. The next was the formalization of virtual and in-person internship programs. This was crucial, especially during the pandemic year, where students cannot go to the ICT company to do their OJT. So in effect, UP Tacloban engaged the industry partners to allow students to experience firsthand how is it to work in the industry. The University of the Philippines Open University also made available the online learning platform called Massive Open Distance E-Learning, which offer a wide range of courses and resources enhancing accessibility and flexibility of education. So here you can learn how to write scripts for your video materials. Lastly, UP Tacloban is in the process of instituting minors to provide students with opportunities to pursue other areas of study, enrich their academic experience, and broaden their competency. Therefore, embracing digital competency and T-shaped principles is essential for flourishing in a rapidly changing world driven by advancements in artificial intelligence and automation. And higher education institutions that prioritize these principles empower competent individuals to navigate an ever-changing landscape. So the question now is, have we been successful in developing these individuals? In my opinion, I believe we did, because in the recently CPA board exams, we were able to get the top 1 and top 7 in that board exam. And that this batch was the batch when the pandemic was at its peak. So I believe that these initiatives continue to develop competent students and competent graduates. Thank you so much for listening.
Thank you so much, Dr. Caneso, for sharing how the UP Tacloban integrates the digital competency in your school. All right? Okay. So I think we're down to our last speaker for today's panel. To complete our panel of speakers, allow me to introduce our next speaker. He exemplifies innovative leadership in academia. Under his leadership, the university has been able to construct nearly 1 billion IT and infrastructure projects, significantly transforming the campus landscape. As one of the nation's youngest state university presidents, he established himself as the Victor in Action. Victor in Action, today presenting at Victor 11th in Tacloban. He has made an enduring impact on BPSU, demonstrating visionary leadership by achieving the exceptional milestone of securing 100% accreditation for all BPSU programs, underscoring his strategic vision and unwavering dedication. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Victor Caneso Jr. from the University of President of Biliran Province State University.
Good afternoon to everyone, and thank you at tayong lahat ay gising pa. So we meet up the shoulder of our seatmate and say, connected ka pa ba? Nakikinig ka pa ba? Please. You know, as you can notice, all the presidents invited are not here except me because all of us are in VSU for the SQUA. But I decided to come here because this is very important, the reskilling. And just to show that I want to be connected with you because connectivity is very important in reskilling. So let me start by being here today at the 11th Visayas ICT Organization Conference. I can't help but draw parallels between the acronym VICTOR of this gathering and my journey, both personal and institutional, at Biliran Province State University, or BIPSU. Being called Victor myself, it's a privilege to share with you this afternoon some ideas and insights from BIPSU about this panel. In an era where technological evolution is exponential, the challenge before institutions and governments isn't just about keeping pace. It's about anticipation, adaptation, and agility. The world is not asking if our students and workforce know how to use digital tools. It's asking if they are prepared to reinvent these tools, to reimagine their potential, and to innovate for the challenges of tomorrow. That's the essence of reskilling the future. This is especially true as BIPSU currently has 12,551 student population, despite being a university in a rural province. Such a figure represents a considerable pie in the regional arena as we cater to students from Biliran, Leyte, and other neighboring provinces. Our partnership with DICT, where we've spearheaded training in cybersecurity and web development, speaks volumes of our dedication to building a resilient, innovative workforce. Being a smart campus in this era entails more than having advanced tools. For BIPSU, it represents our capacity to mine and mold data, converting it into valuable, actionable insights for our educational endeavors. Our pursuit of this vision has been dynamic and decisive. The CHED Smart Campus Grant in 2019 became our springboard, enabling us to enhance BIPSU's internet framework. But this was not just an infrastructural upgrade. It was our pledge to redefine how we impart education in the digital age. By 2021, we fortified our digital prowess further. Our endeavors, ranging from amplifying internet capabilities to deploying the student information and accounting system, were not just infrastructural, but strategic. We aim to arm our students with digital competencies, allowing them to navigate their academic and future professional journeys with agility. Our forward-looking initiatives, such as the envisioning of a machine learning and data analytics laboratory, signal our dedication to where technology can propel education. As we inch closer to realizing projects like our centralized data center and an artificial intelligence laboratory, which is funded by the Commission on Higher Education, we remain committed to reskilling our community for tomorrow's workforce. For example, our School of Technology and Computer Studies has been at the forefront of introducing new technology tools for teaching and learning, ensuring that our students are not just digitally literate, but digitally proficient. Within the School of Technology and Computer Studies, we offer the BS Industrial Technology, which equips students with foundational skills tailored for the rapidly evolving industrial sector. Additionally, the BS in Computer Science delves into the intricacies of algorithms and software development, while our BS Information System seamlessly bridges the gap between technology and management, producing graduates who are poised to lead in both domains. Our School of Engineering, we have the BS Computer Engineering program that molds students into adept professionals capable of designing and implementing both hardware and software solutions for complex technological challenges. Recognizing the digital era's demands, we're excited to introduce soon the BS in Cybersecurity, BS in Data Science and Analytics, and graduates programs such as Master of Science in Industrial Technology and Computer Science in the coming years. We're already in the process of conducting feasibility studies and needs analysis to hasten the process of offering these new prospective courses at BIPSU. The concept of technopreneurship, which we hold dear at BIPSU through our 5-year WOW development plan, resonates profoundly with our theme. It's not enough to be technologically adept. One must be entrepreneurial, recognizing and seizing opportunities that technology presents. By integrating technopreneurship into our degree programs, that outcomes-based education, we aim for a holistic development, crafting who are not just job-ready, but future-ready or future-proof. However, dear colleagues, the rise of technology might create an illusion that soft skills have diminished in importance. In this digital age, soft skills have taken on a renewed significance. As machines take on more tasks, the uniquely human traits become our distinctive advantage. Empathy ensures that while we can process data, we can also understand human needs and aspirations. Critical thinking enables us to discern between the vast amounts of information available. And collaboration, that's why I'm here, connectivity, foster a culture of collective growth, ensuring that as technology advances, no one is left behind. Adaptability, perhaps the most crucial, ensures we remain resilient and agile in the face of rapid technological changes. At BIPSU, we help ensure that soft skills are not left out of the equation in reskilling our students. We do this by integrating 21st century skills across courses, even beyond general education subjects such as in purposive communication. But reskilling isn't a singular process. It's multidimensional. It's about recognizing the shifts in the global job market, anticipating that sectors will rise tomorrow, and preparing our students to lead, not just to fit in. Hence, our approach in education and training must be fluid, dynamic, and continuous. Seizing these opportunities requires two things: investment in skills development and collaboration with the private sector. Together, we'll ensure our workforce is prepared not just to adapt, but to thrive in an evolving digital landscape. This idea leads me to my next point. The rapid evolution of the digital realm demands continuous reskilling and upskilling. But who shoulder this responsibility? It's a shared endeavor. The government can lay foundation by providing necessary infrastructure, funding, and policies that encourage digital literacy from early stages. Academic institutions like BIPSU must be agile, updating curricula to reflect the latest in the digital world, and forging partnerships with industries to provide real-world training. And industries, on the other hand, can offer internships, workshops, and continuous training programs, including the internationalization, ensuring that employees at the cutting edge of their fields. Together, these triad can create an ecosystem where learning is continuous, relevant, and transformative. As we look towards the future, let's remember that our greatest strengths lies in collaboration. in shared vision and in the unwavering commitment to a brighter, digitally adept future. I invite you to join us in this journey. Together, let us shape the digital workforce of tomorrow, ensuring a future not just technologically advanced, but also inclusive, equitable, and full of promise. For a better Sinirangang Visayas, damo nga salamat.
Thank you so much, Dr. Caneso. Wow, thank you for sharing to us the reason why, or how you establish yourself as the victor in action here, sharing in Victor 11 in Tacloban City. Okay, so may we give a round of applause for all our speakers, please? And then may we invite all our speakers to please join us on stage for our some questions that we prepared for you. Okay, so Dr. Caleso, Dr. Canusa, also Mr. Pates, and who else did I miss? May I please request you to join us here on stage for some panel discussion. Okay. Okay. And one more. Yes, sir, please. Oh. Yes, sir. Please join us. Kasha pa ba? Marami tayong speakers for this panel. And of course, Dr. Akibe already left for a appointment in Northern Samar. All right. This is a very interesting panel topic. But of course, we prepared several questions for our panel speakers. But then, of course, in the interest of time, we would want also to just prioritize. But we can't let this opportunity pass without asking you these important questions. I have two questions curated for you. We will let one questions or entertain one question from the crowd in case there are some questions that they want to ask. Okay. For our first question, in your opinion, how crucial are digital skills in the context of workforce development? So who wants to go first? Maybe Dr. Yes, sir? You want to go first? Sabihin ko sana ladies first eh. Kaya lang ngayon na. Ako na yun eh. Oh, sorry, ikaw daw. On my right. There you go.
Okay, hello. Okay, so I believe digital skills is very important in the workforce development
Okay, so for two main reasons. One is we would like individuals to be employable, and at the same time, they will also have the opportunity for career advancement once they are already employed. And this is very important because every time we work for an institution, we also would like to have the reason to stay, and at the same time, we would like to see how we can make a contribution to the institution we are working on. Thank you.
Yes. Right. In the case of the field of information technology, kasi one thing that we realize that when our students graduate, some of the skills before are not aligned to the needs of the industry. Okay, just try to imagine, for example, sa pinaka-basic na lang sa software testing techniques, saan sa nituturo? Sa isang subject lang siya naituturo, as far as I know. And so with this, it's really very important because maraming mga QA engineers na needed in the country, for example, na hindi na ituro. So in other words, rescaling and upscaling our students to the needs of in the industry is really very, very important. This is just an example.
Okay.
the digital skills is really very important, especially in the recent era now, where we are already facing it to the fourth industrial revolution. No? So, like I have shared in my presentation, that the workforce now is really shifting to a digital era. Like for example, if you are an accountant and today, most of your activities, job activities requires now a digital skills. So if you have the digital skills, you will be able to compete in this what we call the VUCA world, which is uncertain. No, wala talagang kasiguraduhan. Now, if you have the digital skills, this will stays you in the competitive workforce. No, and second is in the fourth industrial revolutions, there were really a big shift. No. All across the industry, even if in the farmers, in the manufacturing industry, they were really go into automation. Now, when we say about automations, we also say about the advancement of technology that which instills digital skills. No? So when nag-improve na yung ating workforce, you really have to adapt. So that is why it's very important that you should also have these digital skills. So that's it lang po, ma'am.
For me, it's really significant because number one, as an academic institution, we are into human empowerment. Reskilling is human empowerment. And so that if they're empowered, so they can work, they can be employed, and eventually the society will be developed and will be advanced. Look what happened to our country and even our region because we are not ready yet or we are not into reskilling, so we are lagged behind. So it is our opportune time to really be in collaboration so that we could address human empowerment and societal development and advancement.
All right. Okay, so thank you so much for our speakers. We have outlined how important digital skills actually now in the context of workforce development. The next question actually is, do you think it's also important to invest now on digital skills rather than later? Yes. Yes. Is there an urgency to invest on digital skills now rather than later? What do you think about this?
As what I emphasized in my speech, anticipation, adaptation, and agility. We have to be agile. It's not for tomorrow, but for now. So we need to act on this now.
And that's in the context of Region 8 for the local talents, right, sir?
So I have to thank the organizer for having this, and I hope after this will not only be after here. We should start taking our actions in our respective organizations and agencies, and we'll go back for our collaborations, for our connectivity, so this could really be happen.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Canusal. Let me just tweak a little bit the question since I know for sure it has already been emphasized the need for investment of local talents in digital skills to act upon it now. So now the question is, what would be, for the three gentlemen please, what would be your appeal to our key stakeholders to help us act now to improve local talents, especially in digital skills?
Okay, on the part of the Department of Labor and Employment, it has been also really our challenge when it comes to job matching. No? So for us at the Department of Labor and Employment, we're really into 100% support on the investment of the digital skills for the talents of the years, especially in Tacloban City, because that is to address the mismatching. No? So in the Department of Labor and Employment, we have these programs and services that we match, that we refer and we place job seekers. But when we experience it during the process of this placement, we have seen that there are still there are gaps when it comes to digital skills. So we at the Department of Labor and Employment, we are very much would like to support the investment now. The question is now. Yes, now of course, because yun nga, meron tayong malaking gaps when it comes to the requirements of skills in the industry.
Thank you so much, Mr. Paz. How about you, sir?
Yeah, that's a very, very good question kasi may hugot ako dyan, ma'am.
Share us, let us know.
Oo. You know what, when I went to Singapore way back in 2000, when I was still in college, nasa re-engineering stage na sila. Yung Philippines, wala pa nga sa engineering stage. Ngayon, we are asking, is it time to invest? Matagal na dapat tayo nag-invest. Okay? We have to. Even in the state universities, hindi ko lang po maikakaila, that we are really behind in terms of equipments. How can we give the skills that will be at the level of those internationally if we do not have the right equipments? Another one thing is that pag pinapalabas namin yung mga estudyante namin to conduct their thesis or projects, if we go to your offices, what happened? You do not even, look at their letters. Bumabalik sa amin, ma'am, sir, matagal pa, wala dyan walang ganito. So that's another thing na challenge talaga sa amin. Okay? Second, sa private sectors. Please, collaboration right now. Matagal na tong gas-gas na tong term na to na collaboration. Okay? So we are here to help. Okay? When we go to your doorstep, please open us and help us as well kasi tutulungan din naman po kami, namin kayo. The government will not, work on its own and then sa kanya lang. So we have to take part to change our future workers. Yung state universities, sila yung hulmaan o kaya sila yung factory. Paglabas niyan, sa inyo niyang babagsak. So in other words, please do trust us as well. Let's collaborate. Yan lang po naman ang challenge diyan. Alam natin kung nasaan tayo ngayon. Let us accept the fact. But please trust us and collaborate. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you po for sharing that very practical information for the industry. How about you, sir?
Yes, I also believe that it is very important that we invest now in developing competent individuals. And one thing that I believe will be an effective approach is to strengthen the academe and industry partnership. Because usually it's where the students get first-hand experience on how it is to work in an actual industry. And that way it broadens their perspective and allows them to look beyond the four walls of the university.
Okay, thank you so much po. Grabe, I would love to ask more questions. These are very enriching discussions. But of course, sadly, we still have one more panel. And probably, guys, if you have your questions, please send to us. Let us know. We will try our best to reach to our speakers and to get their answers. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, please round of applause to our speakers. Thank you so much.
All right, once again, a round of applause to our panelists and moderator. This is really such a good panel topic, really focusing on the digital skills which is really needed for digital transformation to happen. And with that, may I please request the presence of DICT Undersecretary Attorney Giselle Batapasige, NICT Vice President Sir Mike Chulin, DICT Region 8 Regional Director Felix Tabano Jr., and of course, the ICT Industry Development Bureau Director, Director Emily Delfin, to award the tokens to our speakers and moderator. Alright, with that, may I please request our photography team to be on standby so that when our speakers receive their gifts, they're ready to smile. Alright, hold those smiles for at least 5 seconds. Alright, thank you so much to our speakers and moderator. Let's give them a round of applause, guys. Alright, so at this point, I think it's high time that we hear from another one of our friends from the private sector, another event partner of ours, no? We will be hearing from Cisco Meraki. I'm sure you've heard of them in the networking space. Their products include wireless switching, security, enterprise mobility management, and security cameras, all centrally managed from the web. So now to talk about everything we need in a single pane of glass, everything we need talaga, sir. A very interesting topic, might I add. We have a distribution partner and systems engineer. He previously worked for an MSP focusing on the hospitality industry and a system integrator for industrial automation and control systems. With that, let's all welcome Mr. Cedric Anthony Bernal.
Hello, good afternoon. May energy pa ba tayo? Meron pa naman sana, no? I know it's about to end. I mean, the event is about to end. But I would like to share something na possible na makakuha kayo na interest for your upcoming projects, no? So today, I'll be discussing everything you need in a single pane of glass, which is provided by Meraki. So, just so you know, if di pa kayo ganun ka-familiar on what Meraki is, so basically, first things first, Meraki comes from the word Meraki, a Greek word which basically means na ginagawa yung something with passion, basically. Next slide po. So, quick preview lang din, if you guys are not yet familiar, no, Meraki started last 2006, focused more on the wireless infrastructure, and because they're doing great and everything is doing well in their end, no, providing the services that is expected from them. It is acquired by Cisco last 2012. And because of the acquisition, we continued innovating and adding more products to its portfolio. So basically, later on, makikita natin na hindi lang limited sa wireless infrastructure yung mga products na meron si Meraki. So just to be clear, Meraki is part of Cisco's portfolio. And basically, this is the one that you will use if you guys are interested or open with cloud-managed na infrastructure na meron tayo. Next slide po. Yeah. So, just so you know, we do have 730,000 plus customers na meron ngayon. Etong slides na to ay hindi pa ganun ka-updated because each and every day, nadadagdagan ng customers natin. Bakit? Kasi, it's easy to manage everything with the single pane of glass that I'm saying. It's like you're using Facebook, but you're currently managing the network infrastructure that you guys have. No? And currently, because of the ease of access, its capabilities, and support na pinoprovide ni Cisco, 75% of the Fortune 500 companies are using Meraki. Kanina sa introduction nabanggit, no, na I came from an MSP, a US-based MSP, na nag-handle ng hospitality industry, no? So basically, mga hotels natin. So, which is very in line sa kung ano yung kailangan natin, especially here in Tacloban, no? Because manpower-wise, we're kind of short. And what better way to resolve it but to have more than capable management system na hindi nyo na kailangan bumili ng other device.
And currently, we are supporting 4 million networks. And with that, we do have 12 million and counting devices na currently up. Next slide po. Yan. So why do we need to sell Meraki, or why we should use Meraki? Because as mentioned kanina, ang tone ng naging talk natin ngayon is more on innovation. Meron tayong mga trigger words na narinig such as IoTs and all. And everything is managed ng mga network engineers natin. And it's very hard for them to manage it all alone. Kahit sabihin natin na meron tayong mga teams, specific teams and all, it's much it's much more time consuming kasi we're kind of used to doing the traditional way wherein we're going routers to routers, switches to switches, and it's very hard for them to troubleshoot in the first place. What more kung kailangan na nilang mag-resolve ng issues. And with this kind of opportunities that we have in mind, we have on site, we can always sell and always push for Meraki to be used by our end users. Next slide. Yan. So as mentioned kanina, I'm always saying na simple management, ease of use and all. I'm saying this because from the integration itself, from configuration, from monitoring, all is covered by the Meraki dashboard. So kanina, yung nag-introduce sa akin, sinabi niya, everything ba talaga? Well, I can proudly say yes. Because we can even configure something on site kahit nasa bahay lang tayo. Ganun lang siya kasimple. We don't have to spend too much man-hour, travel time and all, just to do a simple configuration in a switch. Ganun lang siya kadali. And also, we do have the real-time monitoring because all the informations that we need with regards sa status ng network natin, available na kay Meraki. And of course, the IoT devices, as mentioned, hindi na limited sa wireless infrastructure ang products ni Meraki. We do have also the IoT devices, and later on, meron akong isang IoT device na i-highlight. So, as mentioned kanina, monitoring, configuration, troubleshooting is much easier because once na meron tayong end user na nagkaroon ng problema, let's say, quote-unquote, hindi makapag-access ng internet, it would be hard for the IT team to troubleshoot it, to get into the actual scenario na meron yung network nila. So, with Meraki Dashboard, what we do is that meron tayong mga intuitive na images or mga data na pwedeng makita agad ng mga IT teams natin in order to maintain the network properly. So, as seen dito, makikita natin yung current status, current real-time status from router, switch, wireless, and even the end devices that we have. We can also monitor the third-party devices, for example, yung mga tablets natin for the education industry, sa mga schools natin and all. And even yung nabanggit kanina, yung cellphone ng asawa, pwede rin. Next slide po. So, ito yung isa sa mga pangarap ng mga systems integrator, no? Yung makatulog na mahimbing. So, with Meraki, we do not need to spend too much time or dedicate a specific time for our team to be on site and do the actual upgrade kung kailangan man nilang mag-upgrade ng firmware ng devices. What we can do is matulog ng mahaba and schedule natin yung upgrade through the Meraki dashboard pa rin. So basically, once na na-hit na yung time na na-schedule natin for the upgrade, continuous lang siyang magpupush sa lahat ng devices. So now, I'll be talking about the Meraki Cloud because I think you guys might be scared of using the cloud environment. Pag sinabing cloud manage, baka mamaya yung mga attacks na possible na dumating sa network natin mag-occur. Well, I will show you some of the informations na makakapag-negate sa mga ganong naisip ng tao once na narinig na cloud managed. Next slide. So, since sinasabi natin na cloud managed siya, no, may possibility po ba na magkaroon ng downtime na hindi natin ma-access yung dashboard natin which contains all the informations that we need for that specific network? Wala.
little to none because we are proud to say that we do have 99.99% SLA, and this is quite conservative, if I may say, no, because of the data centers that we have all throughout the world. And here in the Philippines or in the Asia region, ang data center natin ay nasa Australia and nasa Singapore. So I think it would not be possible na mag-down yung data center sa Singapore the same time na mag-down yung data center sa Australia. Feeling ko end of the world na lang yun, no? And even though hindi tayo magkaroon ng access sa Meraki dashboard, yung mga devices na naka-deploy will still function normally. Next slide po. Yan. So, with regards to security naman, if you guys are wondering how are we going to protect our data, we are proud to say as well, now we are, with the accreditations that we have, with the compliance that we have with regards to the data, we can say that no user traffic passes through the Meraki cloud. So basically, walang basta-bastang makakapasok sa cloud namin, and rest assured na yung mga data nyo ay secured in our hands. So, first one dito is intuitive because as mentioned kanina, para ka lang nag-Facebook but you're currently doing some network configuration in your network. Napakaganda ng interface, napakadali tignan, hindi siya masakit sa mata, and mas mabilis mo siyang magagawa, no? Scalable because of course, since cloud managed siya, mabilis lang ang pagdagdag natin ng mga devices. Of course, we're talking about scalability a while ago. And each and every year, each and every week, meron tayo mga upgrades na gustong gawin. And it will be possible with Meraki because we can configure it without even having the devices itself on site. And as mentioned kanina, reliability-wise, we do have 99.99% SLA. And as mentioned, firstly is the security, no, which basically secures all the data that you guys have. And ito yung isang na-mention ko din kanina na medyo, hindi lang medyo, makakapagpadali ng buhay ng lahat ng magde-deploy. Especially for us, no, ngayon na nagsa-start tayo na mag-adapt sa IoT world, no. Meraki is capable of Meraki enables system integrators to do the configuration without even having the device on site. So, habang dinedeliver pa lang, let's say from Manila, de-deliver dito yung mga devices natin, for as long as meron tayong serial numbers, we'll be able to get the configurations that we need. So, as soon as dumating dito yung mga devices natin, what we only need to do is isaksak lang siya, i-power up, and do the hardware configurations kung meron man, pero I doubt, then it will be up and running. Next one. Yeah, so lastly, I'll be talking about the product portfolio of Meraki. So dito mapapakita natin na hindi lang wireless yung meron si Meraki. So we do have the MR, which is the most known, which Meraki is most known for, the wireless, the access points. We do have the switches, either core or access switches, which is the MS. The Catalyst, siguro, if I may say, baka sabihin nyo, nagkakaroon ng kompetensya internally? No. Because you can integrate the Catalyst devices, specific Catalyst devices, to the Meraki dashboard itself. So basically, kung meron kayong current na mga devices na naka-deploy na Cisco, na Catalyst, sorry, you can integrate it kung magta-transition kayo to cloud managed na platform. And we do have the endpoint management, the Meraki SM. Ito yung software na i-integrate natin or software na i-download natin sa mga end devices para ma-monitor natin lahat ng meron or lahat ng activities na ginagawa sa specific device, even the cell phones. And open siya sa lahat ng platforms, mapa-Android or Apple, lahat ng devices pwedeng ma-cover ng systems manager. And the MX, this is the two-in-one actually that we have. It acts as a router and also a security appliance. And the next one is the gateways, which is basically kung kailangan natin ng mga LTE connections or for backup connectivity and all, we do have those. Meraki Insights for better security and monitoring, since cloud-based na lahat ng mga applications natin. Mostly hindi na tayo nagde-data center na physical, but if yes, capable pa rin si Meraki. If not, and we do need much more information regarding those applications, then we can use the Meraki Insight on top of the MX. And second to the last is the smart cameras. So even the cameras, no, we do have those ngayon. Because we're talking about IoT, and kung meron mang mga CCTVs sa atin, mga naka-deploy, usually what we do is meron tayong bukod na server and meron tayong bukod na storage, no? So with Meraki, meron siyang built-in na storage, and all the checkings na gusto nyong gawin, kung gusto nyong i-view real-time, makikita nyo through the Meraki dashboard lang din. On my last slide, papakita ko kung paano yun. And the Meraki MT, which basically is the sensor for temperature, humidity, even door close and door open, meron din siya. Yan. So medyo hot topic to lately, no? Ang SD1, I'm proud to say na we can do those things with just 3 simple clicks, because we're currently using the dashboard and everything is configurable there. So we just need to click several times, then we'll be able to get the configuration that we need. And with regards to security, if you guys all know, Cisco is backed up by Talos, which is the biggest threat containment AI na nagde-detect ng mga threats na possible na pumasok sa network natin and magbibigay din ng mga guided remediation for us to get to the specific issue na posibleng magkaroon yung network natin. And lastly, just to give you guys a quick background or quick sample of what Meraki dashboard looks like, ganyan lang siya. As mentioned kanina, para lang siyang Facebook, no? And with Meraki MV, as mentioned kanina, ganito yung view na makikita natin to check on the physical security on top of the security na kailangan natin gawin sa network natin. So if you guys are familiar or if you guys are interested with those things that I just sent, we will be more than happy to assist you guys. Just let us know, contact us, then if my projects and all, we'll assist you and we'll guide you all throughout the journey you guys will be having. Thank you.
Alright, thank you, Sir Cedric. So if you guys are looking for ICT-enabled security for your establishments, businesses, please don't hesitate to reach out to their booth over here on the right side of our venue. So I know you're excited for our next panel, but again, let me give a little bit of stage time naman from our partners from the DTI Region 8 and all the exhibitors that they brought with them. So please feel free to check out all the local delicacies here. Marietta's Food Delicacies and Homemade Food Products, Elsie's Homemade Products, EF Winery, Big Bang Gourmet Bangus, For You Leather Products, Todoc's Special Native Delicacies, Jocelyn Food Products, Can Food and Pastry Business Bistro, Can Isak Farmers Beneficiaries Association, Jody's Pasalubong Center, Mary Abuyog Special Chocolate Moron at iba pa, Christine's Delicacies, Maricel's Tablea, Danny's Delicacies, Mabolo Processed Food Production, NutriBee Food Products, Busy Buddies Farm Product Manufacturing, Tablea de Buron, Merced Pastries and Delicacies, Glaze Donaty Donut House, and G&J Curtain Shop. Ayan. So if you guys are looking to, purchase some locally produced products, feel free to explore the booths there at the back of our venue. All right. So moving on to our third and last panel. This is a panel on digital transformation and innovation, really about reshaping industries and markets, no? Organizations are increasingly embracing digital transformation in order to remain competitive in today's digital ecosystem. So as a result, adopting digital transformation is no longer an option, but rather a necessity for businesses and organizations to prosper in today's digital world. So to facilitate the discussion on digital transformation and innovation, please join us as we explore the endless possibilities that arise from embracing innovation and nurturing startups. It is my pleasure to introduce our moderator, the Vice President of the National ICT Confederation of the Philippines. Let's all please welcome Mr. Michael Chu Lim.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm sure most of you are tired because I feel tired also. But the topics are very interesting. It has kept me going. Hindi pa naman ako nakatulog. So hopefully everyone is still awake. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a pleasure to introduce our panel speakers for the session. Our first speaker is a well-known figure in the ICT business in the Philippines. I know him personally. Most of you might know him as well. He is the CEO of Surpass, the country's top technological company, and the chairman of the CAPIS ICT Council. He is also known for his support for social responsibility and actively supports a variety of humanitarian organizations and youth development projects. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Joey Gorango.
This is my clicker?
I think so.
Okay. So I guess this is my clicker. Oh, that's not my slide yet, right? So, good afternoon. It's good to be here. This is my first time in Tacloban, and I like it. I like Tacloban. So for my topic, I decided to speak about AI and ask the fundamental question which a lot of people have been thinking about because of what they've learned AI could do. And that is that with the rise of AI, is it going to be a killer or a creator of jobs? So that's kind of the big question nowadays, isn't it? Not too long ago, the CEO of Alphabet, the parent company of Google, said this. He said, artificial intelligence will have a more profound impact on humanity than fire, electricity, and the internet. Now, I want you to think about those three things, no? Fire was a technological revolution that started several thousand years ago. Electricity started another revolution about 200 years ago. The internet came to the Philippines in 1995, little over 30 years ago. And when you think about it, so much has already happened with the internet coming to our country. The internet gave rise to mobile applications, web applications, cloud computing, distributed and data processing. It even brought this whole experience of remote work. Work from home would not be possible without the internet. So ang dami na nangyari, and it's only been 30 years since the internet came here. And now, 2023, this thing called AI has arrived. And I do believe, just like Sundar does, that this is the next major technological revolution which not only will equal what the internet did in 1995 for Filipinos, it will be far more reaching, far more dramatic in its impact in our lives. And hopefully in the next few minutes, I can demonstrate how big of an impact that will have in our lives. So at Surpass, we are so invested in this idea of AI changing our lives that we have set up a new division in our company. Now, Surpass is the only publicly listed software technology company in the Philippines. So we're it. You know, you have Microsoft, you have Google, you have Facebook, you have Amazon. Overseas, in the Philippines, you have Surpass. That's us. And we're so invested in this idea that we created the Surpass AI Lab. And we've already developed several products which we are selling not only to the local market, but primarily to the overseas market, because that's where the development and the adoption of AI is running the fastest. Hopefully, within the next 12 to 24 months, we will have the same adoption happening in the Philippines. So, we also have had to ask ourselves this question: is AI going to be a killer or creator of jobs? Because we have employees and we want to know what impact it's going to have on us. But let me start by saying that in any technological revolution, when we talk about jobs, you have to look at it in the context of talent. The more talent a job requires, the less likely it's going to be replaced by technology. The more talented you are, the less likely AI is going to replace you. The more talented you are, the more likely AI will be your friend. It will be your assistant. The less talented you are, the more likely you will be replaced by AI. So I'd like to ask the question in a more detailed and specific way. There's one thing everybody should know about AI. It's called prompt engineering. You have to ask very specific, very detailed questions to get the best answers. So I'm going to pose the question, is AI a killer or creator of jobs, by parsing it into a more detailed, specific question, and that is, will AI kill or create more jobs in the Philippine IT and BPO industries? And for many of you here, you're really interested in that because you're trying to start your own IT BPO industry here. So, quick show of hands, how many people here can honestly say you already know how AI works? You already know how AI works. Raise your hands, please. Anybody? I see 3, 4. Okay, so I'll take that as a no. Most of you do not yet know how AI works. I will tell you in the next 60 seconds how AI works. Imagine a puzzle. Even a 5-year-old or a 3-year-old kid can assemble a puzzle, right? You just have to kind of find out where all the pieces fit. Maybe you know that all the ones with a flat surface are going to go on the edges, and you start with that. You find the corner piece. You know, even a little kid can figure out how to put a puzzle together. So no big deal. However, imagine a puzzle which has 1 million pieces. Definitely a child can't put that together. And even an adult, you will probably need a dozen, hundreds, a lot of adults to put that 1 million piece puzzle together. So imagine that you apply AI to the problem of putting that puzzle together. What might take 100 adults, say months, to accomplish, the AI will be able to do in a few seconds. How does it do that? It does that because it has something called pattern recognition. It understands the patterns and is able to apply those patterns to new problems very, very fast. It's safe to say that the typical AI, any AI, is at least 100, if not 1,000,000 times faster than the average human being. So you apply that now to what we do. Now, before I continue, let me just say, today we're dealing with one of 3 kinds of AI. The first kind of AI is called artificial narrow intelligence. This is what's required for machine learning. It's a machine learning to do things. The second level of AI is called artificial general intelligence, or AGI. That's known as machine intelligence. And the third level of AI is called artificial superintelligence. That's machine consciousness. Doon na yung lalabas si Terminator. Pag meron ng machine consciousness, is the rise of the machines, we will be exterminated. Okay? Fortunately, today, AI is only at the first stage. That's what we're dealing with today. It's just A and I. Wala pa naman tayo sa Judgment Day. Malayo pa yung Judgment Day. Okay? But there are 2 kinds of artificial narrow intelligence. The first kind is called generative AI, and the second kind is analytical AI. So let me pause that again. Let me pose a question in terms of those 2 kinds of AI. Will generative AI kill or create more jobs in the Philippine IT and BPO industries? Now, to understand what generative AI, these are all the applications available today, and every day dozens more are being introduced that are involved in generative AI. And what is generative AI? Simply a machine capable of producing text, images, video, code, software, speech, music, and even 3D, as in 3D objects, better than a human being can. Better than an average human being. For example, if I fed my presentation today to an AI, these slides would look so much better, my speech would be so much more eloquent, and if I fed myself into AI, I would be much better looking than I really am. Okay, so yun ang kagalingan ng generative AI. It can produce all these things better than a human being. So if it can produce things better than a human being, what's the net result of that? The net result is generative AI will kill jobs. No doubt about it. Many jobs are going to be lost due to generative AI. The second kind of AI is called analytical AI. And so you ask the question, will analytical AI create or kill more jobs in the Philippine IT and BPO industries? And for that, we have to understand what is analytical AI. Analytical AI is the ability for AI, for a machine, to answer questions such as, what happened? That's called descriptive analytics. So, diagnostic analytics. Why did it happen? Predictive analytics. What will happen next? Prescriptive analytics. How can we make it happen again? And finally, cognitive analytics. What did I not know? What don't I know? What should have happened that I didn't know about? That's descriptive analytics. So, how does that work? We have models. Data scientists create models, and these models are then fed into a cycle. Now, all of us here, or most of us here, understand the software development life cycle. It's been around for the past 50 years. In the last few years, a new kind of development cycle has come into being called the model development cycle. And instead of going to your normal SLDC, software development life cycle, now we're dealing with data. We collect data, we curate data, we transform data, we validate it, explore it, train it, evaluate, formulate, and do it all over again. This is a machine learning model life cycle. And at each step of the way here, there's a requirement for either a data scientist or a data engineer, which is different from a software architect or a software developer. It's a different set of skills. Nandito ngayon ang shortage. Doing this is currently being done by very few people compared to software development. And just like a few years ago when the demand for cybersecurity specialists came about, and the Philippines found itself to be lacking about 180,000 cybersecurity specialists, today there's over 500,000, literally a demand for 500,000 people who can do this in the Philippines, and they're nowhere to be found. So, when we talk about analytic AI, analytical AI will totally, yes, totally create new jobs. So, summarizing my answer, will AI kill or create more jobs in the Philippine IT BPO industries? My answer is, AI will kill jobs in the BPO sector near term. It might create long term, but in near term, it will kill jobs in the BPO sector. Then AI will create jobs in the IT sector. Those of us who are in engineering, software development, in the what I call core IT sector, dadami ang trabaho. So congratulations to the panelists earlier who talked about the different programs they were doing in their schools. If you have a BSIT, BSCS, BSIS, now I saw cybersecurity, data analytics, data science, AI, you're teaching your students the right things. This is what we need in the future. data scientists, and AI specialists. Thank you very much.
Hello. Okay. Thank you, Sir Joey. You can actually have a seat or go back to your seat. Depends on what you want to do. Okay. Thank you, Sir Joey. Now, our next speaker is the CEO and founder of both Paytaka and Cybis Informatics. With a background as a biologist, programmer, and technopreneur, he has cultivated a diverse skill set over the years. With over a decade of programming experience, he excels as a full-stack developer, data scientist, cloud engineer, and computational biologist. Let us give a warm round of applause for Dr. Jomar Tagana.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. I hope you can use up some more calories to be awake during my presentation. Thank you, the ICT, for inviting us to speak in this panel. I'm going to discuss about the innovation, the transformation we are doing at Paytaka. So Paytaka, as you can tell, is a financial technology company, and we are specifically creating a crypto wallet. Crypto. I bet many of you have heard that word. Paytaka, your money, your control. That's our tagline. How do I... Next slide, please. Ayan. Our life has become increasingly digital. We know this, especially during the pandemic. Many of the things we do are being done online or at least involving the internet. We communicate. We even buy more things online now since the pandemic. And more importantly, money is going digital. It's going cashless. That's why GCash, PayMaya, online banking have become very popular during the pandemic. So we are going there, no matter if we like it or not. But there's a problem because digital payments processing is exorbitantly costly, which is ironic because we are transitioning to a digital life, and yet spending money over the internet is very expensive. You may not feel it as end customers because the merchants are taking the cover. And why is this the case? Why is this system seems a bit broken? It's because legacy digital money or the traditional electronic cash is heavily intermediated. Ang daming layers and intermediaries. Kapag nagbabayad ka, your payment goes through the bank, the financial institutions in between. And in this whole process, there are multiple points of failure, hacks, and thefts that can happen. So what they do is to put a lot of security layers to protect the systems, but because it's fundamentally built on trust, and that trust has been historically broken so many times. That's why there are many reported cases of hacks resulting to loss of funds from your e-wallets, bank accounts. So this is a fundamental problem in the internet these days. Traditional electronic cash needs to be reinvented. Somebody, sometime around October 2008, published a research paper in one of the dark corners of the internet. He published this anonymously. His name is, we don't know if it's real, Satoshi Nakamoto. According to him, after describing the problem that I just described earlier, what we need is an electronic payment system that is based on cryptographic proof or cryptography. For those who are into computer science, they understand that. We need a payment system that's based on this instead of trust and allowing any two willing parties to transact with each other without the need for a trusted third party. So he's calling for elimination of all those intermediaries and custodians of our money in the digital age. In other words, he wants money that's designed from scratch to be for the internet, the money for the internet. And that's called Bitcoin. That's the title of the white paper, Bitcoin, a peer-to-peer electronic cash system. Bitcoin has had its share of success, but in 2017 there was an upgrade in order to increase the capacity. Bitcoin Cash was born, and it was meant to increase the capacity so that the original use case of electronic cash is preserved. If you compare Bitcoin Cash against the legacy payment systems, you will notice that in Bitcoin Cash, the sender and the receiver, between them is just the network. And this network is not even capable of stealing funds. It's just there to verify transactions. And only if you, the sender, signs the transaction with a digital signature, it's the only time that this transaction is ever executed in the network. So there's no chance in the whole network that your funds are going to be stolen. Compare that to the legacy payment systems, where again, there are many points of failure in the convoluted process. What benefits does Bitcoin Cash give to ordinary end users, you may ask? The number one thing is self-custody of your digital money. For the first time in the history of the internet, it's now possible to have digital money and at the same time have custody of it. Because the current forms of digital money, the moment you deposit your money in the bank, it's not yours anymore. It can be hacked. It can be stolen from you because the legacy system of money is broken, as I've said. Bitcoin Cash fixes that. You now have self-custody of your money, and it's also digital at the same time. In other words, you are protected from massive hacks and theft, which is common in legacy systems. The other big benefit is cost savings, because in the legacy system, ang daming layers of security that adds up to the cost. So now it's very cheap to transfer Bitcoin Cash over the network. Imagine, you can send 100 million peso worth of Bitcoin Cash and just pay 2 peso cents in fees. It doesn't even compare to like credit cards or other forms of digital money. And this means that this savings of cost, this will all be translated to reduce prices of products and services that you buy online. So, mas marami ka na mabibili sa 11.11, 12.12. That is if Bitcoin Cash is being used for payments. Paytaka, so ito ang role namin. This is where we come in. We are bridging this gap. Bitcoin Cash is there, it's working efficiently as electronic cash, but we need to translate this into actual value to end users. So what we did is build a crypto wallet that's focused on Bitcoin Cash. It's a self-custody wallet. In other words, once your funds are in the wallet, it's only you who can spend it. Nobody else. As long as you don't share your private keys to other people. The other thing is we are bridging the cost savings that comes from more efficient payments processing. We are building platforms accessible through the app that will bring the prices of products and services down, simply because we have nearly zero overhead on payments processing. So coming soon is our marketplace, where our merchants who we have onboarded, they now accept Bitcoin Cash, will soon be able to list their products there. You can then order food from the app, have it delivered to your address, and pay 20% less compared to competitors. I will not name the competitors, but they're there. And many merchants are not happy about 30% up to 50% markup. We can bring that down to 10%, simply because we are using Bitcoin Cash as a payment option. We have onboarded a number of merchants in Tacloban already. We have 15 fully onboarded merchants and 15 more who will be onboarded. These are the businesses who now accept Bitcoin Cash. And, of course, we will not stop in Tacloban. We want to go global. And for us, there is an advantage because Bitcoin Cash is accepted on many countries outside of the Philippines. So once we prove that our business model works in Tacloban, this is where we start. We expand to other parts of Eastern Visayas, to other parts of the country, and to the rest of the world. In fact, we have more users abroad than here in the Philippines. And we got some funding from investors outside the country. So we had 2 crowdfunding last year, and then we got seed funding this year, amounting to 30 million pesos funding raised in total so far. This is our team. I'm in the middle. Yung mas guwapo na on my left is Sir Michael Machika, our CFO. Yung pinakagwapo doon si Aaron. And this is the whole team of Paytaka. We are based in Tacloban, making this change in the world because we believe that the world needs peer-to-peer electronic cash, so we work on making this accessible to everyone, everywhere. Thank you.
Thank you, Sir Jomar. You can choose to sit down or stay. Stay with Sir Joey. Thank you. Okay, our next speaker is the co-founder of CodeTalkie, a platform designed to train and assess developers for recruitment purposes. The company quickly gained traction, successfully securing its seed round in Singapore. Under his leadership, Bootyard has embarked on several noted projects, showcasing its diverse portfolio and capabilities. He earned a degree in computer science, a Bachelor of Science in Computer Science, graduating from the University of Philippines in Cebu. Please welcome Mr. Ademar Tutor.
Good afternoon. Can you show my slides? So I was supposed to talk about something really technical, but I think we're lacking time, so I'm going to cut down the presentation. So my topic is about how can Filipino developers be competitive in the age of AI. Next. Next, please. It's not. Oh, okay. So before that, I wanted to show a picture. So I think Director Emmy said that they started the initiative of countryside development 15 years ago. So this picture was from 10 years ago, actually, and we were starting out. So we were part of the PSIA's Spring.Page program. So it was Sir Joey's initiative to basically introduce us to the ICT and allow us to promote our startup. So thank you very much, Ma'am Emmy and Sir Joey. Sorry I couldn't find a picture of Ma'am Emmy on us together, but I assure you she's still as beautiful now as she was before. So next. So I am Ademar Tutor. I'm from Ormoc City. So we actually started out in Cebu, and then when I joined the ICT Roadshow development, so what we did is after our initial startup, we went back home and built our company there. So I'm a developer. We built AI apps, so that's why I'm going to talk about AI today. So question, will AI make developers obsolete? I think the better question would be, why do we replace manual labor with machines? So usually it's because of increased efficiency, cost savings, consistency, quality control, scalability, and freeing up the human potential to do better things. So will we replace human developers with machines? That's, I think, the better question. The answer. The question, how did we make developing programs more efficient? Because if we want to make like software development more efficient, so how did we do that in the past? So let me give you a history of how we improve writing programs. So this next part would be a little bit more technical. So I'm just going to skim through some of the things to make things more faster. So if you don't know this guy, he's Turing. Basically, he created the first code. So the previous slide I showed you was the finite state machines. Basically, he developed the Turing machine. And that's sort of like how the initial code was. We figured out like this is like code because you add up, you give binary instructions and the machine implements it. So after like the first code, on my perspective, there were 3 revolutions that happened in programming. The first revolution is when we were able to develop assemblers. So assemblers was basically a piece of software that allows you to convert instructions written in assembly language, so binary, and then made it into computer machine code, computer readable machine code. What happened was in every machine you have like specific instructions. So it made like software development for a specific machine really fast. So for example, that's like the machine code. You just need to say load #2 and the description load like the value 2 into the accumulator. The next revolution was compilers. So initially it was just for a specific machine. Then we developed compilers that allows us to have a language that's universal to every computer. So that's where Ruby, C, C#, all the high-level language came about. So there's a source program, it compiles it, and it basically creates it into a target program that any computer can run it. And the third revolution, which it's pretty interesting, is the programming paradigms. So what are programming paradigms? So if you know Dijkstra is the inventor of the structured programming language. Basically, what he did was he discovered that programming was hard and programmers don't do it very well. And then he basically restricted, before there was go-to languages, go-to functions, he restricted the programming to just to use just if, then, else, do, while. So when he created that, he made programs really easy to create and testable. So the control structures that made a module provable were the same minimum set of like control structures from which all programs can be built. Thus, structured programming was born. Next. So structured programming basically imposes on direct transfer of control. So next, object-oriented programming was developed, the second paradigm. Let me skip through. So basically, object-oriented introduces this concepts. What basically it means that it imposes discipline on indirect transfer of control. So only specific modules now, instead of like a long program, you just assign specific responsibilities to classes. That's object-oriented programming. And lastly is functional programming. Basically, it means that you can't assign variables, so functional programming removes the ability to assign variables. So in summary, if you look at it closely, the 3 paradigms actually isn't like adding to like programming. It's basically removing specific stuff. So each of these 3 paradigms is taking something away from us. So each restricts some aspect of the way we write code. None of them has added to our power or our capabilities. So with that realization, we have to face an unwelcome fact. Software is not rapidly advancing technology, software development. The rules of software are the same today as they were in 1946 when Alan Turing wrote the first code. The tools have changed, the hardware has changed, but the essence of software remains. Software, the stuff of computers, is composed of sequence, selection, iteration, and indirection, nothing more, nothing less. So what does AI do to software development? AI helps the proper context and right instructions, helps generate sequences, selection, iteration, and direction. So basically prompt engineering, as what Sir Joey has said earlier. So here's a demo of how prompt engineering is done. So the user story is I was creating a jobs page, and it basically finds like the nearest jobs on that specific page, that specific location. So the initial prompt is something like this. Oops. So it's not loading. Some images are not loading. So basically, prompt engineering is you have to add lots of details, lots of things that you need to write down. And at the end of this, hold on, I have to specify like what libraries I don't want to use, what libraries I want to use. And after multiple chat prompts, is it on? Hold on. But after multiple, the slides were broken. After multiple chat prompts, the AI actually returned like the code, but I still had to edit some things. And the summary of what I said earlier is basically what Sir Joey said. Will ChatGPT replace programmers? It would not. The moment up until you sort of like learn what prompts to say to the ChatGPT, you already know how to program. So if you think like you could program without doing learning programming and just using ChatGPT, then it wouldn't be possible, because you have to learn the libraries, the concepts, and all that stuff. So last, how can Filipino developers be competitive in the age of AI? To answer that question, first is focus on the fundamentals. You need to learn like the actual programming concepts, OOP, stuff like that. So you need to be really good in that. And number two, be more Filipino. What do I mean by be more Filipino? So let me share a story. So we had a friend last week visit. She was from the Netherlands. She was a product designer from a big HR tech company. So we exchanged stories about culture. And then she went along with us to come here in Tacloban. So we're from Ormoc. And what happened while we were driving in Tacloban, our tire blew out. So again, let me remind you, I'm a developer. So I don't know how to replace tires. So we tried to call Ford worry-free roadside assistance 24/7, and they wouldn't pick up the call because it was a Sunday, and when we checked up today, they were asleep. So it started with a guy sitting on the roadside, and he actually offered us help. From that guy sitting on the roadside, it became sort of like a barangay affair. Everyone helped out. There were kids. It was sort of like a mini party. And then that's the product designer from the Netherlands also looking down on what's happening below. So that wasn't it. We were able to replace the tires, but it wasn't like the end. There was an episode 2. So remember, again, I'm a software guy. While they were fixing the engines that was turned off while our phones, laptops, and blinkers were all plugged in on the car, so the battery drained, and it was already, I think, 10 p.m. So we had no jumper cables whatsoever. I actually didn't know what a jumper cable was until yesterday. So new learnings. And then what happened was someone from the barangay asked a person who had an Innova that, can we jumpstart? And someone from somewhere just popped out, got an extension wire, basically